walking the dust off. Is that what you do? Is that all you're made of? Whatever ain't right, prove it on yourself. Revisit your act, return to parallel. Living on a timeline, been there, done that, rolled up and dread. Instead of being bitter, back up, go grab your keys. Ready to relish everyday desire. Good fire, lighting up the way. Let go what holds us back. Take over, then and deeper together. Breaking the barrier. What's the better? 'Cause we can zigzag, show them this is our own track. Look out, we won't get caught up. Don't care, walking the dust off. Is that what you do? Is that all you're made of? Whatever ain't right, prove it on yourself. Revisit your act, return to parallel. Living on a timeline, been there, done that, rolled up and dread. Instead of being bitter, back up, go grab your keys. Ready to relish everyday desire. Good fire, lighting up the way. Let go what holds us back. Take over, then and deeper together. Breaking the barrier. What's the better? 'Cause we can zigzag, show them this is our own track. Look out, we won't get caught up. Don't care, walking the dust off. Is that what you do? Is that all you're made of? Whatever ain't right, prove it on yourself. Revisit your act, return to parallel. Living on a timeline, been there, done that, rolled up and dread. Instead of being
What's good, boys? Took me a while because I was serving some water. How y'all doing today? Everybody doing good? Crystal, Chipper, D, Magnilo, KX, King Geo, The Shadow Monarch. Okay. What's good? What's good? New viewer in the channel? Well, welcome to the community. Will bro try ZZZ? Who says I haven't tried it already? Zenyovicus was good. Goud Slayer was popping, bro.
perfect.
I wasn't gonna stream, and then a very specific comment made me want to stream, so we're gonna talk about that later. By the way, question fam, do y'all hear my fan in the background? Because it's been hot as balls in the house. So I had to have the fan on top of that fan. I can't even see it. Ugh. That fan, there's another fan over there bringing in cold air from the hallway. Some roasting, we might roast We might. No, look. Today, I don't have planned to roast nobody. That's not the goal. Today is I have some reality checking to do and some educational comments that I want to do regarding a game like WUWA. Bro, you know, looking beautiful, man. Look at her. We can't roast Cremona. Cremona don't even be showing up no more. Bro, look at that.
Perfect.
She looks so good, bro. ZZZ, yes, ZZZ was interesting for sure. Shout out to the homie Abby for looking out for the account, by the way, because that's how I started the game. Roast me? Callow, what it is. Yo, Callow, how did you enjoy,
Perfect.
how did you enjoy that, podcast? That little debate? You had fun? CJ, these folks in this community be needing a roasting. Nah, they really do, bro. They, like, sometimes understanding or even trying to understand people is actually hella confusing. Is actually hella confusing. I was talking to the people that were, like, in the chat with me yesterday on my Discord. Sometimes these people be saying some shit that makes absolutely zero sense, and you're sitting there like, how do people, like, actually say things like that? Like, how does their brain work? I don't even remember what the comment was that I was reading to them the other day, but shit actually be making no sense, and I just sit there like, what is going on, bro? How do people think like that? I just have a hard time because people be commenting a bunch. So it's hard finding the comments where they actually be saying some of these things, bro. But like, god damn. Oh yeah, here's one of the comments. So I made a video saying that the 1.0 story, like, you know how people are saying that we don't need combat in WUWA? Why am I'm gonna go full screen, bro, so y'all can see my ugly face. So y'all know how people be saying that, oh, we don't need combat in WUWA because it's a story game, right? It doesn't matter because at the end of the day, WUWA is a story game. So I dropped a short, and in the short, I say, people that say that WUWA is a story game weren't here for 1.0 because the very start, like if we're being critical, if we're going to criticize things and analyze things the right way, the very beginning of WUWA was kind of shit. And this is coming from someone that enjoyed the 1.0 story. Like, I enjoyed the 1.0 story, right? And I was still, like, you know, saying what it needs to be said. When you compare the very beginning of WUWA, like the first hour, maybe two of gameplay from the story, to the latest story chapters, it was very dry. Everybody was saying that the 1.0 story was relatively shit. Like, most people said that the 1.0 story was shit. So I dropped a video saying that the 1.0 story was relatively bad, and then some dude comments, "You're gonna eat your words. Once Kuro starts dropping more story and does more world building, you're gonna regret what you said." And I'm like, what the fuck does them being in 5.0 and dropping the greatest story of all time have to do with 1.0 being shit? Like, what are we talking about? Like, what? Some of the things people be saying is just dumb, bro. Confusion and only confusion. Yeah. That was the whole gist of that, Callow. You know what's crazy, Callow? I don't know if you watched the whole thing that I was talking about in that podcast, or the bit that I got to talk. There was a point where I mentioned another content creator called Juice, because she stays on her lane doing like her own content, doesn't really get involved in any of the drama. And when I was doing that, it reminded me of yo ass. You be in your lane doing your own thing, bro. And I was like, if you don't want to get into drama, you don't have to get into drama. This man Callow's been dropping videos talking about Yang Yang, talking about Alto, talking about fucking the most random things, bro. Can you beat WUWA with like autism or something like that? I don't know what it was. And that's his own lane, bro, doing his own thing. Like, nothing at all related to the whole 2.7 drama. Not saying that he doesn't talk about it maybe on his streams, but you drop the content, you know, of whatever you want. And I think that's dope. That's what one of the things that I said on that little conversation was. And some of the voice acting in the 1. Yeah, some of the voice acting in the 1.0 story literally has like nothing, bro. Like they just be sounding dry as hell, bro. We installed WUWA because of the combat. That's what I'm saying. Bro, if we look at WUWA when it launched, they weren't advertising this story as the most amazing thing ever. It was like, yeah, it has story, but it was the combat. That's what was being advertised all over the internet. By content creators, by Kuro themselves. Yeah, there was combat cutscenes, because, I mean, that's how you make trailers, but it was the combat that drew everybody in. I mean, sure, there could have been like a 3%, 5% of the community that was like, yo, I want to play the story, but let's be real. Most people were in it for the combat. No one came to WUWA at first because of story. Only the new gens came for the story. Yeah, exactly. 95% of people came here for the combat, bro. 1.0 story sucks, but it's still a good for the start of the game. Yeah, 1.0 story. Like I said, I enjoyed the 1.0 story. I was one of those people saying that I enjoyed the 1.0 story. That I was actually having fun with the game and that I thought the story was okay. It was a slow start, but it was a good build-up as it went. Like, I was praising WUWA in the 1.0 story, saying that it was okay for the story to start slow. Bro, I read One Piece. I'm used to shit starting off slow and slowly building up into some peakness. Like, I'm used to that shit, right? But if we compare it to later things, we can't deny that it was not. Just because I thought it was good did not mean that it was like the peak. You know what I mean? Plus, we didn't even know if the story was going to be good at launch. It was all the combat pulling us in. It really was. That's why, bro, to this day, I'm still standing 10 toes down and roasting anybody that thinks differently. Like, I don't, like, the difference is, people be like, I had a comment today on one of my videos, because people are still going off at me for some of the things that I said on my latest videos. And someone would be like, well, I'm a working person that I don't really have a lot of time to game, so hopping on for 5 minutes is all I need. I think it's perfectly this way. And I'm like, so because yo bitch ass has to work or has a family and kids and only has 5 minutes of gameplay, you think that that's good for everybody else? So just because it fits your play style, it should be like that for everyone? That shit makes no sense. Those are the people that be talking about that shit, and then when we say, oh, yeah, it's fine that they have the 5 minutes of gameplay, I just wish we could have more stuff to do in the game. How dare you? Too many hypocritical fucks talking about this. People that don't play, grind every single day, or literally just hop in and play for 2-3 minutes because they play 15 gachas and watch 15 animes, and then they want to act like their opinion is really that relevant. Yeah, they've improved voice acting quite a few times. Like, bro, that was one of the biggest things that I remember people being mad about, bro. Yang Yang sounding like AI. They're like, why does Yang Yang sound like AI? I was like, I don't think she sounds that bad. But, hey, man. I guess people were really mad about Yang Yang sounding like an AI. The combat was very fast compared to other games I really like, but I'm not that rough player to play every combat, but it's getting good in few patches. I think it's precisely about that, bro. It's about variety. You want to have combat events, you want to have the puzzle events, you want to have a little bit of every, bro. People that don't like variety in their life and to spice things up, they're the monotonous fucks that don't really do anything different or exciting in their lives. They have stale personalities and they just like things one way. Me, I like variety in my shit, bro. I thought Taochi sounded worse. Taochi? I haven't heard Taochi's voice lines in like years, bro.
Some perfect weather for a walk today.
Yo, she moaning a little bit too much in my ear like that. That's crazy. Where's Yang Yang?
Let's reach farther destinations together.
Yang Yang probably was AI. Facts. Yeah, I watched Fairy Tail, so 1.0 didn't bother me that much. I can just kind of turn my brain off and watch stuff. Yeah, like when you watch some of those longer animes, it doesn't really bother you as much because you're used to the slow buildup. So like, I can be someone here talking about like, yeah, I was a 1.0 enjoyer. I was a 1.0 enjoyer. That doesn't mean that I'm not seeing the majority of the population say that 1.0 was trash. Like, I was seeing it live in the flesh. Some people just make no sense with their arguments, bro. My friend literally works 25/8 for his construction job, and we still fit in a few Marvel Rival matches together, which is more than 5 minutes. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, we get that gacha games are mobile games. They're meant to be more casual, right? Like, we understand that at this point. Oh, I gotta kill this thing. But the reality of it is that people keep using these excuses to justify things. And it's like, what's wrong with wanting to play more than 5 minutes? Like, it makes no sense that people actually have a problem with that. Nobody did that much, that auto running feature in the game, bro. To be honest, it's Kuro's fault also if they did the same way as they did with PDR, where you get pool currency for participating in events, not clearing them better. Clearing them better rewards other. Wait, I don't even know what you mean by that. I haven't really played too much PGR, so I don't know. Taochi actually has a great VA. She played a character in Enfield and she was peak, so it's 100% the direction issue. No, I get that for sure. Because, like, I didn't really have a problem with the VAs too much. I know that a lot of people had a problem with Yang Yang, considering she was, like, the first thing you got introduced to. A lot of people were salty about that, bro. I lose 50-50 on Yuno's banner. I feel bad for her. Ooh, losing on Yuno. I love Yuno, bro. Yuno's so crazy. She's so good. Let me teleport over here, bro. And it's a gacha game argument, like this game is put. That's, bro, I literally replied to someone that exact comment yesterday, Kahlo. Like, I literally said the same thing. I found it hilarious when we were in 2.0 and people were looking at the flight mechanics, how good 2.0 looked, and all the things that Kuro did in 2.0 that like improved from 1.0, and how people were talking about how Kuro is pushing the boundaries of what a gacha game is, how it's starting to feel like a AAA title. They're doing all these good things, and they were saying that like it's a positive. Yo, they're making it feel like a AAA title. The boundaries are getting pushed. Because back then it was like talking good about it, but now when we say, yo, what happened to them being like a AAA title or like pushing those boundaries? Nah, bro, it's a gacha game. You should only play for 5 minutes. Like, what the fuck?
To the lands afar.
So many hypocritical people, bro. Or the people that be commenting, yeah, but gacha games are always like this. Every single gacha game, you only play for a few minutes. It's like, yeah, I know. But why does they always have to keep going like this? The same people that be talking about, yo, but gacha games are always like this. Gacha games are always like this, right? Why are you surprised? There's nothing wrong with it. Are the same people praising Ananta and praising Duet Night Abyss for apparently taking out the gacha system? But all gachas are the same. They should be the same and follow the same exact formula, right? And then they go and praise one that was a gacha game that is now changing things a little bit. Like, what are we talking about, bro? Like, I already don't have shit to do. Another thing that would be nice is if they tweaked or removed the stamina system for certain things. Like, you don't... Like, if you're not gonna give me the combat content, then don't limit my grind on top of that. It's gonna be really hard. It's gonna be easier for them to add combat content than to take out the stamina system, bro. Shit. Still don't... You don't got pulled in your account to get her. I was level 80 today and still didn't have that much for her. To get Yuno? You still got a little bit of time. How long we got left? 5 days? 12 days? 3 days? Oh, fuck. 3.0 or 2.7 is right around the corner. That's kind of crazy. Can't wait to look forward to another 40 days of dryness. Should be fun. After the Cardathea story dropping for Lova, story, I'm not considering WUWA as a typical gacha. Yeah, considering WUWA as a typical gacha nowadays, it's crazy. Party Animals was good. They probably want auto combat. I've seen people say that they want a collect all button from events where they don't have to do the events. They just click collect. They're basically saying they want every event to be a login event where they don't actually have to do shit. Bro, someone commented in my video, I think this morning, saying that the actual content of Withering Waves is exploration and fighting overworld enemies. That's the content, and everything else is events and like extras. They said that Tower of Adversity is events. WUWA is an event. And I'm like, so you're saying that the content of WUWA is exploration. What the fuck am I exploring? Who is these they? The people that comment on my videos. Like, I can't be naming 47,000 people. You can, group up they, dumbasses, dumb fucks, retards, brain dead, challenge, heavily acoustic, dropped as babies. You can group up all those people in the day that we refer to when we say they have some dumb takes. I don't know if that explains it good enough. Are we going crazy on BP next week? I'm definitely going in on BP. For sure. Should be fun. For how long? Who knows? Who knows? But I'm definitely going in. I want to collect all echoes thing instead of one by one. Yeah, collect all echoes works. I saw that and I'm just like, what are you even playing the game for? You saw that, bro? That shit made no sense. Like, how you gonna say that the actual content of Withering Waves is exploration and there is nothing to explore? Like, they drop a new area and you don't really per se explore. You go to you open the map, right? You do these things and you're 100% on the area. Sure, there might still be chests laying around in the area. There will be chests laying around in the area. But that's it. I wish I had footage, bro, from that one boss or that mob that I fought in this map a couple streams ago. Straight up, the most fun experience I've had fighting an enemy in a while. And it was like a very simplistic enemy, but it was still lit. Yo, Scoop, what's good? How did my Ethereal pulls go? I had to go to Pity for the girl, and I got the dude in 30 pulls. Scoop, the other day I was like, I wonder where Scoop has been. This man never shows up no more. And then I looked in the Ethereal chat, and yo ass be in there all day, bro. I was like, no wonder we lost Scoop, bro. For how long is the real question? As long as it's fun, bro. As long as the game is fun, I'm gonna be in there trying it, bro. That's all that really matters for now, you feel me? If BP is fun for a week, shit, a week. If I see that I'm not vibing with the mechanics of it the first fucking day, I'm out. If I'm addicted to it, we gonna be in there until I get fried.
Let's seize the moon.
We ain't seen Sus. Sus got butthurt because I changed the Discord VC things. So I think he dipped. Y'all roasted him too hard about not being good. Homie said, oh hell no. Bro, is weapon better to pull or see a Conan to improve Cardathea's damage? I would always pull a character over a weapon, for the most part. Especially because Yuna would be your sub DPS on your Augusta team or whatever. But then again, it's all to personal preference. I would definitely like see a Kona over Yuno's weapon for sure. What is BP? Black Panther? It's Blue Protocol. It drops in like a few days. What happened to Sus? Nothing. Nothing happened. What do you mean? I'll be at work talking to him, but I have a new job, so I can't be on the phone at all. Damn. Yeah, Blue Protocol drops in like 4 days. Something like that. Oh, shit. You can use Yang Li. Yeah, you can use Yang Liao's weapon on YOOOO, and you'll be absolutely fine. Oh, you're talking about Sia Kona's weapon over YOOOO's weapon? Ooh. I mean, it depends. Like, is YOOOO a character you're using as a main DPS? Then get her weapon. If you're using YOOOO on a rotation with, like, Augusta, you can get something else. You can put Yao's weapon on her. And then you can use Sia Kona's weapon to give your arrow teams a little bit more damage. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully they took the feedback and improved the tunnel. We'll definitely give it a try. True. Why are we listening to those people? It's not that we're listening to them. It's just conversational topics, right? Some people be saying one thing and then you have people saying the opposite, and it really becomes a conversation type of scenario. For example, I'm going to give you all an example of why I started the stream today, which is another conversational topic regarding WUWA that I feel some of y'all are not going to want to hear, but I'm going to tell y'all, and we're going to get a little bit into it. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if I can pop this open real quick. And then we'll go like here, and then we'll go... We won't react to the videos just yet, but I really want to talk about this. You hating on me, CD? I'm on the job. I can't do it. I muted the stream, so I don't know if you will see this. Only Yuns. I'm gonna fuck your mom tonight, bro. He didn't hear it, chat, so he don't know what I said. We can roast him. All right, we're gonna talk about this, chat, because I feel that a lot of people are not gonna like what they're about to see. All right, boys, I feel that it's time we talk about something that a lot of people have been, I guess, having issues with, right? And I feel that this topic is something that is very, very split between not only the community, but also the content creators. You'll have some content creators telling you one thing, and then you'll have other content creators telling you another. Now, I feel that it all boils down to personal preference, how you want to experience the game, and that's really all that matters, right? But there are certain things that are facts, right? And those facts, I think, reign supreme over everybody's personal opinion, personal preference, or whatever advice you are being told or you decide to listen to. Now, what I'm specifically referring to, ladies and gentlemen, is the fact that for some reason, right? For some reason, people want to make certain decisions that impact their account, and then they want to go ahead and complain when those decisions don't give them the results they would like. Now, let me show you what I'm talking about. So let's go on over here, and let's click this, right? So I was sent this today, right? And this is from some video, some calculations, right? And I don't really care about calculations. There's so many variables, right, that could impact said calculations. But basically what they were pointing out is Cardathia Siakona versus Cardathia Sanhua. The team DPS of Cardathia Siakona, right, 80,000 versus Cardathia Sanhua at 47,000. The team DPS ratio being 103% versus 60%, yada, yada, yada. Now, where am I going with this, ladies and gentlemen? I feel that we play this game in many different ways, but there are some questions that always get asked. And those questions are very simple. Should I pull characters' signature weapons? Should I pull characters' best in slot partners, right? And I feel that at the very launch of the game, it wasn't that big of a problem because we didn't have as many options. But as time has progressed, we have all talked about this. Some weapons have become very specific for some characters, and some DPSs or sub DPSs have been made for each other, right? So if we go back to the first time they improved Tower of Adversity, where they added 2 floors, right? 2 floors. People were complaining that they couldn't beat Tower. They couldn't beat Tower. It was just impossible. I had people telling me that as a free-to-play, you couldn't beat the last 2 floors in Tower. And if you're one of those, I just gotta say, go wash your ass and quit the game because you fucking suck. It's that simple. Or, pardon me, maybe your account is not prepared. And if it's not prepared, that's absolutely fine. Take your time building your shit. But I would go back and look at a lot of the people trying to clear Tower, and you would see them running teams that looked all kinds of scuffed. Let's be real. Their teams looked scuffed. They would have teams without their best in slot characters. They would be running, like I just showed you guys. They would be out here running Cardathia with Sanhua and then not being able to deal as much damage and not being able to clear. They would be out here running Zani with Spectral Rover and then complaining that they weren't able to clear. And then there were also those people that would be running, free-to-play options for, teams and also not running signature weapons, right? Now, look, I just want to say this. I'm not sitting here trying to justify you needing to get every character and every weapon, but at the end of the day, Wuthering Waves is a team-based game. You're building teams. There's 3 motherfucking characters that you play this game with on the field, right? You rotate between them. They have synergies. One buffs the other one. One does this, one does that. That's just the way the game works. I feel that we're about to hit, or we're close to the 2-year mark of this game. Stop thinking that you don't need the best in slot partners, or that you don't need the signature weapons for your characters to have a much easier time playing and clearing content. Just because Billy Bobby over there in the corner that has a fucking Sharingan and perfect hand-eye coordination can clear by doing 3,000 quick swaps and has no problem doing it, don't mean that most of you can do that. So while yes, I'm sure you can definitely clear with like Mortifier and Sanhua and a lot of different teams, it's always going to be better to pull the best in slot characters. You're always going to get better results. You're always going to have an easier time. I feel that this is something that people got to stop preaching, where they tell players, no, you don't need to get the best in slot character. No, you don't need to get the signature weapon because, okay, yeah, you don't need to get it right now. Right now, you might be able to clear all the content, let's say with Augusta Mortifi. Perfect team. They might be able to clear stuff together for the next 3 to 4 months. But at some point, maybe it's going to happen where you're going to try to do Tower, example Zani without PB, and you're going to be like, yo, how come I can't clear? And then would look at your account and you're out here rocking maybe Mortifi instead of YOOOO, and maybe Gion's weapon instead of Augusta's weapon. And while each one individually might only be like a 10% difference from the free-to-play options as opposed to the, main weapons and main in-slot partners, when you add those two together, right, it goes now from only being like a 10% difference to a 25% difference in overall team damage. So, listen, some of y'all don't like hearing this. Some of y'all want to, no, but I like to get more characters. I get it. We're all playing these type of games to collect different units. But if you're watching content creators that are actively telling you to not pull a character's best in slot, or to not pull a character's signature weapon, a main DPS mostly, I don't know what the fuck those people are doing. They're effectively making all these people that watch them have worse accounts, have a harder time clearing, and then 3 months down the line, 5 months down the line, when they're struggling a lot more with their teams because they're not running signatures, they're not running best in slot teams, they're going to talk about the game having power creep, Kuro being predatory, the game is ass because you have to get signatures and you got to get best, in slot teammates. But the reality of it is, bro, you're playing this goddamn game to build teams. Bro, recently, like 3 days ago, 4 days ago, I got into ZZZ. Woo, I betrayed Kuro. I know, don't come at my neck. I started playing ZZZ. You know what the first thing I did when I saw one of the characters? What's the best team? What's the best team for this character? There are other options that I can run with the character, which I will run until I eventually get the best characters for that unit, so I could have the best optimized team. So I just really want to say this because I've been seeing it over and over again from these random ass creators that be telling people that you don't need to get like the optimal teams or signature weapons because, oh, you see this weapon? This one is only 15% weaker. This one's only 10% weaker. And then the best in slot partner will come out and they'll be like, yo, you don't gotta get the best in slot partner. It's only 10% stronger than the free-to-play option. Just save your astrites. And then you go down the line and you end up with like Zani and S Rover without PB, and you're struggling and stressing out over not being able to clear content, blaming Kuro, blaming CCs, blaming everybody except for yourself for the bad decisions. And then that's just one thing, right? There's a lot of caveats and a lot of little things that can be said. There are characters whose weapons are just not that good. There are characters that you can, put other weapons or even 4 stars if you want to run them a certain way. Perfect example, Shorekeeper. You can get Shorekeeper's weapon and it's going to be pretty nice, but you can also run Shorekeeper on variation and you're going to pretty much be doing the same exact thing. It's usually the main DPSs that you want to get the weapons for and their best in slot partner, whether it's a sub DPS or a specific type of buffer, right? It's just the way that it works, and it's the best way to make sure that your teams and your characters have longevity. Listen, I don't care if you disagree with me. What I'm telling you is not an opinion. What I'm telling you is not what I like or how I see you should play the game. It's just a motherfucking fact. If you get characters with their weapons and with their best in slot premium character, they're going to have more longevity performing at their optimal level that they would without their signature weapon and without their best in slot. That's a motherfucking fact. That's not an opinion. So if you guys get upset about that, suck a dick from the side. It just is what it is. And then the other thing that I wanted to talk about is, have y'all noticed how we're now moving in a direction where the characters are becoming a lot more specific, right? A lot more specific to running with each other. For a perfect example, we have Augusta and we have YOOOO. They're basically in sync. I always said that it feels like their kits got made to run with each other. And another thing that we really got to pay attention to, which I don't know if Kuro's going to continue to do this, is the fact that they're releasing the character with their best in slot right after, banner to banner. Now, I know that was the case with Augusta and YOOOO, where we first got Augusta, then we got YOOOO, and they pretty much are peanut butter and jelly. They go together. I also know that's going to be the case with Galbrina and Shiyuan. Now, this game all boils down to pull whoever the hell you want, right? Some people will be like, oh, I want to pull Lupa and I want to pull Shangli, but I don't want to pull Brand because he's a guy. Bro, you're stupid. You're eventually going to hit a wall where your teams are going to feel weird, not rotate the right way. It's just going to be weird. The same applies for a lot of other scenarios. For example, Augusta and YOOOO. You don't need YOOOO for Augusta, but it probably performs a lot better with having YOOOO on the team. And now that we're getting Galbrina and Shiyuan, it's the same exact thing. You're going to be able to run Galbrina with other characters like Shangli, like Brant, and they're going to do really good with Galbrina. But right after Galbrina's banner, we're going to have Shiyuan's banner, which are going to be Galbrina's best in slot partner to make sure Galbrina herself deals the most amount of damage, hyper carry type of build. So we'll have to see how Kuro does it, and if from now on we're going to be getting a character and their best in slot right after, I personally think that's a little rough, because before we didn't have that. We had 1 or 2 banners, maybe more, where we would have time to save before we had to get the best in slot. But it all boils down to what I was telling you guys. Get yourself the best in slot units for your teams to give them the most longevity. Any content creator, like seriously, any content creator that tells you to not build your teams in the most optimal way is just setting you up to eventually be stressed, have some issues, or have to reconsider and go back to pull the best in slot characters. How many people that pulled Shangli, and I have people like this in my chat right now, I know who you are. How many people pulled Shangli and skipped Brent because Brandt was a dude. And then when he reran, they pulled Brandt because of how much we told him it would fit and, you know, have their whole rotation be smooth. And now they're full-on mono fusion team believers. A bunch of people. Now they're like, oh shit, I gotta get Brandt because it just makes my team perform so much better. I gotta do it. It's gonna be real good. And then they got it, and it literally opened their eyes. How many people got Zani and skipped PB because they wanted the mommy with a fat ass and the big horns, but they didn't want to get Peebs because she looks like a younger girl, she looks like a church girl, and they just didn't like her style, right? And now they're sitting here with the Zani playing with Arrow Rover, getting arthritis in their hands and not enjoying Zani and not playing her. And now they're like, shit, I might have to get Peebs because my Zani is going to perform so much better. Don't be like those guys. Don't be like the ones that pull a character and then have to go a few months hating the character or not enjoying the gameplay because you decided to actively skip the best in slot units. I know I'm rambling a lot. I'm really rambling a lot, but I've seen creators tell people this. I've seen posts on Reddit. I've seen people in my own comments, in my own videos, always have this question of, should I get the best in slot character for this? Like, I love Augusta. They'll be coming to my stream. They'll be coming to the chat. They'll be coming to my comments talking about, I love Augusta. I will eat her unwashed ass. And I'm like, damn, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, but I have a question, CJ. Should I get her best in slot character? Should I really get YOOOO? I'm like, you just said you'd let Augusta take a dump on your chest and flatten it like a pancake. And you're asking me if you should get the character that allows your Augusta to perform to the best of her potential. Why do I have to reassure you of your decision that you already know the answer to, bro? People gotta stop doing that shit because at the end of the day, the answer's simple, bro. Get the character that you really like and build around it. Do you need to do that? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Can you clear content with free-to-play builds? Absolutely. WUWA is a very easy game. Very, very, very easy. It's probably one of the easiest gachas out there. At one point, I thought this was like this hardcore combat game that we're going to have to like perfect parry, perfect. It's not. It's fucking easy. I know some of you dumb fucks want to say, well, you have S6 characters. We literally grabbed an account that hadn't played this game for 8 months, was very casual, never beat Tower, never beat WUWA. We beat WUWA, we beat Tower with the characters they had us. A free-to-play account that hadn't played for months in only 3 days of using the account. So I just want to say, at the end of the day, pick how you're going to progress, play smartly, and that's it. But if you want to go ahead and pull random characters and then run a team like Cantarella, Augusta, and Shang-Li on a team together because you just love your waifu team, you just love the character's design, that's absolutely fine. Play the game how you enjoy. Play the game exactly how you want to have fun. But then don't complain that your teams are ass, can't clear content, and the game is pay to win. The moment the game becomes pay to win, you can't clear content, power creep and all of that is an actual problem for the people that are playing the game in an optimized way, then we'll talk about it. But if you're out here playing with some doo-doo ass, bricked up comps, I think that's more of a you issue. But that's going to be it with this video, ladies and gentlemen. I really wanted to get this off my chest because it's been a topic I've seen a lot. People talking about, yo, this CC. First off, don't come to me talking about what another CC said. I don't give a fuck what another CC. Like, if another CC is telling you to do something, that's between you and the other CC. Don't tell me what another CC told you. I don't give a shit. I'll tell you what I think, right? But at the end of the day, you shouldn't care about what another CC tells you or what I tell you or what nobody tells you. Make your own decisions. Just study the games you're getting into and understand them a little bit. It's simple, especially with these gacha games that literally take a few days, maybe a week to fully understand and grasp. That's going to be it, guys. If you've enjoyed the video, hit that like button, subscribe, and yo, let me know what you think about this topic. Do you think I'm right? You better, because I'm right. Do you think I'm wrong? You're wrong. But yeah, man, I'll see you guys on the next one, and peace. There we go. I really, really wanted to say that, bro. Like, I really wanted to say that, bro. Over the last few days, that's been such a freaking thing that people keep talking to me about it. And I'm like, bro, what are y'all talking about, bro? I'm so tired of that, bro. So tired of that whole, like, fucking conversation and shit that people be having. By the way, I know I don't interact with people when I'm reacting or when I'm, like, really passionate about a video. I know a lot of other CCs do, but I don't want to be in the middle of a speech, in the middle of telling y'all shit, and then someone says some dumb shit in the chat, and now I do a whole section of replying to what someone says. I'd rather do my little video and then talk to you guys about it. But I think that's as clear as you can get regarding that topic, bro. There are free-to-play players with S6 units. This might come as a surprise to a lot of people, but whales aren't the only players that can S6 a characters. I mean, that's not a surprise. I know players that are free-to-play that have S6 characters, 100%. They skip like 10 characters and then S6 the one they like and use that one character to clear all the content in the game. Absolutely. Absolutely, bro. Yeah, they rerun a lot. Is not a big roster yet, so planning for teams build is not easy. I think planning for teams is pretty easy because we have beta tests that drop a lot of leaks, unless you don't like looking leaks. We also get the information on the characters a few days before, and at the end of the day, most of the time, just focus on building one character. So let's say you get Augusta. She revolves around Electro, and let's just pretend we didn't know the shield mechanic was going to be a way to improve her via YOOOO. You know that she works around Heavy and Electro. You get Augusta, and now you save for a character that's going to be buffing Electro and Heavy attack. You know what I mean? It's that simple. You feel me? Did I see what Only Uns did? What did Only Uns do? I didn't see it. What'd he do? Oh, shit, I didn't see that. Only Uns with the 10... What is it? Canadian dollars? He's Canadian. Get him. He's Canadian. He says, do the story, you lazy bum. Sorry, I'm working, so stream muted. Reach level 99 in tower, and I'll give you another $50. Oh, shit. All right, we got to get to level 99 in tower, chat. How do you app so good? I must train harder. Yo, Callow, you know what's crazy? Watch this. Watch this. I want to show you this in particular, Callow. To be fair, I was always good at talking shit. I was always good at talking shit, right? I was always good at, like, yapping, defending myself, and just saying shit. But I just want to show you this real quick. Hold on. I want to show you this real quick. Because a lot of people I've had a lot of content creator friends, right? And to be fair, Callow, I don't even know what you're talking about. Because when you do your, like, I feel that everybody has different types of strong suits. For example, you know those videos that you do, like the Yang Yang video, which I watched, by the way? I was like, how the fuck do people do that? These narrating videos where they, like, tell a story. Like, so I sat down and I decided to, like, improve Yang Yang. And that type of shit, I want to be able to do that, but I have a hard time, bro. I'm old. I party too much in my younger days, and I just be all over the place. I have a better time yapping, but I'll show you something. This is me way back in the day, bro. Hold on. Let's see if I can pull this up. That's crazy. Look at this. Watch this. Boom. Boom. This was my first ever video on YouTube. You might not even be able to hear it, right? But let me lower this, right? Listen to how I talked back in the day. This shit was edited on PlayStation. I didn't even have an intro, nothing, just straight up. Watch. Very slow intro.
What is going on, Neverwinter? Your boy Ragnar here, bringing you my first Neverwinter video.
A robot,
I hit level
bro.
70 not too long ago, and I wanted to let you guys know what my build is.
A robot, bro. No audio, no nothing. You could probably barely hear it, bro. I was a robot.
First boom because I'm kind of getting into it.
No personality, nothing, bro. And as time progressed, I still had a hard time, like, actually talking and, like, letting loose. I suffered from what they called the YouTube voice syndrome, bro. Right? YouTube voice syndrome, where it's like you do a video, and the same way you do a video is the same way you do your streams, where it's like you talk like you're fucking recording a video. And over time, I learned to let loose and kind of just talk how I normally talk in real life, bro. Like outside of YouTube and outside of all this shit. I had a hard time with that video. Took a lot of thinking. No, I get you, but that's really good video. I don't like doing like, I want to do videos like that. I actually tried with like Ark, but even then it was just a playthrough video. I don't like editing too much in terms of like playthrough videos type of stuff where you narrate like what you're doing. So I ended up going to the store and found this thing that I thought it was great, and then it shows me going to the store, you know, like that. I think is really, really good. And I want to do it, but I can't, bro. I think it's too much work. And one thing I learned a long time ago when I got into the gacha scene, and this might be a bad practice that I'm implying and further promoting within the gacha scene, but a long time ago when I first got into the gacha scene, I was making not highly, but I was making some decently edited videos for like simple stuff, patch updates, upcoming characters, should you summon, character kit reviews. This was a long time ago when I first ever created my gacha channel. And there would be some random YouTubers in the gacha scene making these one-take videos. They would stand, because they wouldn't have camera or anything. I didn't have camera, but they'll just stand there like this, and they'll talk. Be like, no editing, no special effects, nothing absolutely at all. And they'll get more views than me. And I'd be like, hold on, I'm over here spending 3 times as long than these guys, doing a better job explaining, a better explanation, a better structure of the video. It looks better. And then these dudes that are standing there like that, with no camera, just talking about the update real quick, would get way more views than me. So I was like, why am I killing myself doing these highly edited videos for the most part, when people rather watch the dude standing still there telling them about the topic, right? So that's why I stopped editing as much, even though that's wrong and those videos can get way more views, and they, for the most part, would have more longevity than like a character guide or things like that. Yo, shout out to Clasher for the membership, and then Big Jet for the membership as well. Thank you guys, appreciate that. Topic of team comp, I just recently pulled Carlotta. I noticed there's only one Glacio DPS. Do you think Glacio ratio is fine or needs more characters? Oh, 100% needs more characters. That I touched up on that on the Galbrina video, where I said that Galbrina is a fusion DPS, and like we already have a lot of fusion characters. Had Galbrina been a Glacio character, I think she would have had a lot more value for a lot of people, because there's not a lot of Glacio characters. So yeah.
Cannot be sunny.
I have no idea how long I have. How old is this channel? Guessing like 9 months. This channel? No, I have videos on this year that are almost a year old already. But then again, like I uploaded and then I didn't touch it for a while, so I don't know. Right? Like I'd like to be able to do that at some point. I think the gacha niche just favors that content more, especially WUWA probably. Yeah, Callow, 100%. Like I've had friends that completely dip out from the gacha scene because of that. They're more creative people, and they want to be able to express themselves more in their videos and have those videos generate more views. Like, bro, nowadays, if you're really good at editing, like, for example, that Yang Yang video, we go back to it. If you do that with, like, gacha games, you might get some views. Yeah, you could get maybe even a couple thousand, tens of thousands every now and then. But you go and do that even with older games. Like, I played, I don't know, Left 4 Dead 2 in 2025, and then you do your like story video type of format, you could easily get hundreds of thousands of views if it were to go viral, right? A lot easier, whereas gacha has like a limit. You ain't really gonna get a lot of videos that pop off like that. people don't really appreciate too much creative content in gacha games, and it's not just because of the creators, but also because the content themselves, bro. There's not that much to be creative about in a lot of these gacha games, you know. Yeah, plus they haven't reran. Yeah, they haven't reran GACHA in forever, bro. In forever. You sound the same, just younger, shy, like you're talking to your mom on the phone. It's just confidence. You gain more confidence the more you do. But, so for example, the YouTuber voice is not so much about confidence. I ain't even gonna lie. It's more about being able to let loose. Some people are not, they feel, because being a YouTuber is a job at the end of the day. Some people never get past the feeling of it. You know, it's a job. I gotta be very proper. So instead of like just yapping, talking shit, they're more like, what's up, guys? How you doing? Welcome to another video. Today we're gonna talk about this and that, and I think we're gonna break it down. First off, we gotta talk about the things. And while that works in a lot of scenarios, I feel that over time, especially if you wanna, you know, make your way into streaming, you gotta be more loose, bro. So people can sit, because nowadays, the way people consume content is while they're eating, while they're doing homework, while they're driving home from work, while they're at work. So they don't want to listen to a very robotic voice. They want to listen to something more relatable and more laid back. You get me? Oh shit, what? Damn, being free to play is great, but worse sometimes in the game. I think being free to play is fine, bro. Especially in a game like this where there's not a lot of issues beating content. D says while smoking a blunt. Yeah, exactly, bro. While just chilling. So sometimes you might want to get the information, but for the most part, for like chill vibes and to be able to know you can vibe to a content creator, most people will watch chill content. Camellia hadn't rerun in forever. True.
Stay behind me.
You have been a sub member for 7 months. Wait, you're a sub? Oh yeah, you are you a sub? CJ's 100% F2P. So he's an expert on the top. You know what's crazy, Jet? I was talking to, I think it was on the podcast. Well, kind of the podcast. The thing that I did a few days ago. And I said I was F2P. And everybody knows that I have S6 characters. And the dude just, they asked me, they were like, you're F2P? And I was like, yeah. Forced to pay. The whole chat, the dude and everybody like stopped for a second. They're like, oh shit, that still is F2P. Stun locked, bro. They were stun locked. They were like, wait, what? They weren't ready for it, bro. What up, Nines? How you doing, mate?
Stay behind me.
Yo, that bear was looking at me weird, bro. Let's kill it.
Cannot be silent.
You watched my vid on casuals? It was hilarious. Oh, you watched the vid? Oh, shit. Bro, you know what's crazy, Callow? Like, I dropped that video, like, talking shit where I'm, like, legit joking. You know, there's some truth to the jokes. Like, when I roast people or, like, I say a couple of, like, insults here and there, it's still jokes at the end of the day, bro. Like, I come from New York where people shit talk each other. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Ethan walked into that conversation I was having a few days ago, and it was me and another person, and then Ethan walked in and he's like, I have no problem with you, to the other guy, right? And then to me he's like, but not you, CJ, fuck you. And it's like, that's how I'm used to talking with homies, right? Like, just shit talking each other. That's how I grew up in New York, like, just shit talking everything you say, and then we're just cool. So when I make that video and I'm roasting some people, that's just the way that I was raised, bro. The way that I lived, bro. But I dropped that video and people like, you're so mean, bro. You're such an ass. I'm like, oh, nah, bro. Like, you can't be serious, bro. Like, people be like too in their feelings, bro. So, like, that's one of the reasons that I like vibe with certain people, because they don't take shit too seriously. They're able to joke around, shit talk.
Honor cannot be silent.
Yeah, CJ, you're an ass. I am not an ass, bro. That's crazy. I am the nicest person ever, bro. I am an absolute chat of niceness, bro. Where the fuck's this bear? Oh, there it is. Did you watch it on stream or did you end up watching it off stream, bro? I wonder what your community thinks about me, Callow. Do they think I'm an asshole? You're right, CJ. You got an ass. That is also lies. I'm pancake booty. He's a stanka booty? Oh, hell nah. I wash my ass. You all here talking about I'm a swamp ass. That's insane. His chat thing might not have the symbol next to your name, so probably didn't know because of that. That Seal Kona banner was free to play as fuck for me this time then. Like, for example, bro, you just, D, you're talking about free to play banners right now. I actually have a video that I want to react to today talking about the upcoming banners because I think that Galbrina's banner is very good. I actually think it's very good. Go ahead and throw it here. I got you, Jet. Look, I got you. I got you. Boom, right here. Look. It's going to be all over the screen. That sounds crazy. That sounds actually crazy. Hold on, hold on. Oh, whoops. That last one didn't work. There you go. Boom. Look at that, bro. The ultimate throwback. If you're on Twitch, use the throwback emo, bro. That shit gave me back pains for a week, bro. You can't be throwing it back when you're old, bro. That should be giving you, like, arthritis of the back. I don't even know if that's a thing, but I got it. I got lumbago. Those that know. Shout out to the homie Jet. Y'all know what it is with the big homie Jet, bro. Yeah, Galbrina. Yeah, like, for example, right now, I'm pulling Galbrina so I can make an S0 R1 breakdown. And then I'm pulling, what's his face? Shi Yuan so I can do an S0 R1. I'm not going to be duping either one of those characters. And, bro, I've had so many people over the last few days ask me why I'm not duping the characters. And it's not that I don't like them. First off, y'all know how it works around these parts. We got Jet coming in like Thanos and snapping and being like, yup, S6R5 that one. But also I don't feel like I need S6R5 Galbrina. You don't need S6 characters in the most part. I just like making the videos. But Galbrina's banner, outside of that, is amazing value, bro. It has a lot of value. It has fucking Sanhua. It has Mortefi in it. Bro, I'm telling you, it's such a good banner. If you're a new player, like brand new, you're just starting out, getting Galbrina is going to help your account tremendously. She's going to easily carry you damage-wise and shit. You're going to be able to get some Mortefi dupes, some Sanhua dupes. Ooh, you're going to be doing so good. I watched live and I think my chat likes it. Some of them probably from your chat too. Word? Okay, okay. Yeah, her banner is goated. I'm in Callow's community. Shout out to the homie Callow. Y'all know that, like, I don't often say that I'm cool with a lot of CCs because I kind of just stay in my lane. I don't have any beef with no CCs. But there are some that I actually like that I think are chill. That doesn't mean I dislike others. I'm just saying there are some that I like because people think that I only see myself as a fucking content creator. Bro, I'm a gamer, bro. I love hopping on these games, playing with my community, yapping. And by that, I also watch some content creators sometimes. The ones that I find funny or entertaining for the most part. I don't give a shit about information. Why the fuck would I watch a content creator for information only? Like, bro, it's not like WUWA is fucking rocket science, you know what I mean? So when I watch creators, it better be motherfuckers that can make me laugh. And people like Ethan and Callow are probably the only two creators that I'm really watching nowadays. Whenever I do have time. Because I find them funny as shit. This man Ethan almost killed me with the fucking random ass fucking post he shared on Twitter the other day. That shit had no reason to be like that, bro. And I enjoy that. And I'm the same way when it comes to a lot of shit. I just like to joke and talk shit, bro. Because that's the essence of gaming, bro. Talking shit. Yo, what up, hero? What it is. Most games these days are simple to figure out. 100%. That's why, bro. That's why I never flex about anything in these games. Oh, I got S6 characters, so. Oh, I'm super good at the game. Yeah, but it's like, we ain't talking about no rocket science, bro. We talking about some, like, fucking casual-ass game, bro. What is it, a story-driven game? I grew up playing games before internet and mags. You just struggled it out. Yeah, that's when it was good, bro. That's when it was good. When you couldn't, like, actually know anything about a game. That I just fly all the way from there. I'm not going to fly to the fucking Riccioli Islands. Renee's funny too. I haven't watched too much of him. I can't say that I have, my brother. I have seen that he's done some creative videos, like beating what was it, WUWA with like arrow teams or something. I seen that video pop up in my feed once and stuff like that. Yeah, those are good videos. The same type of stuff I was talking about, like Kalo, but I've never like actually interacted with the streams.
To the lands afar.
Yeah, I don't do many guides nowadays. I used to do a lot of guides way back in the day, bro. I used to do a lot of guides. And I still do guides, but not as much as before. I'm more of a like react and conversational type of content creator, bro. I still do guides. Like I like doing my build videos just to like show my characters. But I don't do so much guide content nowadays. I'm gonna start watching other people's guide content on stream. I'm gonna pull the tech tone, bro, and just watch other people's guide content, comment on it, give my own explanation of how I see the characters work, and boom, we got a guide video on my channel, bro. That's called Advanced Technology, Being Smart, but obviously giving my own takes of things. Let's go here. Had to work out games yourself back in the day. I remember like 2 years or so back, there was this game called StarCraft. I know, just random game. It was a fucking Russian game, bro. And one of my friends told me to watch it and to like maybe try it. I tried it out. I've never played any game like it. And the reason that I actually ended up like getting hardcore addicted to that game for like 2 years was for the simple reason that if you looked up a guide on the game, you couldn't find it. The only content that was made on it was Russian with the titles in Russian, so if you typed it in English, you would never find it. You would go to fucking Reddit, YouTube, anywhere, and you couldn't find any information. That's why I fell in love with it. He was making the video, but I said, yes, you need 5-star weapons in WUWA, but we have every weapon class on the standard banner. That is perfectly fine. I do not recommend 4-star weapons unless it's concerto weapons. I don't recommend most weapons outside of signature weapons. Just because a character can work with another weapon, I don't see a reason why you shouldn't get their signature weapons. Like, it just makes no sense to me, bro. I'm always going to say that. Get your character, get their fucking signature weapon, get your teams built, and then start spreading your resources. Obviously, if you're brand new, maybe you can get away with not getting the weapon, but I don't know, bro. I just think getting the weapon is always going to be a good thing to do, bro. It's going to make clearing content a lot easier.
Stay behind me.
Like, why not, you know? I used to buy the mags to get the cheat codes. You was out here cheating, Crystal? That's crazy. One story... Bro, I was going to do story today, but I want to react to like 3 videos first. But, You think you'll ever do rotation guides? I think if CC's hype the combat of elements more in ways that praise the game, the other casuals might get into combat aspects more. So here's my problem with rotational guides. My characters are S6. A rotation at S6 is like very different from S0. That's the first one, right? But let's say I don't get the characters at S6, right? Rotations are very simple. You could say, like, for example, and I'm gonna bring back this thing right here. I'm gonna bring back this thing right here, and I'm gonna give you an example. Hold on. Or did I close it already? No, this right here. Right, this. You look at something like this, or matter of fact, let me bring up something that you guys sent me. Let me see if I can find it, because you sent me a video to watch. It's in my Discord's React tab. It's a tier list, and I skipped to it, and I was confused by the ending, so I might have to watch it to get more context, but... Where is this video? Here we go. It was Only Uns that actually sent me both things that I've reacted to so far today. Okay, so it's an I win to lose video, right? An I win to lose video, and it's titled, and this is why before anybody takes it out of context, this is why I don't like doing rotational videos, right? I like talking about rotations. If you come into my stream, you tell me how I do my rotations, how I fight certain bosses, I'll tell you how I do them, right? But when you look at something like, where is it? This right here, right? Let's go towards the end, right here. I'm not sure how this entire tier list was done, right? But I have characters in here like Gion above characters like Carlotta, right? Characters like Zani Peebs. I don't know if they're taken into account separately. I'm not sure what this means. 2-cost main DPS teams. I'm not sure how this is all done. But the thing is that when you look at characters in this game, right? And you value them because of their rotation and compare their damage versus static enemies, that's not how the game works. And I don't know if that's how that video was made because I haven't watched it, right? But the reality of it is, right, you can't compare these characters versus another character and then pretend that the enemies are going to stand still. The way we're moving with enemies in the game and with character kits is there's a lot of movement in the characters and there's a lot of movement in the enemies. So if we compare the maximum optimal damage a character like Gion can do, right, versus a static enemy, and we compare that versus a character like, I don't know, let's say YOOOO, and they're like, oh, but YOOOO, they're similar, they deal similar amounts of damage. Yeah, when you're hitting a fucking stick, when you're hitting a test dummy, that's not how it really works. Most of the enemies, if you look back at like all the holograms that we're getting in like 2.0, they're all moving all over the fucking place, right? Why am I so zoomed in, bro? Chill. They're all moving all over the place. All of these move a lot. Fallacy turns into a freaking Gundam wing and starts floating. Sentry is zigzagging across the map. Hecate be dancing on your shit. Dragon of Dirge starts flying all over the place. Lorelei does the same thing. Fleur-de-Lis turns into an angel and she's up and down and left and right, bro. Kelpie, he does shadow clone jutsu and starts hitting you from all the sides, bro. Lady of the Sea, same shit. So when you think about it from that aspect, you can't look at a tier list that's number based and then determine how a rotation is really gonna go. You can tell me, what's your rotation versus Fallacy? How do you play against Hecate? How do you play against Kelpie? But if I go ahead and show you, like, this is my rotation, that same exact rotation might be how you do things versus Fallacy, but maybe it won't be the way that you do it versus Hecate. At least that's how I like to play, right? Like, if I go over here real quick, oh, you can still get it. My old oh, you guys on something else. Okay, cool. Mia got hands. I still haven't beat her. Her tornadoes are rigged. I believe in you, Callow. I believe. Right? Like, for example, some people were playing Augusta. Right? I believe there are multiple ways you can go about playing Augusta, but there's always going to be more optimal ways depending on an enemy. Like, you can start... I like starting with Augusta, for the most part, and setting her up. I feel like I gotta waste her fucking ultimate, though. Hold on, let me waste her ultimate real quick. Let me just do this shit real quick. Maybe not rotation, guys, but hologram time challenges. See, here's the problem. If I do hologram time challenges, bro, I would have to do like 3,000 challenges because my hologram clear times are like seconds. So I don't even know how I'd fit that into a video, but I actually do want to get that into a video. I actually do want to get a video of me doing all my clear times and then talking about it. Like, talking over them. But, okay, so for example, let's say I'm running this team right here, right? As we know, Augusta has a lot of stacks that build up, and then when you pair her with YOOOO, she also has 10 stacks that build up. So, while the normal way to like, fight with Augusta is you start with Augusta. So, like, you can just go bam, 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 bam. You can just intro into Shorekeeper or outro into Shorekeeper, blah, blah, blah. You do your thing, then you go into YOOOO, right? You can do the thing. And then you can go into her, and then you start building Blessing of the One Light at the bottom. You see how it's going up with every attack that I do? Right? Boom, I'm at 10. And then you just, I didn't do the rotation on her right, but that's how you could go about it to build up the Blessing of the One Light from, right? Perfectly fine rotation, right? Boom, you get all your stacks built up. Now, you could also do it a different way, which is like this. Hold on, I gotta make sure everything's on cooldown. And I'll show you. Doing the same rotation is boring. I love to mix it up. Yeah, I love to mix it up and try to style the fights. Been trying to solo with Augusta because I know I'll beat with full team, but she's hard as hell. Solo with Augusta. You gotta solo with Calculator. That's what you really gotta do, Calo. You just gotta land 4 death messengers every time, and you'll be solid. So now there's another way that you can do it, right? It's a little bit slower, but you could also do it. You start up with Storekeeper, right? You go into
The moon is full. Fate. Reveal. On you go.
right? You go into your Augusta. You do a couple of combos. You're still getting your Blessing of the One Light, as you're seeing. He's gonna die. Oh shit. Okay, but y'all saw the different rotations both led to the same thing. Getting those 10 stacks of Blessing of the One Light. If I wouldn't have killed with that Griffin drop, I would have had 10 stacks of Blessing of the One Light, and I would have gone straight into my Augusta Liberation. You know what I mean? Two different ways. Two completely different starts to the fight. Intro with Augusta, blah, 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 blah. But it all works differently. One gives me Augusta's Liberation faster, which is good, but the other one allows me to put in a little bit more damage before I get Augusta's Liberation. But they all literally, like, land at the same place. Why do holograms have a timer? I don't know why holograms have a timer. I ain't even gonna lie. It was fast. You want to see my actual fastest clear time on this, fool, bro? Let me show you my fastest clear time on this. Let's see if I can do it. Let's see if I can do it right now. I don't remember how I did the rotation, but I'll try. Just for you. Just for you. Hold on. I gotta do some preps.
Thou from the soul. Conquest begins now.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see if I can do it real quick. I don't remember the rotation, but I'm gonna try just for y'all.
Loading. Now watch closely.
Why you go so far from me?
Taste my resolve. Cause you dare test me. The insolent. Fight by my side.
I didn't land it all. Oh, maybe I did. There you go. That's the rotation. That's how I got the time that I got on it, bro. What was that? 5 seconds. I did it a little bit too slow. My clear time on it is 4 seconds. Yeah. If Holo don't have a timer, I'm pretty sure people will chase the longest gameplay to just, like, virtual. Yeah, but I mean, bro, I feel that holograms ain't really shit. Like, people could just be able to play them however they want. They should add co-op to holograms once you beat a floor. So, like, people like doing this. People play holograms and test different comps and do different shit. So I feel that once you beat the hologram, you should unlock co-op for it. And then in co-op, maybe the stars, they're yellow once you solo it, and then they turn, I don't know, orange, and you don't get shit. You just, that's it. By doing it co-op. Something random, bro. Or they don't even turn nothing. They just enable co-op so you can hop on here with your friends and joke around and do holograms. Just fun shit, you know? I do wish it would work like Virtual Crisis. I ain't even gonna lie. That would be so fun. If it did work like Virtual Crisis, holy shit, that would be fun. Because you could just sit there and, like, mess around with it as much as you wanted. That's why I want the roguelike co-op game. Bro, like, we go back to what we were talking about. I made my post talking about events, and people reply back with, but what about the co-op? Okay? Like, people really want me to, in one video and in one sentence, just cover everything that they can improve about the game. Yo, but what about optimization? Optimization needs to be a priority. But what about endgame? Oh, endgame needs to be a priority. It's very dry. Wait. What about co-op? Well, co-op needs to be great too. Like, fuck, bro. Let's stay on topic. Let's tackle one thing at a time, one video at a time, and then we'll see where we go from there. Because if we keep splitting things up, the message is gonna get diluted. Yeah. I voted WUWA is mainly a story game. Story is important to me, but without gameplay, a game is not a game. The medium doesn't fit. Could have easily made a Vienna or wrote it in a book. I agree. I don't think this game is primarily a story game. Like, bro, it's just funny to me when there is so much more gameplay and combat and everything in terms of the overall game than there is story, and people still want to say it's a story game. You spend less time in story than you do in anything else, yet it's still a story game. It makes no sense. Alright, I want to react to another video. I want to take a little break. We'll add reacts as we go instead of just 5 hours of reacts and then something else. Alright, let's see. Imagine co-op banners never fall event where we work together to tackle large areas. That would be amazing. I feel like they gave up on co-op. Yeah, co-op feels dead, bro. Just last night I was talking to someone and they said we were talking about like games in general and how people don't really play a lot of different games. Like the people that play gacha games, like variety of games, it's usually just gacha games. And they mentioned like, look, you guys join each other's worlds and all you do is farm echoes. Like, and I'm like, what else is there to do? There is nothing else to do in WUWA for co-op. That's why when we join up someone else, all we do is farm echoes. Because there ain't shit else to do. If there was 20,000 things, then maybe. Let me go check up on people. He left a while ago. Alright, we're going to react to this video. I want to see what this video is all about, chat. Oh, I didn't even see Callow said bye. Didn't get to say bye to him. No, yeah. What I'm saying, Zeno, is that they were asking, like, they were pretty much saying, like, all you do is hunt echoes when you join someone else. And I was like, yeah, because there's nothing else to do. That's why we only hunt echoes, because there's nothing else to do. The Devil May Cry Gacha Peak of Greed had good co-op for endgame. Some people were heavily talking about that game back in the day. I never got into it, bro. I didn't like the graphics. My friends play co-op and they do dailies together, and I refuse because I already beat the shit in 5 seconds. Why do I want to beat it in 1 second? It probably takes you longer to join your friends, Dean, than it would take you to beat the fucking content. I'm not even lying, bro. Alright, let's tell you what this video is all about. We already recorded one video for me. Now we're going to be reacting to another, or to our first video of the day, which is going to be an interesting one. I want to see what this is all about. You was a whale there? You was over here with like Super Dante and Super Virgil carrying folks. I have a friend that used to be a big whale in that game. Probably one of the top whales in the game, Hectic. Jet, actually. He was one of the goats in that game. Whoops. Alright. I actually want to see what this video is all about. I like Juice videos. Even though Juice be dropping like 17 videos on a character before they even drop, I feel that there are videos that I really like from her. Even though I don't think she does leaks or anything, she tends to have good takes regarding things from what I've seen. So I do like these type of content and these type of videos. All right, let's see. What's good, guys? CJ here, and today we got to talk about 2.7. There's a lot of interesting things happening in 2.7 regarding the banners, and there's a lot of things that can heavily impact or dramatically change your account regarding the characters we're getting in 2.7 and the reruns of said banners. Now, today we're going to talk about spending your astrites right. Galbrina, Lupa, Shiyuan, or Sani, who should be summoning for? Who should you be summoning for? This is a video by YOOOO, and I want to see what she has to say regarding the 2.7 banners. Before we get into it, I'm just going to give you a little bit of my my opinions regarding these characters, right? First off, what can I say? Lupa, very good character for fusion teams, right? She works very, very well with units like Brand and in the mono fusion team. If you like fusion characters, if you like Lupa, go ahead and get her. If you don't have characters like Brand, characters like Shang-Li, if you're skipping Galbrina, why are you even looking at Lupa? I don't think you should get her whatsoever. Then we're going for Zani. I'm going to be honest. I'm a big Zani fan. I have S6 R5 Zani. But I'm going to be honest with you. Even at S6 R5, and even though she can indeed beat all content at S6 R5, she still feels like half a unit without Peeves. It's just the reality of it. Her gameplay doesn't feel as smooth as other characters. It still feels very dependent on a character like Peeves, applying them Spectral Fragile stacks in a very smooth way. And while yes, some people will tell you that you can run Zani with Spectral Rover, I don't think it's a fun experience. And unless you're someone that's a professional at quick swapping and wants to suffer while you play, I don't advise you play Zani with S Rover, right? That's just my take. So if you don't have Peeves, if you don't plan on pulling Peeves, by all means, skip Zani. That's just my take. Moving on over to the actual 2.7 characters, Galbrina and Shiyuan. Galbrina is a character that deals some very good damage. She actually deals very good damage at S0 and all the way down to S6. It don't matter. She's a very solid character when it comes to dealing damage. She has range, she has movement. She has ways to, you know, go after enemies, so the gap closing and all of that won't be that much of an issue as it is with other characters. But once again, if you're someone that is not very interested in pulling characters like Shiyuan, which is going to be her best in slot partner, if you don't have characters like Shang-Li, like Brant, for example, to pair up with your Galbrina, you might want to reconsider. With that said, though, Galbrina is a very strong character. If you're a new player, she will easily carry your account. For Shiyuan, Shiyuan is going to be able to pair with other characters outside of Galbrina, but Galbrina is going to be his best in slot partner. His damage as a whole, from what we saw so far, is relatively lackluster. So if you're thinking of building him as a main DPS, unless some changes happens within the next, month or so, he's going to be lackluster as a main DPS, even as a sub DPS, right? He's meant to really be a support type of character. And that's really my initial thoughts regarding these characters. But let's go ahead and see what Juice has to say.
WUWA 2.7's banners are looking stacked. So today, I'm here to tell you who'll get you the most bang for your astrites.
Okay.
My name is Juice, and let's get into it.
Okay.
Let's kick things off with Galbrina. She's going to be a very strong fusion hypercarry DPS.
Yes.
She's going to be based around echo skill damage, and it's all around going to be a great pickup if you're somebody that's in need of a strong carry.
She is definitely going to be a hyper carry type of character. So for those of you that have played the mono fusion team or have seen people play the mono fusion team, she does not work like that. She's not going to be another character you slot into the fusion team and they're all going to deal similar damage. She pretty much plays and functions as a Cardathea type of character, as an Augusta type of character, where they're hyper carry units and they're dealing the majority of the damage from their respective teams.
Now, I will say, if you've already invested a lot into triple fusion, then you don't really need her, because we already have so many fusion units in the game right now. But if you're...
Absolutely, if you have mono fusion team, I don't advise you get Galbrina, and please don't be one of those people that drops a comment saying, well, I'm gonna get her anyway because I like her look. We're not talking to you. If you're someone that likes to pull characters because the way they look, that's awesome. Congratulations. A lot of us do that. This is a video for those people that want to know the best bang for their buck. And if you have the mono fusion team, in all reality, why are you pulling another fusion character. The mono fusion is already clearing all content, doing amazing, and you already have 3 fusion units. Get another element.
For somebody that's lacking in the fusion department, then she's likelier to be a good pickup for you, especially because 2.x DPSs all have a really good track record of being very powerful units.
Yeah.
Another nice thing is that she's not going to be reliant on any specific 5-star support. It appears
That's true. She is going to be very solid at doing her own damage. She has very good damage. She is going to be best paired with Shi Yuan, but she is going to be a hyper carry type of unit. And she's not going to be a hyper carry that relies on another character in the way that, for example, Cardathea will heavily benefit from having Siakona, or like Zani, basically depends on APs to do the most optimal damage they can.
as if she's going to be quite self-sufficient.
Yeah.
I would assume that Cho Yuen is going to be her best in slot, but because she's shaping up to be more of a traditional hyper carry, I believe that means that generalist buffs are going to be quite good on her. I can see Mortefi being a pretty good teammate for her, and I imagine that Mortefi Shorekeeper is going to be a perfectly free-to-play friendly team.
And that's also a very good thing because Mortefi, if I'm not mistaken, is on her banner. So as you summon for her, you might be able to get yourself some dupes of Mortefi, which is really nice, so you can get that last dupe and give yourself a little bit more damage on your team.
Otherwise, if you don't have the full complete triple fusion core, you can even use 2 of them and then use Galbrina as your
100%. So from what we've seen and the calculations I've seen roaming around, you're going to be able to run Galbrina with Shangli. As we know, Shangli is a very quick swappable unit, and she's very easy and fast to, rotate into. She gets her damage off quick, and she's off the field quick, so you can indeed run Galbrina with Shangli for mono baddie, mono fusion team, and you can also run her with the greatest character of all time, which is Brandt, and she's also going to do very good with Brandt. Brandt also goes in, does his rotation, drops his damage, does everything else, the heals, the shields, the buffs, and then dips out of there. So you can also run her with those characters in case you're missing one of the fusion, or you might have one or the other, so you can go ahead and run that as well.
next fusion, with Galbrina in the front and then other fusions in the next 2 slots. I'd say that's pretty cool, because it means that you have genuine options. You're not
Yes.
going to be restricted to any one specific choice of her, and there is something for everyone. So no matter what stage of the game you're at, and no matter your investment level, there's something that you're going to be able to use for your Galbrina. She's not extremely restrictive, and she's not a negative status character, meaning that you don't need anything specific for her. She appears to have very unique gameplay, and is also going to have ranged damage. And in general, being a ranged DPS just generally means that you're more comfortable to play in a wider variety of situations.
That's one of the things that is probably in the current state of the game the most important thing, and it's also one of the things that's holding back not so many, because we don't have that many characters, but it's holding back a lot of characters, right? The ability to have range damage, or the ability to gap close for those that are like melee characters up in your face, is absolutely vital. If you're a character that's very static in today's day and age, you're going to be absolutely cooked, because the reality of it is that most current bosses all have a bunch of movement. They'll be zigzagging halfway across the map, flying up into the sky, going all kinds of places. And if you're a character that's very static with no gap closing or no range, you're going to be freaking just suffering. Whereas Galbrina, she looks to have a lot of movement. She looks to have a lot of range and a lot of gap closing abilities with slides and all of that, which is going to make her a character that's able to dish out her damage without having to wait for the perfect opportunity to deal said damage, like a character like Gion, sadly.
Because we have plenty of enemies that move around at this point.
Yup.
So that is always a very pleasant convenience. All around, she is going to be a great investment. However, I just don't think that she's really a necessary one. You do need 4 teams for TOA, but if you already have some strong teams and you already have fusion covered, then you don't really need to get Galbrina.
I agree. I agree with that take. I feel that the only people that Galbrina might be a gigantic benefit for are brand new players that are coming in during the 2.7 patch. I feel that if you're a person coming in from the 2.7 patch, Galbrina is going to be amazing, because you're going to be able to get her, and her banner, I don't know if we've had banners, like I can't think off the top of my head, that have featured Mortefi and Sanhua. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure her banner features those 2 characters. So pulling on her if you're a brand new player not only gives you a hyper carry DPS that is able to clear probably all endgame content, but is going to give you dupes on 2 of the most used, no, not most, the 2 most used 4-star characters on every team in the game when you don't have their main, sub DPS or buffing unit. So I feel like that banner has insane amounts of value for brand new players. But like, even if you came right now during the Augusta and YOOOO patch, I would probably reconsider getting Galbrina, because you just came off getting 2 characters, Galbrina and Shiyuan, and even Chisa are right before that 3.4 update. And as we know, every major update is going to introduce some major changes. So we're really going to have to wait and see. That's just my take regarding that particular thing. The only opportunity where I see Galbrina offering an insane amount of value is going to be to brand new players.
Do I think she is going to be strong? Yes. But you have to consider that we're basically spoiled for choice of DPSs at the minute,
Yeah.
and Fusion is not really an area in which we were previously lacking. Now, if you're just joining the game, or you're somebody that doesn't have that element covered, then I imagine that she's going to be a good pickup for you specifically.
Yes.
But for majority of players that have already invested into a couple of Fusions, I actually think that Galbrina is quite skippable in your case.
Yeah.
Obviously, pick her up if she's your favorite waifu, but if you're somebody that's looking at this
Yeah, like if she's your favorite wife, when you like her belly button, by all means, go ahead and get her. But other than that,
from a meta perspective, or you're wondering if she's safely skippable, I do think that you don't really need her. Obviously, there's no such thing as a need in Wuthering Waves. I mean, maybe
Yep.
Shorekeeper, but in general, there's not really such a thing as a DPS that you absolutely require. But either way, if you're somebody that's wondering if she's on the more skippable side, then yes, I do think so. However, she is looking to be strong, and she is looking to be a good pickup. I would say that you could definitely invest into her without worries, but just be aware that if you already have some fusions, she is far from necessary. But
Yep.
it is nice that she has many teammates. It is nice that she seems to be a pretty good carry. So all things considered, a good investment, just not one that you need to make.
that's a perfect way to put it. She's a good investment, just not that one that you need to make. I think she's honestly probably so far one of the most skippable characters, not because of her kit, not because of her damage, but because of the fact that we have so many fusion characters. We already have established fusion team, and that's mainly it. But she is going to be an absolute monster of a character. Like I said, we've tested, and her damage is up there with her premium team, of course. Is up there with the other highest damage dealing teams in the game, no problem whatsoever. Not even struggling, and not even like she's lagging behind. Sometimes she was pulling ahead of some of the top teams right now, so she is pretty damn strong.
I'm going to be putting her into A tier for the value rankings of this patch. She is a strong character,
Okay.
she is going to be a good DPS, I just don't really think she is necessary. Next
I'm gonna tell you this right now. I think she's probably, in my eyes, from the 2.7 patch, she might be the more valuable character. You might be able to make an argument for Shiyuan, but I don't know. I'd have to see more on Shiyuan, test him a little bit more. But if anything, I'm just predicting, I think her and Shiyuan might be at A. Lupa definitely, I think, has less value. So Lupa would be like a B, maybe. And Zani, in all honesty, probably a Z. Either a C, maybe even a D, bro. I don't know. It's rough
Dunk
with
is
Zani.
quite the broken character, and that would be Lupa. She is really good, and she is amazing for basically every fusion in the game right now.
Yeah.
Yes, whenever you pull for her, you are very much hyper-focusing on that specific element.
Yeah.
But she gets that job done so well. I would say that if you're somebody that plays fusion characters regularly, you should 100% pick up Lupa.
Okay, so we're already starting off with giving Lupa a lot of value, but yes, Lupa is very valuable for fusion teams. I told you guys this at the beginning of the video, but that's about as far as her value goes. And I know there's going to be somebody talking about, I use Lupa with fucking Cardathia or some dumb shit. I don't know. They're going to be making up teams. But the reality of it is that even though she's not the least valuable character out of the mono fusion, that would be Shangli, you can still run it without Lupa. Right? Lupa's a very specific type of character, and I feel that if we're just, gauging the value of the 2.7 team or units, right, from Galbrina, Lupa, Shiyuan, or Zani, if you don't have any fusion characters, Galbrina would be a better pickup, right? If you have Brant and you have, I don't know, let's say Shangli, maybe getting Lupa would have a little bit more value, but I think at that point, Galbrina and Lupa for the fusion team, for that fusion team, would be on similar stand-ins, because Galbrina could work very well with Brant and with Shangli, and then it would give you more options for different types of leads on different teams. So I do think Galbrina probably holds a little bit more value than Lupa, even though Lupa will eventually hold, you know, places in many other fusion teams, if that's the case.
She is going to be worth your time. I genuinely think that she is just going to continue to be good for basically any fusion character down the line. There's obviously her triple team, which is the second best Whimpering Wastes team in the game right now, with number 1 being Furlova. Obviously, nobody is going to reach Furlova's level in Whimpering Wastes, that's just impossible, but being number 2 is still very impressive. I should also add that it's a very easy team to play. The rotation is literally just 1, 2, 3, swap one into another. I'm sure
Lupa rotation is super smooth. You're playing Lupa into that Brandt, into that Shangli, and then back into Lupa. I gotta say, it feels very smooth.
you could do some quick swapping shenanigans if you so desired, but you just don't really have to do that, and you're going to get ridiculously good performance considering the low skill ceiling.
Yep.
And these are a lot of high skill ceiling characters we're talking about here. You don't even have to play them that well in order to get the most out of them.
Yeah, bro, the fusion team, the mono fusion team that we have right now, to be more specific, Lupa, Brandt, Shangli, is one of the easiest teams to play, and one of the most easy to understand teams, because a lot of these other teams have little gimmicks that go into them. Let's talk about the latest team, Augusta YOOOO. It might be simple in terms of rotation, but there's a lot of things going on. There's a lot of stacks, there's a lot of buffs you got to take into account. When it comes to the Lupa, Brandt, Shangli team, it's just brain dead. You go in, do your things with Lupa, which is super quick, 1 2 3. Brandt, you go in, you spin a Rooney, drop the anchor. Shangli, do her two little skills, do her thing, boom, 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 back into Lupa, and it's that simple. Super, super smooth rotations with this team. I love how smooth this thing is, and even though I have every character in the game and every team, and right now I'm loving Augusta YOOOO because they play so smooth, I still say in terms of team synergy, ease of play, and just how the team functions and performs, the Mono Fusion team is definitely the best and smoothest rotating team.
Provided that you're all playing them together within the same team. Genuinely, Triple Fusion is a fantastic team right now. It is extremely strong, and it is going to completely cover your needs in that aspect for ages. Not to mention that just investing into this team in general is a good choice, because it leaves you with Changli, one of the most flexible characters in the game if you're able to utilize her correctly, and if you're willing to learn quick swapping. Brandt Wuthering Waves with his signature weapon is another really flexible character too, and while Lupa is less flexible, the amount of teams she works in, considering her niche, is pretty nice, and she works in some good teams too. She works well with Encore, who's a standard DPS. Not
I mean, I guess, yeah, she works with Encore, but don't do that to yourself. Don't do that to yourself.
exactly the strongest around, but she's still a relevant character from 1.0 that people are still using to this day. So that is indeed relevant, especially whenever you consider that it's technically a free-to-play friendly team option for her. Otherwise, you can even stick her in a Galbrina team, such as Lupa into Mortefi into Galbrina, or even her into Brandt into Galbrina, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, but that would be another premium type of team. Her into Brandt into Galbrina would be actually kind of crazy. I want to try that team out myself when she drops. I'm not going to be going extra deep into Galbrina. I won't S6R5 her, so it's not going to be good damage in comparison to my other team. But I think that Lupa into Brandt and Brandt into Galbrina is going to be a pretty solid team. It's going to deal some good damage. And once again, another premium Mono Fusion team.
There are multiple different ways that you can do this. Speaking of which, she also heavily enables DPS Brandt. Yes, you can still play the Pirate Lad as a main carry with Sanhua, but it's not going to be anywhere near as strong as if you just use Lupa, because
100%, bro. Brandt and Lupa together are a beautiful pairing, bro. They're so good, they're so smooth, and they rotate so fast.
their outro skill is absolutely fantastic for the guy. Very, very good teammate for him, and a must-pull for basically any Brandt main. If you're a really big fan of him, I absolutely advise that you get Lupa, because her kit is basically perfect for the guy.
Yep.
Definitely a heavy recommend. She's just all around a very powerful, well-balanced unit. Her buffs are fantastic for fusion characters. She does so much for these teams. And I would say that if you're really, really invested in this, you should get Lupa. She is just genuinely worth your time. Fantastic pickup, well worth it. And I would say that if you're somebody that doesn't really have a lot of fusions, see if you have Encore, because then it's still going to likely be worth it for you. I will say that her value is relative to whether you've invested into the element or not on your account.
The reason I like, look, the reason I like Juice videos is because she's like me in the sense that she doesn't leave a lot of room for dumb motherfuckers to come and question what she's saying. I'm sure there are times where, like everybody, she has missed out on saying certain things, but she covers everything so good. Like she just said, her value, Lupa's value is, for now, is really dependent on how much you've invested into your account that can synergize with her. Up to now, there was a lot of like, Lupa's really high value, Lupa's this, but then, you know, there's someone's gonna be like, well, what if I don't have Brant or Shangli? And then the question would be like, well, yeah, you probably don't want Lupa, but that answered it right there. Now, if you do have the other ones, Lupa's value is extremely high. If you don't have Brant, if you don't have Shangli, if you are not interested in getting Galbrina, Lupa's value is extremely low in that scenario. You don't want to get yourself a Lupa and be stuck with the Lupa without having Brant, Shangli, Galbrina, just no other fusion. And if you have Encore, pulling on Lupa for your Encore it's just not good, bro. Like, what are you doing at that point? So
I would say that this ranking is subject to change based on your account. But assuming that you have at least one Fusion 5-star, she's going into S tier for the value rankings of this patch.
Okay, see, I have to, I can't say disagree, but I do gotta say something. If we're saying that Galbrina's value is A, and we're not and her caveat is if you have the other characters, right? And we're applying the same for Lupa, Lupa would go in S tier. If you have Brant and Shangli, Lupa's easy S tier. But I think the same can be said for Galbrina if you have like Shi Yuan and Brant. Shit, maybe even if you have Shangli and Brant, because then you would have another DPS, like a straight up very strong DPS, not like Shangli type of DPS, but like a strong DPS. And at that point, you can literally use your Shangli Brant with like Shorekeeper on one team, and then you could use her with, I don't know, maybe a Mortefi, right? Or you can use her with Shangli and Mortefi, and then you can use Brant with Shorekeeper and Sanhua. On standalone value, I think Galbrina holds more value than Lupa, but if we're talking about having like the optimal units they can run with, I would put them both at S, but that's just me.
Then we move on to my beloved Cho Yuen. Alright, now as you all know, I am a very big fan of this character. However, I would say that his value is nothing more than good. I will say he is good. Don't be mistaken, he is a good character. He's just not really one that you need, and he is definitely on the more skippable side.
I will say that as well. Yes, you can run him with other characters. If I'm not mistaken, people were saying you're going to be able to take out your Rosha from your current Mono Havoc team, which is kind of crazy. But at the same time, he is going to be the best in slot for Galbrina. If you're skipping Galbrina, you already have your Mono Havoc team. I don't really see him having, like, no value. You probably wouldn't run him anywhere else. If you're getting Galbrina, he's going to have the value of being the best in slot for Galbrina. But other than that, he's not offering all too much. He's not a character like Lupa. Or not like Lupa, like, you know, that a part of being the best in slot for a character like Augusta, and then offering support in other teams, like, you know, the Zani team, other heavy attacking teams. She also offers a lot of self-damage, which is really good. She has a lot of damage that she brings to the table on top of being the best in slot in one team and a really good option in others. Shi Yuan, from what we've seen so far, he doesn't have that. He doesn't bring the damage that Yuno is bringing to the table, and he's very limited on the teams that he's currently really good with. So he might have more value in the future, but right now I don't think he has as much value.
He's going to be able to provide plenty of buffs, and he's mostly going to be helping out Galbrina. And because he revolves around Echo buffing, he's going to end up being good for Furlova as well. So I would say that if you're interested in Echo characters, or just characters that deal damage via Echoes, he's going to be a pretty good investment for you. Now, is he necessary? I would say he's definitely on the more skippable side, like Galbrina. I do think 2.7 is giving us two characters that you don't really have to get. He is definitely a more niche, buff-centric second slot teammate, and while it is a shame because I was personally hoping he would be a little bit more flexible than this, he's still not a bad unit by any means, and I wouldn't want you to think otherwise. Don't think that he's not worth it whatsoever, because if you have his respective teammates, then yes, he will be good. Now, if you don't have his respective teammates, I just wouldn't invest into him at S0.
I feel that that's That's kind of a complex thing to say, because that same rule applies to Lupa, right? This same thing right here applies to Lupa.
Respective teammates, then yes, he will be. Don't think that he's not worth it whatsoever, because if you have his respective teammates, then yes, he will be good. Now, if you don't have his respective teammates, I just wouldn't invest into him at S0.
I think that same thing applies to Lupa, because Lupa's also a character that doesn't bring in a lot of damage. She doesn't bring in a lot of damage of herself. And if you don't have her respective teammates, if you don't have Brandon, you don't have Shangli, why pull her, right? So that's why I don't think that if that's what we're gonna say for Shi Yuan, right? That if you don't have his respective teammates, he's not worth pulling. And then we are gonna put him at like B. We'll see where she puts him, but we're gonna put him below, and then we're gonna put Lupa at S tier. We gotta apply that same logic to Lupa and say that if we don't have her best teammates at S0, why would you pull her, right?
Especially considering that Galbrina has plenty of other options that you're able to effectively use. However, if you're really big on Galbrina and you want her best in slot support, he's gonna be worth it for you then. Or if you're just like me and you're starved for good-looking men in this game, then I would say he's also worth it in that case. I'm gonna put him into A tier for the value rankings of this patch, but below Galbrina.
Okay, once again, this is why I think that Lupa is definitely too high. I feel that if anything, you can bring down Lupa to A tier, and I still do believe that in terms of value, like if we're gonna use that rule that we just used on Shi Yuan, if you don't have their best in slot teammates, I don't think they're that valuable. If that's the rule that we're gonna apply to everybody equally, Galbrina stands out to have more value, and both of these characters have less value, because she is really mainly good with the mono fusion, and she doesn't give you that much damage on her own. So it's not like you can, you know, main DPS her at S0 and have a good time. You're gonna be out here struggling, and he's the same way as her, right? Now, they do pretty good for the teams they're supposed to be buffing. Lupa may be even better than him, because she just works for like every single fusion team out there, which is pretty damn good. But I don't know. I feel like I'm conflicted between this particular ranking. I think that Galbrina holds more value if that's the rule we're going to apply. And if we're going to apply having their best teammates or whatever, I could see Lupa, you know, going up a little bit in value over these other two, because she just works with everybody that's a fusion character.
He's just a little too niche. We'll have to discuss it more down the line. But he's certainly not bad, I would like to say that now.
Another thing is that I feel that if we're really going to be critical here, guys, if you're really going to be really critical here, I would put him at B. I mean, you can have the argue that Lupa works with every fusion, but he only works with like 2 people. Yeah, exactly. That's precisely where I'm going. Lupa will work with every fusion team, where Shi Yuan only pretty much works with 2 people, maybe 2 teams right now pretty well, and that's it. And in the future, unless they're very specific gimmicks working around the whole Echo gimmick, they're not really going to synergize very well with Shi Yuan, whereas any fusion character would take advantage from Lupa on their team to a certain degree. Maybe not the best synergy, but to a certain degree, right? So far, I think that if we're considering without their best in slots, or without their teammates, it's Galbrina for me, then Lupa, and then Shi Yuan, just up 2.7 value. And if we're considering them having like their best in slot teams, I would put Galbrina at S tier, and I would put Shi Yuan at A tier. Right? That's just the way I would do it.
He is good if you care about the Echo characters. Then we have Zani. So this is difficult because how much I'm going to recommend her is going to completely depend on whether you have Phoebe or not. And I'm going to give her 2 different rankings depending on whether you do or do not have Phoebe, or whether you intend or intend not to pull her.
Okay, simple. If you have Phoebe, she's S tier. She's a very valuable pickup. Very, very, very solid pickup. There's no other place that I would put her outside of S if you already have Phoebe. Phoebe's going to give you that AoE, is going to give you very, very good, like, range on her attacks, because she can attack characters on the other side of, like, the field, right, which is really good. And then you bring Zani into there. She adds some big hits of damage. She has a very nice parry and counter ability, which is also really good. So I think they synergize very well. If you don't have PB, she's a blister on your ass crack. That's all I gotta say.
I think basically everybody knows Zani's situation by this point. If you don't have an acolyte to stick with her, she is going to feel infinitely worse. There is no two ways about it. She is just going to feel really bad to play. Yes, you can use Spectre Rover. Yes, you will clear with it. That doesn't mean it feels good.
Yeah, you will clear with it. You might develop arthritis in your hands. Damn, look at that pose. Look at her ass just tooting out there. Nice. But yeah, you don't want to be running Zani with S Rover. You might want to, like, if you're just one of those people that absolutely loves her, you love her devil horns, her devil tail, woo, you want to get her, please do yourself a favor and get PB as soon as you can.
To play. That doesn't mean that it's not a ridiculous downgrade from just using the acolyte. This is unfortunately the thing that every negative status character is born with. The need to have their 5-star enabler, and because WUWA just doesn't really produce 4-star characters, there is not really any hope in sight of us getting a 4-star replacement for her anytime soon.
You heard that, Kuro? Give us 4-star characters. Look, I don't even care if y'all don't give us 4 stars. Like, give us 5 4-stars, and then I don't care if for the next 2 years y'all don't give us 4 stars. Just give us 4 stars right now, a lineup of like 5 4-stars that gives us each one of the elemental debuffs. Give us a 4-star that applies Spectral Frazzle. Give us a 4-star that applies Arrow Erosion. Give us a 4-star that applies Havoc Bane, so forth and so on. And after you do that, y'all could go and play with your dicks in the corner. I don't care. But at least do that to help players and help some of these characters have a little bit more longevity. Maybe with the 4-star, Zani would go from, like, let's say you had a 4-star Spectral Frazzle applier and you didn't have Peebs. Zani could go from, like, C tier to, like, I don't know, B or A tier without Peebs. And then with Peebs, she'll be S tier. But right now, having a character that has the opportunity to be, like, S tier with her best in slot and drop down to one of the worst playstyles and one of the worst performing characters without their best in slot seems like a too big of a gap. Is like polar opposites. So 4 stars could maybe balance those things out a little bit.
That would even be able to replicate half of her performance. Phoebe is ridiculous. An S0 R1 Phoebe can provide up to 100% damage amp for Zani specifically, through both her signature weapon and the 100% that is just within her kit. It is absurd. Phoebe-less Zani did get an upgrade recently with YOOOO. However, I still just don't think that Zani is a worthwhile pull if you're not going to get Phoebe with her. Think about it like this. There is a very logical investment path that you can take here. If you get Phoebe first, you can farm a very nice Eternal Radiance set for her specifically, and then eventually down the line put her on Moonlit Clouds and give Zani that Eternal Radiance set.
That's actually how I played my Zani PB comp. I used to play my Peebs as my main DPS, and she used to have the Spectral Frazzle set, and then eventually I put that set on my Zani, and she works beautiful on that, and then I proceeded to put Moonlit on my Peebs to further push my Zani's damage, and they just work beautiful, because you don't really need damage on your Peebs once you got your Zani out there, because, let's be honest, support Peebs damage is absolutely trash. So she did really good by saying that right there.
Phoebe is a character that very much can be used as a DPS on her own. Zani, on the other hand, oh dear. Yes, you can make it work, but just because it works doesn't mean that it feels good to use, or that it feels smooth to use. She was 100% designed around the Acolyte's existence, and that is just a fact of life. Now, if you do have the Acolyte, you get a very strong character who's amazing in Whimpering Wastes, amazing in TOA, very nice in multi-wave, and is just all around a very comfortable, strong, easy-to-play DPS that I personally use a lot. She's amazing sequence nodes. I personally have her at S1 R1 on my own account, and she is ridiculously strong and just feels great to use in general with her big meaty attacks. However, undeniably, you really want Phoebe there. S tier into the value rankings of this patch if you have Phoebe, one of the best DPSs in the game. B tier for the value rankings of this patch if you don't have Phoebe.
She was nice. She put her at B if you don't have Peebs. If, once again, we're applying the same rule that you don't have their best in slot partners or any of the partners that work well with them, Zani easily goes in C. I'm not going to put her at D because Zani can still do work, but it's rough. I would definitely put her at C if you don't have Peebs. If you have YOOOO, I guess you could make her work, and then maybe you could put her at B until you get your Peebs, but just to the disparity and the difference in her ranking is kind of fucking massive. This feels a little weird though, bro. I don't know. This feels a little weird because putting these two characters at A tier is just off when I feel that Lupa and Shi Yuan are graded and play and feel around the same. Low personal damage, supporting the teams they're meant to run with, and outside of supporting the teams they're meant to run with, they're both pretty mid, right? You're not going to be running them outside of those teams. You're not going to be using them as main DPSs. So I think both of these characters don't belong here. I still think that the order would be Galbrina, whatever ranking is the top one. These two in the ranking right below it. So let's say we want to put her at A. I don't think any character in 2.7 is an S tier pick. I would put Galbrina at A. I would put Shi Yuan and Lupa at B. And I would put Zanny at C if you don't have Peebs. And then I would put Zanny. Then I would put Zanny at like S or A if you had Peebs. That's just my final changes of this tier list right here.
Just don't bother. I generally think that 2.7 is quite a skippable patch all around because there are so many niche characters that are really good in specific situations, and then with Zani, it's either you have Phoebe or you retire. So generally, a lot of situations in which you can skip. However, either way, there's still plenty of value to be found here. How about yourself? Will you be pulling? Let me know.
Yeah, good video, man. Like I said, that was my final take on this tier list. I do think that if we're talking about, once again, having their best in slots, I think Galbrina is probably S tier because Galbrina is going to perform just as good as Zani. Like I told you guys, we tested these teams out, and Galbrina is competing in clear times with Augusta, with Cardathia, with all their premium teams. So comparing premium teams all together, if you're going to put Zani at S, Galbrina goes at S. It's that simple, right? If we're going to compare them without their teams, then that's a completely different ballgame. But let me know what you think. Are you going to be summoning for Galbrina, for Lupa, for Zani, or for Shi Yuan in the comment section below? Or will you be skipping all of these characters, all of the 2.7 things going on, and are you waiting for Chisa? I'll see you guys in the next one, and peace. That was a long-ass video, chat. That was a long-ass video. Is it a hot take to say that Lupa is the most valuable unit there? I think it varies, right? I think it varies, right? Because Lupa is the most valuable unit there if you have the other fusion characters. If you don't have the other fusion characters, I don't think Lupa is the most valuable unit at all. I'm going to put it just like this. If you don't have any of their best in slot partners, like if you don't have Shi Yuan for Galbrina, if you don't have Peeps for Zani, if you don't have Brent and Shang Li for Lupa, I think the most valuable character is Galbrina, easily. Galbrina is a hyper carry DPS that's going to be able to carry your account. She's going to be able to clear content herself as the DPS. You're not going to be able to do that with Lupa. You're not going to be able to do that with Shi Yuan, and you're not going to be able to do that with Zani comfortably, right? Whereas Galbrina's damage is pretty damn solid, right? Galbrina also has the possibility of running with Shi Yuan, with Lupa, with Brant, with Shang Li. She has 4 characters that she can run with. 4 different options that you can team build around her, not counting characters like Mortifeet and Shorekeeper, giving her a grand total of 6 characters that she could run very good with. Very good with. Whereas when we look at Lupa, right, if we're just talking about the characters that she could run with, the options are less. And if we're talking about Zani, her options are even less. So, you know what I mean? That's kind of how it goes right now, in my opinion at least. All right, let's see what the next video that we got to react to is. I might play a little bit and then we'll look into the other videos. I think that was a good video, and the way I broke it down, adding context to a lot of the things that she was saying, I think it's the best way to do things. Someone commented in one of my videos recently that was getting pretty good traction, and they were like, I didn't know, I don't know if this is how reacting is supposed to go, but normally grabbing a video and then making it much longer, and I'm like, yeah, that's how you make good reaction content. I can't just grab a video and not add value to it. The creator might have added some pretty good value, but I gotta make sure that I myself add value to the video that I'm watching. Otherwise, we're kind of bricked, right? We're kind of cooked. My one friend swears by Zani, loves to play her, and doesn't have peeps, so you never know. I mean, your friend could swear by Zani, but it doesn't mean that Zani performs better without peeps than with peeps. You know what I mean? Like, we're not discussing personal opinions at this point. We're discussing facts, right? The fuck? 2 haven't been released. How do you really judge? I mean, you can judge a thing based on the things that she was saying, right? She wasn't talking about their personal damage. She was gauging things based on, like, factual statements, right? Yeah, she's high skill level, but I still say you can judge a character based on numbers. You can judge a character's based, I mean, not based on numbers, but you can judge a character before they drop. But the whole you can judge a character based on numbers alone was one of the first things I recorded on today's video. You can't base a character based on numbers alone. You got to take into account a lot of different things. Amethyst Abrams swears by Zani too, but he doesn't know what he's talking about. Well, see, here's the thing. I don't know what he said, but anybody that swears by a character could say they love a unit, right? But it's like you can't escape facts. Facts are not something that can be just tossed aside because of personal opinion. Saying that you think Zani is amazing and the best, great opinion, that's awesome. Saying that Zani plays better without PB is wrong. That is your opinion, but your opinion is wrong. That you're spreading misinformation, right? That's just the reality of it, right? And nobody, it doesn't matter if you're a Zani Glazer, you're not gonna find a rational Zani player that will tell you that Zani plays better without Phoebe. Nobody. You can't refute that. You're not gonna find a rational fucking, like, Brant player that will tell you that Brant plays better with Sanhua over Lupa. That's just not gonna happen, right? You're not gonna find a rational Cardathea player that's gonna tell you that Cardathea plays better with, like, Sanhua than she does with Siakona. It don't matter if you want to eat Cardathea's unwashed ass. Shout out to John. You're not going to find a person like that that will tell you that. Those are facts that they can't be refuted. They can't be fought against. Nothing, bro. A fact is a fact, bro. Right? That's just the way it is. Wait, what the fuck happened to the bears? The fuck? Did I kill the bears, chat? What? If you got skills to play Zani with Rover, you're good. But yes, PB is must needed for Zani's maximum damage output. Exactly where I'm going. Exactly where I'm going. 100%. As much as I love Zani, playing her with Rover breaks my poor fingers. Exactly. Yeah, playing Zani with Rover is a freaking pain in the ass, bro. It don't matter. Like, I'm tired of the whole, but I can clear content. Yes, but like, we're talking about, like, I feel that in that same context, people don't gauge how much you have to sweat and stress and reset to clear said content. You know what I mean? They just S6 her and disregard everyone else. And that's why, bro, that's why I tell you guys. That's why I tell you guys. I S6 my characters. Not her. Look, I S6 my characters. Look, bro, I S6 my characters. But I do not give opinions based on S6 units. All my opinions come from S0 R1 understanding of characters, rotations, value, everything. I test my characters at S0, I see how they feel, everything, bro. So, just because I S6 my roster does not mean I'm gonna come out here and give you guys opinions based on S6. I don't even tell you S6 rotations. I have a very clear distinction of how S6 characters play, team building goes, and all of that. And a lot of people that don't know me and tune into my channel or see that I've done S6 videos think that I don't know that very clear distinction. But those that know me know that I do. He has S. I don't know what characters he has. I don't know what no creator has in terms of anything. I don't know if they have dupes on their units, if they have no dupes, nothing. I think the only person that I know in terms of characters, I think, is Saint Tontas, and that's because I know he doesn't get dupes on his characters, I think, and he gets every character so he can make videos. So I think he's the only person in terms of content creator that I actually know. Oh shit, shrimp meat? Oh no, I just found something that Zeno has not like crazy stockpiled. He's about to have 10,000 shrimp meats on his account by tomorrow. Double game volume, thank you. There we go. Thank you. Appreciate you, Cypher. Are you sure he probably does? I don't remember. I don't remember now if he does or doesn't. That's crazy. Saint Tontas only has Carlotta S. He has the S4 Carlotta? Okay, see, I was wrong. That shows how little I actually know about any other creator and who they have and who they don't have. Yo, anybody online so I can steal your dinos, please? Oh, let me join you. I don't know who this is. I shall join you. I'll jump on. Thank you, thank you. I only have S0 for the non-standards. I haven't found one I want to go higher. I'm waiting for the lucky double drop. Hey, I blessed that double drop on your next pull. Why am I hearing the login shit? By the way, I don't mean to clown on him. Amethyst is a great dude, but I'll just say he has some really funny stuff. Oh yeah, like I said, I have no beef with nobody. I don't know. I was just reading what you guys said regarding Zani and him loving Zani. But like I said, I even straight up said on his behalf, like, I'm sure he's someone that will tell you, yes, Zani will perform better with peeps. Let me steal your Tyrannosaurus Rex, please. Leave my shrimp alone. Hey, yo, that sounds crazy. You need some context for that, Zeno. You can't be out here telling a whole grown man to leave your shrimp alone. That's insane.
Keep up.
Homie walks into my stream and he sees a viewer talking about leave my shrimp alone. Like, what did I do? Yeah, I'm still farming them until what's her face? Homegirl drops. Oh, I don't even need that. I'm going to hard pity for Sia Kona right now with no asteroids on a 50-50. Pray for me, chat. You're gonna get her on your next temple, bro. Trust, trust. I'm sure it's gonna be a hologram. We have what Arsenosa as the next hologram. You don't have a single shrimp? Hey, you better get to picking them shrimps, bro. What are we talking about? You can't be the ultimate meat picker and then not have the shrimp, bro. That's insane. Wait, where am I going now? I'd rather teleport. There we go.
I shall bear witness.
I've been farming for carry per hour for some crit main stat echoes. Not a single one. Oh, hell no.
Answer my call. Future reshaped. Keep up.
I got a brand new Bugatti, bro. I'm telling you, if they ever drop a skin for YOOO, I'm getting it, bro. If it changes her little moon thing and then it looks different, that'll be so cool. I have one more video that we might react to. We have reacted to 2 videos, and I recorded my own video. Have I reacted to 2 videos? I don't know now. No, I think I did 1 video of my own, and then I reacted to 1 video. Pretty sure.
Keep up.
I'm gonna get the Zani skin. Bro, at this point, I don't know when these fuckers at Kuro is gonna actually start dropping more skins. I thought you did a video. Yeah, I did a video and a react.
On you go. Present your offerings. Revealed. Keep up. I shall bear witness. Future reshape. Fate in my mark.
I love seeing this thing right here, bro, where you can just dodge so crazily with YOOO and then just range attack is so nice, bro. She's such a smooth character, bro. Yeah, post it.
Keep up.
I'm online. If yeah, I'm gonna join Crystal to get her dinos, and then I'll join you. I'm down.
Fate revealed. I shall bear witness.
What the fuck? How are you under the floor? Let me glitch. Hold on, I got all these things aggroed on me.
Causality overturned. Foe, be my prey. Keep up. I shall bear witness.
Let's get this real quick.
The moon is full.
I need a bard outfit.
Future.
We all, bro, I'm telling you, we need outfits like crazy. I would be so happy if they start dropping like in 3.0 if every other patch gives us an outfit. Oh my god.
Let's seize the moon.
For me, Zani is a good character in the game. If you're comparing the Zani on combat on a solo DPS, Zani is worse. Yeah, Zani is a good character. Just very dependent on another character. They better be making so many skins. Right, bro? PGR has some of the best skins, and then out of nowhere, they're like, nah, we're not going to give you skins here. Crazy behavior. Alright, let me dip. Alright, let me see who else I can join. Crystal, let me join you. The game is more expensive than PDR. Yeah, but they can still get good money with it. Hello there, fellow YOOOO.
Keep up.
Let's see. Bro, I'm telling you guys right now, people are gonna be upset when Galbrina drops and they have to farm another nightmare field and then they don't have their builds ready. I'm at least preparing with this dino, because you can get the dino with the new set off her own field, and I might end up getting a perfect one with her set, right? But if I don't, I at least have another option here, right? For her best in slot Echo. I'm probably the only person who wants a Shishia skin. A Shishia skin? How come you want a Shishia skin? She's your main or something? You just like the way she plays? I mean, sure, they do make money, but I don't think Jinshi skin made much, partly because it's girly and pink, though. Yeah, but even if it didn't make much, it still made some, right? But I get it, bro. They should definitely drop more skins. If they were to be a little bit better, should definitely, you know, they'll definitely make more money out of it. This one day waiting time is worse, and out of those 36 echoes, we get like 6 out of it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm preparing now before Galbrina drops. Hello there. Hello there. I want a Red Ranger skin? That's crazy. I'm stuck on a tree. What the fuck? Said the same thing on the recent surveys. More skins. Yeah, bro. I said the same thing. I was like, bro, give us more skins. I will buy them all. I literally told them that. Bro, let them make... See, here's the thing. They can't make skins 6 fucking months after a character drops and expect it to do as good. They could do good, but like if they were to drop a Cardathea skin when Cardathea drops, if they were to drop an Augusta skin with Augusta's drop, bro, that's easily already another few 100,000 on skins alone, for sure. Most whales would get the skin, 100% sure. They're already whaling. Or maybe even on a rerun. Yeah, maybe even on a rerun. If you try to get the new echo sets for Galbrina, you can literally get 2 to 3 echoes in a day. Yeah, you're not going to be getting 2 or 3 echoes in a day every single time. You're not going to be getting echoes like this, bro. With the nightmare echoes every single time. Wait, hold on.
Anything I can help you with?
You ain't going to be doing this with 3 echoes in one day of a brand new nightmare echo set releasing. I don't know. You gotta be playing the lottery if you're getting echoes like this every time a new nightmare set drops, bro. On the first day. So, yeah, I don't know what we talking about. You're gonna be struggling, bro. Oh, shit. Boom.
Let's seize the moon.
Alright, so here's what you do when Galbrina drops. Let me see you get those 3 echo pieces just like that in one day.
On you go.
I need to see that, because that shit ain't happening. And if it happens once, it ain't happening twice. And if it happens twice, it ain't happening 3 times. But it ain't happening once. I totally agree. If they make a skin on a rerun release, more people would consider pulling the character. Exactly. Exactly. But if they're out here releasing like Jinshi and then fucking 6 months later they're releasing a skin for her, people ain't interested in that.
Let's seize the moon. Keep up.
It was luck, exactly. That's why we do worry pre-farming things before the characters drops. Because we can't expect luck to repeat itself constantly. It's a luck thing. It'll happen sometimes, otherwise it won't. Capitaneous after the Arrowstead drop is now impossible to farm. Yeah, pretty much.
At my string.
I had Twitch giving me network error when I watch clearly on YouTube. Twitch is just hating on you. This patch so dry. Bro, look, I love WUWA. I love WUWA. Best gacha game out there for me in terms of graphics, combat, everything, the world. I love WUWA. The game has been fucking dry for the past several months. Saying they, oh, but they add a new character. That's not hype. That's just a new character. Oh, but they add story. That's not hype. It's just a story. It's gonna be added. Like, it's going to be added, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not an exciting thing. The story itself might be excited, but you can't act excited over them adding story because you know they're adding story. Now, the quality of it is different. And it's the same how I've been feeling over the past, like, 3 months with WUWA, bro. It's been so fucking dry in terms of, like, fun things to do in the game. It's crazy. And I know there's going to be the one, well, do you really think if they added some combat events, it would change that for you? Yes, bitch, shut the fuck up. No one cares about you. Yes, yes it would. People be dumb as fuck. Now, did I kill all the dinos? What the fuck happened? Oh shit, I killed all the dinos. Thank you, Crystal, for your contribution to the Dino Kidnapping Fund. Bro, it's been so dry. Bro, it's been so dry. I got ZZZ booted up, bro. Tooted and booted, bro. Like, what are we talking about, bro? What are we talking about? I haven't played that game since it dropped, and I did my one review that blew the hell up. I've never played it, ever. I've never been interested in playing ZZZ, yet here it is. Yet here it is. And I've never once wanted to play ZZZ. In what? How long has it been out? Like a year plus? And I haven't wanted to play the goddamn game. Now, here I am fucking downloading it because holy shit, the game is dry, bro. Jesus Christ. I was not imitating nobody what the dog doing. I was literally replying to comments of people telling me that in my videos. Even my latest video. I'm filling my side time with Last Ascendant until some of the other new games. Oh, hell yeah. Last Ascendant, I've heard that's very Gooner friendly. I think this is my rite of passage to joining anybody's world, bro. I just gotta, like, kill their freaking boss here, and then I can go farm. There you go. Good thing I have Genshin to bother with while WUWA's still dry. Hell yeah, bro. Gotta get your grind in somewhere else. I main Billy and ZZZ, basically ZZZ Shishia. I got an account. My official account had Evelyn, but I got gifted an account from a homie from my community that quit. Sendiovicus. He quit, so he gave me his account. So it has a couple of pretty good characters. It has Miyabi, which is the character I want to play the game the most. So I'm excited for that. What the dog doing? I do not dream about anything apart from eating my girl's ass like it was groceries and I had been starving in the jungle for 355 days, bro. That's the only thing I dream about, bro. I don't know what you talking about, bro. Where the fuck did I click? There we go. But farming the Moonlit Echoes for good ratio on support characters kind of rough. I don't mind farming Moonlit, because Moonlit is like super easy to farm, bro. All you gotta worry about with Moonlit is getting a ER 3 cost and you're good. Will I be playing Blue Protocol Star Resonance? I will be playing Blue Protocol Star Resonance. We're gonna be streaming it on my Twitch and I will be streaming it on my second YouTube channel. So if one of my mods could drop the link for my second YouTube channel, which is my main YouTube channel, the one with 20,000 subs, I would appreciate if you guys all went and subbed up if you want to see me grind, talk some shit, and maybe stream for 12 hours. Talking shit, being weird, making jokes, all that good stuff. I would really appreciate it. And if I see you over there, I'll kiss you in your neck. I'm telling you right now.
Let's seize the moon.
I'm waiting for the day when WUWA adds a Miyabi. Bro, the day WUWA adds a Miyabi-like character is going to be great. Yo, what the fuck? Zenovius is OP. Look, this is what an S6 R5 Zenovius looks like, bro. This is what happens when you collect all the meats, bro. See, he even has instant transportation, bro. Crazy. ZZZ is a good game. I do prefer PGR more. There's a lot of advanced text you can do, but what ZZZ does good is casual-friendly combat. You know what's crazy? Jinjo, I think, look, I played ZZZ for the past 2 days a little bit, and how do I put it so I don't get attacked? I think the more casual and easy and combat basic game is WUWA out of ZZZ and PGR. I think WUWA is the casual combat game. I think ZZZ is more complex in its combat, for sure.
I shall bear witness. Answer my call. Ha. Praise me.
Now, like I said, I played it for 3 days, but the units are probably more whatever, but yeah.
Keep up.
You missed one? Oh, hell nah. See, bro? I remember, was it Zeno, bro, or was it Zanny? One of these two motherfuckers would be, I would take him farming echoes with me. That shit was cancerous, bro. These mans would be going in all types of directions, and I'm like, bro, just follow me, bro. Just come with me. Zan? No, I think it was Zeno. Because Zan doesn't have Peebs, Fiacona, or Zani. He doesn't have anybody that would use the Capitanias. It was Zeno. Yeah, it was Zeno, bro. I'd be on stream trying to get the goddamn Capitanias, and I'd be like, just run with me, bro. And they'll be like running in every direction, bro. No, but you have Fiacona. The moveset is casual, but the system is complex with the anomaly. I think that what makes ZZZ system more complex, like I said, I've experienced very little of it, but I think, and I'm saying complex in a good way, like I like it, it's the fact that they have enemies that actually require you to fucking think and fight them in a specific way, whereas in WUWA you fight every fucking enemy in the exact same way. Like, you fight every enemy in the same exact fucking way in Withering Waves. Whereas in ZZZ, you gotta, like, break their fucking forehead, attack the legs of the enemy, follow specific, like, boss gimmicks to then be able to deal damage, and yada, 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 yada. Right? Whereas in WUWA, every enemy feels the same. Every enemy is like, you just parry and dodge and parry and dodge. You don't gotta attack them in any specific area. You don't gotta do a specific mechanic for them. You know what I mean?
Future reshaped.
My WUWA fans. Oh no, he's glazing ZZZ. He's gone to the dark side. Unsubscribe. Unsubscribe. Hey man, I still like WUWA more. I'm just saying.
Keep up.
Try ZZ, you will definitely enjoy the game, but somehow after 1 month playing ZZ, nobody didn't like it. The game, even big CCs didn't play that much. There are still some CCs that play ZZZ. Some enemies have areas to attack, but without ways to target them in WUWA. I mean, yeah, exactly.
Keep up.
Exactly. Like, for example, in ZZZ, you can target an enemy's leg. Right? Lock onto it. Lock onto its other leg. Its fucking body. And here, you just lock onto the enemy and that's it. You know what I mean? It's more basic in terms of the combat. Maybe the characters is more basic in terms of the complexity of the enemies.
Revealed.
Maybe the movesets are more flashy and more all over the place type of thing. But yeah. But I still enjoy WUWA way more. Coming from ZZZ to WUWA, I enjoy the combat of both games. Depends on agents and bosses, and ZZZ mechanics are... Yeah, exactly. That's a good way to put it. Exactly. Mechanics and ZZZ's combat are more important. And I like that, bro. I actually enjoy that. Think they meant to do that but gave up before release, like 3-cost mobs have that. 3-cost mobs have that? On this game? Or what are we talking about?
Keep up.
Alright, let me join Clash or Use. Let me join Big Juice. And then we'll react to something. We gotta alternate reactions to like actual content, brother. I always need dinos. Yeah, true. Yeah, you can see separate life bars on some mobs. Exactly. WUWA and ZZ are both different. I personally say ZZ is more comparable to PGR and WUWA to Genshin in terms of combat because I play fighting games. Yeah, you could say that. Ugh. I don't know if we got anything to drink that's not water. I'll be back.
Perfect.
Water is... Yeah, but I've already had 2 cups, bro. I need something to wake me up, man. I legit wasn't going to stream WUWA until, like, tonight. And then I was like, you know what? That post by Only actually made me want to make a video. And I was like, shit, might as well end up making a video. I never tried ZZZ because of the non-open world. I never tried ZZZ either, but holy shit, I've been dying in WUWA. So I kind of had to. Bro. Otherwise, I would have gone crazy over here, bro. I've literally watched a bunch of animes, right? I'm playing like 3 different gachas. And it's like, Jesus. I'm bored. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Can I teleport here, bro? Oh, hell no. I'll just do my rite of passage and kill the boss. I will say, WUWA combat is smoother in my opinion. I feel the impact of the attacks. Yeah, no, I 100% agree that I still love WUWA's combat way more than ZZZ. And the graphics and everything. I will say though, I love how jiggly and Gunner friendly they make the characters in ZZZ. I think that's way better. I always gotta kill bosses, bro. It's my rite of passage to steal people's dinos. Yeah, ZZZ's jiggle is on point. Super good jiggle. They have thick thighs, thick asses. I love that, bro. It's so good. WUWA characters have jiggles on their titties, and that's it, bro. Like, they got no ass jiggles, bro. Like, no ass jiggles, bro, for no reason. Freaking characters in ZZZ, they be standing still, bro, and like, you poke their shoulder and their whole thighs jiggle, bro. That shit be moving. A character in ZZ, bro. It's crazy. It's actually insane. The ZZ who are trying to come back to play ZZ is not that much hype for the game, and story only come back when they release powerful characters. They make a video and then they leave. I think the only sad thing about the combat of WUWA, in my opinion, is that it's clear they wanted to have stagger break characters like Yuan Wu more important, but gave up and made characters just scale stagger. Yeah, they don't have a lot of variety in that sense for sure. And bro, at the start they complained about Nicole having too big tits and they made them bigger. I actually thought they made them smaller ones. I'm pretty sure they made the Nicole's titties smaller. Or you mean like in other characters they made bigger ones? Bro, that's why I have mad respect for developers of fucking Brown Dust. These motherfuckers be going on like dev streams. Brown Dust developers be going on stream with their whole team, talking about their fucking upcoming characters and upcoming patch with the utmost seriousness and professionalism. Meanwhile, they have a character on screen with a pole covering their butthole. A character on screen with a freaking cocoa pebble covering their nipples, bro. And they'll be out there like, the upcoming characters will scale on physical attack, and they're gonna be amazing for the bosses. And the character is in the back with their literal like coochie hole like up in display with just like a cocoa pebble blocking it, bro. They embrace the goon, whereas these other games like fuck ass WUWA and a lot of these other ones, they like scared or some shit. Convert to Lumiism is freer bro, not even Lumi has jiggles comparable to ZZZ. Can't wait for Galbrina. Yeah, Galbrina's almost here, bro. Only 3 more days and you'll get her. CJ, your honest opinion regarding the main event on every patch that burns time like the card game and current patch TDs? I'm gonna be honest, and this is just my personal take. I understand and I look at a lot of things and a lot of reasonings behind why Kuro could be doing things a certain way, right? They do drop a map expansion almost every update, which is pretty damn big, which is a great thing. But in terms of the events that this game gets, it's absolute shit. The quality of some of them events are great. The card game is great, right? The tower defense mode is great, right? But I think that they should always have multiple events running all the time. I think they should drop an event every single week, at least 1 or 2. I feel that every week they should drop a login event and a mid-size event, and then they should drop 2 bigger events every single patch. That's just how I think they should do it. The fact that they have a 40-day patch and they give us like 5-6 events for a 40-day patch cycle, and like 3 or 4 of them events will be like login events is absolute travesty, bro. I don't care if they rerun events, something, I don't give a shit. But there should never be a time where one entire week goes by where we don't have a new event. It should never be a thing, bro, ever. I hate that shit about this game, bro. The last 2 weeks of a fucking patch feels like you have a rubber band tied to your nutsack because there's nothing to do, bro. The Cubone was great. Yo, Blazion, what's good, bro? How you doing, Brody? How's life treating you, mate? The cube one was great. The cube event, I enjoyed the cube event. Some people hated the cube event. I don't know why. I thought the cube event was good. I mean, I didn't, okay, so I will say I didn't like go deep. I had some friends that like spent way too much time in the cube event. I didn't go that deep in the cube event, but I thought the mechanics of the cubes were pretty good. Did I say blue balls? Nah, I'm talking about purple balls, bro. Them purple ones. I didn't fully... Yeah, I don't even think I fully completed it either. I got almost everything done, but I didn't fully complete it. That was great because you had to build those cubes to finish. Yeah, true. I will put the lack of jiggle right next to the lack of combat events in the survey. Hey, bro. Because, like, yeah, like, I was playing... Bro, I'm actually have to get a clip of this myself. I'm gonna have to get a clip of this myself. Hold on, hold on. There we go. Guys, listen, I gotta be honest with you. I'm a big WUWA fan. I love Withering Waves. Matter of fact, I love this game so much, right? I love this game so much that I've spent quite a bit. I have my characters out here all looking thick, max stooped, and everything, right? But I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest with y'all. Characters in ZZZ, they're just built different. They got jiggles on their jiggles, bro. Characters on ZZZ are built different, bro. You'll tap them on their shoulder and their whole body will jiggle. We're talking about like, that shit got recoil, bro. A character in ZZZ will turn to the right and their whole left cheek will just ripple effect, bro. That shit's yummy as hell, bro. Make me hungry, make me thirsty, bro. I might have to start playing more ZZZ because that jiggle physics on that game, that's just crazy. A character in ZZZ will blink and their whole shit will jiggle, bro. Their whole thing is like ripple effects through their ass cheeks, bro. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful sight, bro. A complete work of art. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I just had to put that out there, bro. Hold on, let me clip myself, chat. Let me make sure I clip myself, bro. Or if one of my mods can clip it, that'll be great. Purple balls are the ones I get when I see Sibley art. Bro fucking flexing on us. Wait, I'm not flexing. It was part of the clip, bro. Shit. I think that was actually too long, bro. Shit. Alright, I'll just do this. Yup. They made a Jello, that's why. Wasn't the rat on ZZZ the first character with thigh jiggles mechanics? I have no idea, bro, but look, Blaze, I literally started playing ZZZ like 3 days ago, and I was running around with one of them characters, and I was like, oh no. Oh no, why they jiggle like that, bro? I was like, holy shit, they jiggling, bro. They had me acting different, bro. That shit was insane. I'm never gonna pull Cantarella or Rosha. Their combat movesets are booty cheeks. I feel that. I respect that. But they look hella good, though. They look good, bro. Gooner? What do you mean Gooner, bro? Just because I appreciate a good ass jiggle, y'all don't be appreciating ass jiggle? What are we talking about? What are we talking about here, chat? I don't see how they get away with the games being 10 plus. 10 plus is crazy. At that point, if they increase it, just make the game 18 plus already. They won't make them 18 plus games, bro. They can't be doing that. Live clip farming, yes sir. I hope some of y'all got some clips, bro. Actually built different, yeah, true, bro. Them jiggle physics are actually insane, bro. Co-op. I've stolen so many dinos. I think that ZZZ is a game you just pull for characters to run around like Stellar Blade. That is, enjoy the game. I actually like the combat of ZZZ. I mean, I've played for 3 days, so it's not like I know a lot. But from what I've seen, it's pretty good. I still way prefer WUWA over everything. But yeah. Thank you, love. Oh, hell no, that shit's hot as balls. I gotta make that clip after this, bro. I hope, bro, I've been able to put some clips because some of y'all been getting a lot of clips. Shout out to Crystal. She's one of my mods. She's been getting a shitload of clips. But if you guys ever see me say some shit, I would really appreciate you guys clip farming, so then I can upload them. I like the chick with the big tits and the police outfit. I was about, when you said that first part, Blaze, I was the chick with the big tits. That's like half of the roster, bro. But the police outfit, I know which one you're talking about. I don't know their names either. I don't even know the fucking names of some of the characters on other games I play, and I play them more. WUWA, yeah, there you go. Yeah, she fire. Bro, she got bread. You know what having bread, like, that's some like hood shit. When we say this is kind of hood and kind of like street. But when we say a female got a fake bread, we talking about she got a fat pussy, bro. And I'm telling you right now, that police officer chick, she got the thickest of bread, bro. Holy shit, bro. I got the game. I'm like, yo, that shit got like an area code. Holy shit. That thing got a whole area code of its own. That was actually insane. What did you miss? Me talking about ZZZ characters? You forgot about Trigger. Trigger's hot, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Is it weird to say that I understand and enjoy ZZZ combat more than WUWA? It's not weird, it's personal preference. I will say though, I might have to ban you for that take though, Clasher. I will say that. My only issue with ZZZ is there are a lot of kid-like characters. Bro, like half the roster, if not more, of ZZZ is furries and kids. I will agree with you on that. Shiyuan got me acting unwise, bro. Hey, bro, I don't blame you. She be acting, she be having me acting unwise too, bro. She look crazy. She look crazy. Some of them characters got insane jiggles. So for me, it's not weird. It's not weird. It's a completely normal take. You said you enjoy the combat of ZZZ more than WUWA. That's a completely normal take. Just ask your friend. I think you deserve to be banned a little bit. I'm just saying. Wait, why am I here, bro? I don't even... Who was I joining next? Did I already join everybody? I'm gonna join Argus and take his dinos. Honestly, I'll be able to turn the cheek for the ZZZ kids in the roster. I just wouldn't pull for them. Now, Azur Premilia, that's an... Bro, Azur Premilia doesn't have kids in the roster. I'm gonna be honest with you, Blaze. Matter of fact, someone clip this. Azur Premilia doesn't have kids in their roster. When you look at games like Wuthering Waves, when you look at games like ZZZ, they have children in their roster, small kids in the roster. When you look at a game like Azur Premilia, they don't have kids in the roster. They have straight up fetuses, bro. They have unborn things running around your screen. I don't know how to feel about that. I ain't even gonna lie, chat. There you go. I have to do that, bro. They don't have kids, you're right, they have fetuses. Yeah, bro, I had to say it, bro. Like, come on now. Azur Premilia be having some rats, bro. Like, they're like this. I'm like, what the fuck? What is that? That's a whole character. That's insane. Yeah, bro, it's actually insane the way that some of them kid characters looking in Azur Premilia, they legit look like babies, bro. Like 2-year, like, bro. I look at Verena. Where's fucking Verena?
I remain the anchor.
Or no, Verena. I look at Verena. You can say Verena's like a little kid, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like a little kid. You look at them Azur Premilia fucking characters, they look like babies, bro. Like 2-year-olds. Verena don't look 2. You could say she's like, I don't know, fucking 8, 9, 10. She don't look 2. That's actually insane to me. Azur doesn't have kids. They're 1,000 years old. That's insane. Damn, that person that oh yeah, I did join Argus. Who's Argus? I just joined Argus, bro. Yo, let me steal Argus's dinosaurs, bro. Come on now. Hold on, hold on. Boom. Aha. I'm gonna go here, bro. Shit. Oh, there we go. They look too, yeah, it was so weird. I would never pull for those type of characters. Holy shit, ain't no way I just saw a bunch of curveballs harass a VA over an online joke. They harassed a VA over an online joke? Oh shit, I just clicked my ultimate. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I haven't been involved in it. The only, like, drama-ish stuff I got involved with was the, like, content and shit. I don't know anything about VA. I've never been into, like, knowledgeable of any of those VA's dramas. I know there's been a bunch of random VA dramas. I don't get involved with any of that. But what did they do now? Crystal, did you get the other one, bro? Or that's the first one you get? Star Resonance releases in 5 days. Yo, Netrunner, if you're going to be playing Star Resonance, check out my main channel. I haven't touched it in a few months, but that's where I'm going to be playing Star Resonance, there and on YouTube. If one of my mods can share my Star Resonance channel, Star Resonance, my other channel on Twitch, it's not like I have Star Resonance content, but I will be uploading it there. Is it about the VA who talked about Alto and Brant loving each other as a joke? They gay shipped Brant and Alto and people got mad, bro. Why do people give a shit, bro? Fuck. People be caring too much about certain things, man. I swear. It's not like we're not shipping Augusta and me. Like, that's normal. Everybody does it, bro. YOOOO and me. That shit happens all the time. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know that's not even just a ship. That's like actual canon, bro. Like, what are we talking about? So if anybody wants to ship whoever they want to ship, as long as it ain't weird, right? As long as it ain't like fucking shipping someone with fucking Verena, I don't care. Yeah, it's official. Curveballs are just as bad as Ho-Yo Shields. It's always this group, that group with gacha communities, when in reality it's the same group of people. Yeah, it's always the weird ones. It ain't, the group is the weird ones. You know what I mean? Bro say they got babies. Yeah. Yo, Reaper, have you not seen the character? Bro, where the fuck can I see the characters of Azure Promilia? Hold on. Azure Promilia roster. Let's see if I could tell you what the hell I'm talking about so y'all can see it, bro. Because it's like, it's fucking weird. They straight up got some fetuses, bro. Where the I'm gonna just find one and just look it up. There we go. I found the name of one. Is this a playable character? There's no way this is a playable character. Is this a fucking playable character? What the fuck is this? Hold on. Let me find something else. I don't even look like a playable character. That looks like a 2-year-old. It probably is a playable character. What the fuck? Hold on. Bro, look. I think this is a playable character. Hold on. I just gotta make sure no weird shit pops up, bro. Bro, that's a character, bro. That you summoned for, I think. That's actually insane. Hold on, let me see if I find another one. Let me see if I find another one, chat. Give me a second. Yep, I found another one. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Bro, like... Bro, her hammer is fucking bigger than the character, dude. What the fuck is happening? Like, dude. Bro, like, hold on. Like, Verena is a kid. Like, that's a baby, dude.
I remember.
Where's Verena?
Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
Like, hold on. Verena is a whole kid? That's a fucking baby. That's a baby, bro. That's fucked up. I ain't summoning none of them hoes. Ain't nobody got time for that. It's always the weirdest that think the characters are real to do shit to VAs. So, like, what did they do to the VA exactly? What really got to their heads was the fact that the VA dared to use the word canon. It's canon that Augusta is my wife. Who wants to come attack me? It's canon, 100%. I have video and photographic evidence that I eat Yuno's butt every day for breakfast. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna say? Nothing, bro. Nothing. Like, I ain't even talking about, like, you know, maybes. We talking about absolute confirmation, bro, without a shadow of a goddamn doubt. Let me good dudes.
Keep up.
I bet they all sound like mice. It's canon that Augusta's not a lesbian. Both she and Yuno have threesome with me, and they never touch each other due to how straight both of them are. Oh shit, I don't know about all that, bro. I think Yuno and Augusta get a little freaky, bro, when I'm not around. I'm just saying. It's canon Zani is my wife. That's what I'm saying, bro. And then people gonna be mad at other people saying dumb shit, bro. Like, people say dumb shit. People that takes things too seriously like that are weird. I would understand if they would have been mad if the dude said something like, I don't know, like, Brandt is lovers with what's her face, with Verena. I would have been like, oh no, cancel that dude. That dude got a weird FBI search his hard drive. But like, that other shit was like, you know, it was whatever. Can I fucking hit this pebble? Over here doing 3,000 fucking spins in the air. I'm just trying to hit a rock and shit. Crystal says she licked Yuno toes. That's crazy. I didn't even know Crystal swung that way. Yeah, I don't judge. Shit. We got furry lovers and meat lovers in my chat, so it's cool. That's canon. I force them to cook for me when I'm gone. Hey, yo, see now that they're gonna go after you. Force them to cook for me. That's crazy. That's insane. Male rover is literal me. Therefore, I'm basically swarmed by women. People gotta stop caring so much about fictional characters and worry more about the real ones out there twisting their minds into Play-Doh. Yeah, facts, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what the fuck happened with the VA, like, at all. All I know is they said, where was it? Something about saying that Brandt and Alto. I forgot where it went in my chat. Yeah. It don't matter. It don't sound like no fucking bad thing. It just stupid comment that we all make regarding all these dumbass characters. The day I see someone get offended by Call of Fruity, please go outside and go ask your parents if they are related. Hey, some people do got related parents. Don't be bullying them. Only I could do that. Only I can do that. Bro was only doing a 10 pull and made a harmless joke that if he got Brandt. Oh, so he was doing a 10 pull and said that if he got Brandt and Alto are lovers and then people attack them. That's crazy.
I shall bear with fate.
You know what I would do if I was that content creator? Or that, whoever the fuck it was, BA, CC, whatever. I would see people getting pissed off. Right? I would straight up go and hire some fucking R34 artists to make some extreme fucking weird shit of those characters and share it to whatever, Twitter or whatever the fuck they were harassing him on to piss him off more, bro. I'd be like, yeah, motherfuckers, y'all got a problem with what I said? What about this? Straight up butt cheeks and dick up in your screen. Fuck y'all. Straight up trolling them, bro. Get mad now. Go to sleep. Be extra mad, bro. What you gonna do about it? People be on some dumb shit, I swear, bro. Hey, I'm gonna run out of flight. No. Oh no, got my first crit rate fleur-de-lis echo today. Roll defense. Oh hell no. A good wife if she don't cook. One of them even has a talent for cooking. They are canonically my stay-at-home wives. That's insane. Having Augusta and YOOOO be stay-at-home wives. I could never, bro. We gotta go out into the wilderness. Gotta go out into the wilderness, man. One of my mods should definitely clip that about the VAs and the Brandt and Alto. I'm just saying. That joke I just dropped, that would have been nice. Like a minute ago, maybe 2. Might be too late. Damn, my mods are not on point today. Augusta says your battle bro wife, she deserves better. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'll get my clipper. I'll put it over here. I'll start clipping. Oh shit.
Future. Reshape. Fate in my mark.
Alright, we finished. Alright. Makes me want to cover that situation, but I feel like I don't know enough about the situation to actually cover it, bro. You know what I mean? Like I would, and then end up getting canceled because I didn't cover a specific aspect that I didn't know enough about. Not to be a dickhead since we're just joking around, but pixels deserve nothing since they are pixels. No, I agree, bro. They're just pixels, bro. Jokes are jokes, at least for me, but you know how it be. That's the case, and YOOOO's second wife, since she came home 5 pulls after Siakona. Yeah, but see, like, they're actually canonically my wives. I think I get lucky when I build Zani, Siakona. Okay, you got lucky with all of them? Shit. Homie says, Siakona is also a wife. Everyone is my wife in this game, even the men. That's crazy. Homie be getting freaky nowadays. Hey, bro. We don't judge around here, god damn it. Let's see, let me go here, here, here. Boom. Gotta get some clips, bro. Gotta get more clips today. I've had many clippable moments. Let me do this. Can I get another one? I can, hell yeah. Though I gotta say the negative status characters definitely aren't for me. I really love Zani, but Augusta really made me love the game. True, true. Gotta do my 3-minute daily session in WUWA. So fun. Hey, bro. They want us to do more shit. I lost my time to Glaze ZZ. ZZ is a good game, but I understand that it isn't for everyone. For me, Dark Souls games, Elden Ring isn't for me. For my taste, not the best genre I like to play. I feel you. That's why, bro, I feel that the whole concept of, like, attacking people because they like one specific game or something is so dumb, bro. Like, I'll never agree with people that act that way. I buzz hard at certain figurines, bro. Have you seen some of the WUWA? And I've seen some of them. I've been tagged in some of them in my Discord. Yes, I've been like, hey, yo. I mean, to be fair, I got some figurines right here on my desk that are very interesting, to say the least. Like, I have all of those. Those are respectable ones. And then I got some not respectable ones right here in front of me. I ain't gonna lie, I need Duet Night Abyss to drop already. WUWA is bored right now without anything to do. Duet Night Abyss is gonna be interesting, bro. I'm excited for the game. Yeah, I have seen the Fleur-de-Lis one. They do have some crazy ones, but they be mad expensive, bro. Them WUWA ones, they be mad expensive. It's weird. I actually like negative status in theory. In other games, I love dot builds too, but in WUWA, the dot aspect is almost not. Yeah, I agree. So in other games, I like dot statuses, bleed, poison, things like that. In WUWA, the dot statuses don't feel like a dot. It feels like a weird gimmick to enable something else. I don't know how to explain it. It just doesn't feel like an actual dot where it's relevant. Right? In other games, you'll have like bleed builds and poison builds, and that shit feels relevant to it. In this game, it doesn't. Like, you don't do Spectral Frazzle to deal damage with fucking Spectral Frazzle. You use Spectral Frazzle. Oh, my game crashed. Yup. You use Spectral Frazzle to enable Zani and shit. Alright, while my game resets, we'll wait, because my game just crashed. I grew up in a cosplay culture. 200, 300 euros is a sad thing, though. I'm used to when talking about those things. I feel you. I think that personally, I'm not that far gone to transfer virtual waifus into the real world. Cinefe, you're telling me that if you had the opportunity, right? You're telling me that if you had the opportunity to grab, who can I say for you? Yuroichi, and transform her into a real world waifu, you wouldn't do it? If he says no, chat, ban him. If he says no, just ban him, chat. Did my game just like fully fucking crash? Like, what's going on here? Like, everything just crashed on this shit? No! Why won't they close, bro? What the fuck is happening? Hold on. Task manager. Oh shit, no, my thing like done fully crashed. It won't close. That's crazy. Voice went a bit robotic for a second. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Yo, Jake, what's good? Welcome to the stream. Moon, how you doing? I would absolutely get 2B RL as an Android AI, whatever, girlfriend. The fuck she gonna do? Say no. Hey, yo, hello? Homie gonna get canceled, bro. Yo, this is like the first time this PC in particular has crashed on me. Like, that's actually insane. Hold on. That's crazy. I wonder if I gotta reinstall WUWA or something, because holy shit. Alright, we'll wait until it turns on again. For now, y'all just gotta look at my ugly face, bro. Technically, each dot is supposed to do something else, but the problem is that that only affects players, not enemies. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I still say no, a lot of troubles to go through just to let someone from another world get accustomed to ours. That's insane, bro. You would rather get isekai to another world. I mean, it's the same thing, though. You're still getting with the anime waifu at the end of the day. Yeah, my PC turned into a potato, bro. What's up, bro? I'm so glad you speak English and not Hindi. What the hell? What server am I? I'm in NA. Oh, shit. Hold on. My PC's acting weird, chat. Gotta make sure it didn't explode on me. That was fucking weird. All right. The hell was that noise? Oh. Who was typing that on my YouTube channel? Honestly, as a man, it's kind of hard to pick only one main waifu. Like, there's too many to pick. Kafka. Who the fuck is Kafka? Bro, you said Kafka, and I thought of the dude from, Kaiju number 8. I was like, this man said his waifu is the dude from Kaiju number 8, Makima. How you gonna list Makima as one of your waifus, bro? You know what she about? You know she crazy? Shenhei, Yinlin, Yay Miko, Yay Sakura, Kami, Chun-Li is a good one. Zani. Look, I'm gonna be honest, if I were to list my wife or the characters I consider waifus, I could probably, like, I don't even think any of these gacha game characters. Why is this not sounding, bro? What the fuck is happening? Hold on. Give me a second, chat. Something's going on. I would say, look. Type that on Google. Kafka. Oh, wait. Is that the girl with the dot? Electric chick? Uh-oh. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. We're not good. I'm gonna be forced to end the stream if this shit don't respond. Hold on. Oh, the camera died. Yeah, bro. Holy shit. Oh, nah. Yeah, we gotta end the stream. I can't even type. Maybe I can. Yeah, I think it's everything that crashed, bro. Fuck. Am I still live, though? I am. So y'all could hear me, but the whole PC is freaking exploded. Okay. Well, boys, I think we're going to have to call it a day here because I don't know what the fuck kind of weird voodoo magic is going on. How am I live, bro? My OBS closed. What's going on, bro? That's so weird. That's insane, bro. I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, bro, they got me, bro, because shit. Alright, so at least you guys can hear me. I don't know what the fuck's going on. We were gonna have a good stream. I was gonna stream probably another hour or two, but I have no idea what's going on. Like, I literally can't use my computer. So, might have to just call it a day for the day. Let's see. Alright, guys, I love y'all. I don't know what kind of fucking weird shit happened. Wait, I just realized. Can y'all see? Hold on. Can y'all see me play right now?
Leave it to me.
How is only parts of my computer frozen?
Fight by my side.
Y'all can see me play? Oh, hell nah. Bro, the thing is, my camera is dead and my OBS is closed. And like half of my computer is froze because I can't open up Task Manager, nothing. That is some voodoo child right now. No, like I literally, bro, like my whole Windows crashed. Yeah, but if I restart the PC, it's gonna restart the whole stream. I hate doing that. Oh. Are we back? Back again? Is Shady back? Tell a friend. Hold on. Are we back? Are we back? Can y'all see me, bro? Can y'all see me right now? Like, what the fuck? What? I was up, bro. My finger was on the off button, bro. My finger was on the off button, bro. Look, 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 chat. That's fine. We lost like 10 people on Twitch and like 10 on YouTube. It's fine. We're back. I guess I uncrashed, but I was about to end my stream. Okay, I still can't hear shit though. Can y'all hear me? Why can't I hear shit though? Anyway, a quick question, CJ. Didn't want to interrupt earlier. Have you seen the recent calcs for Shiyuan? I have not seen the ones. I have not seen the recent calcs. Hold on, I'm trying to see why I can't hear shit. Bro, I'm gonna try to fix it and my shit's gonna crash again. Why can't I hear anything? What the fuck? I'm confused. I can't hear the game. Hold on. Guess we can talk for now. Cause what the fuck? Oh, it's, yeah, the 4K capture is not getting audio, bro. I'm gonna close this and that shit's gonna fuck me up. Alright. You guys can hear it, so I guess we'll leave it like this until I restart my capture card. We be hearing it all. Or does that sound a little crazy? Y'all can hear what's going on in my walls and shit. Yo, Blaze, you going live today, man? My stream is a bit behind due to the storm, I think. My own stream is a bit behind because of a shitty PC, bro. Oh, I was really behind. Hold on. They all thought you was gonna end, so left. Yeah, we were like 45 viewers on YouTube. We went down to 35. I think we're slowly going back up, and on Twitch we were almost at 20. Or at 20, and we're down to 10. Hopefully we'll get back up, bro. I'm just trying to be successful, man. God damn. Supposedly his damage contribution is like 80% higher than Galby's. Wait, what? Dinafei, I'm gonna tell you this personally. Hold on. In the damage calculation, Galbrina does 550,000 damage, while Shiyuan does 980,000. Oh my goodness. Look, bro, I'm gonna tell you this. I don't know what they were calculating with. I don't know what, like, who is doing that? But unless they have access to another test server that we don't have access to anymore, that is just absolutely, completely, and utterly, completely wrong. That is like the most opposite calculations from what they actually are. Like, they couldn't be more wrong. That's actually insane.
Stay behind me.
Unless, like I said, it's a secret dev and then they buffed Shiyuan dramatically before the beta even ended. And when I say dramatically, I'm talking about like insane, bro. Like a completely new character. So you might have to be a little bit more specific on that, because I don't know what you mean with that. How long did it take you to get to level 80? I don't know. Yeah, they would have had to give that dude like a 5x multiplier on all his stats for him to do double the damage of Galbrina in a rotation. There were like 2 patches close together from what I know, hence why I want to ask you, since you said you had the opportunity. Yeah, oh, there we go. I got my audio back. Perfect. Now I feel alive. Before the stream fell dead because I couldn't hear shit. Cinefe, I'm telling you this. His damage was so bad when we were doing content throughout the whole... Bro, we literally tested Shi Yuan up to the day where the beta ended. Not 5 days before, the last day of the beta, we tested Shi Yuan. And his damage was Lupa levels, like almost non-existent. So I don't know where people are saying that his damage was bigger than Galbrina's. That's actually crazy. Like, I would understand he got buffed, but almost double Galbrina's damage is not even remotely close. I'm already level 35 and been 3 to 5 days crownless grinding. Hey, you're going fast though, Jake. Level 35 is pretty good. I just wrote add Galbrina as part of my shitty modding code for something unrelated to WUWA. Yo, that happens to me sometimes. I be talking to people while at the same time sending a text message and I end up fucking writing what I was just saying. Wait. Yo, I just realized I'm kind of like 4 and Galbrina drops in 3 days. I'm kind of worried now. I gotta go do something. How can I get cash quick in the game, chat? Someone send me a friend request. Who sent me a friend request? My name is Jake. I got you. Hold on. DJ, check this out. Discord is about to serve familiar child character talk. Check DMs. My thing not crashed. No, it's okay if they have their bodies like that. They have 100 years old. You must be the one having weird thoughts instead. I don't like playing with some fetus characters. Sorry. That's me, bro. That's me for real. Bro, I don't remember what game or what show we were talking about one time. And there was like a kid character. And someone was like, well, that's actually not a kid. They're 100 and something. And I'm like, can I ban them? Chat, ban them? What the fuck? I don't give a shit if they're 3,000 years old. If they look like a fucking 10-year-old, that's a 10-year-old, bro. What the fuck? Just better rotation. Look, not even Wallenstein could make Shi Yuan do more damage than Galbrina. Man, y'all just confused me. What the fuck was I gonna do? Hold on, I was gonna do something. Oh, I gotta do this. I mean, the chart I have seen from was a trusted source that regularly posts leaks on my main cord from Gacha community. But the charts also seem sus a bit because it said there's little to no difference between him on Cov and MC. So maybe they attributed his buffing capabilities. Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie, Cinefe. I don't know how they did that damage calculation. Just know he does not he's a Lupa in terms of damage. He's not a main DPS. He's not even like a Brand, type of damage. Questions, bro? What questions? Shoot. Feel bad because I heard a lot of Japan people want him to be good. I mean, it's not that he's not good. It's just that it's kind of like a Lupa situation where they wanted Lupa to be a main DPS and she turned out being a support. Is the same case for Shi Yuan. It's not that he's not going to be good, it's that he's going to be a support type of character. People don't like that. Die, chicken. There we go. All of my chickens are dead. Heavy attack damage bonus 80% plus YOOOO 50 heavy attack damage amplification post bonus. Do you think he could do some damage? Maybe, bro. But it's gonna be one of those scenarios where I still think you could probably do some damage, but it's not gonna be main DPS damage, right? It's definitely not gonna be like that. You're gonna be able to do damage, but it's not gonna be. It's like if you put all the buffing characters to support your Lupa, bro. Let me just give you an example. Right? Hold on. Let's go do this. I'm gonna just show you something. What about him with multiple sequences? We tried him at S6. We didn't try him at R5, but we tried him at S6. I just want to show you something, right? So this is a DPS team, right? Just like a regular DPS team, right? I just want to show you this, right?
In war with time. Now watch closely. On the moon is full. Fate revealed. The hero in the name of blood.
Right?
Winners win. One strike is enough.
Right? Deleted. Boom. Boom. Now, let me just make a team, right? So let's go. Let's go this.
To the surviving lands.
Let's go. Who else can we put in here to buff? Who can we put to buff Lupa? Who can buff Lupa decently? No, but I don't want to run Shang-Li. Shang-Li's gonna fucking... I mean, I guess Shang-Li, but... I guess we can run Shang-Li, I guess. Okay.
You cold warrior?
Right, let's do this. Let's do this, right? I'm not gonna do damage with Shang-Li, okay? I'm gonna just outro with Shang-Li and then do damage with Lupa, okay? Oh, fuck. Hold on. I don't have my shit filled up. In this game, you can use almost any character as DPS. Who the fuck cares if it deals 40k or 100k? I clear whole game with solo Shishion. There is no difficulty. Only unfitting mode now is TOA. Well, yeah, that's where people are the only content that's challenging is TOA or like WUWA. So that's where people gauge how viable a character is. Alright, hold on.
Iron graft you knew. Okay, loading. Together we vanquish.
Alright, now we're going into Lupa. This is the type of damage you're expecting on your, what's his name? On your homeboy, bro. Right? Keep in mind, right? This is the type, when you compare this damage to a main DPS, right? And I want to show you something after this. You saw the clear I just did. Right? Right? I mean, it's not bad, right? Right? You guys are saying, yo, that's not bad. Right?
I shall have no one tarnishing victories.
That's an S6
I shall have
R5 Lupa.
Tarnishing victories honor.
Getting buffed by an R5. S6. S6 doesn't matter, but S2 is there, and then you have the R5 boost from her weapons, which increases nearby party members' attack by 28%. So I'm getting 28% attack here. I'm getting 40% attack here. All the other buffs. We got the buffs for Shang-Li, and she's S6 R5. And yeah, that's the damage you guys saw at an S6 R5. You know what I'm saying? So the reason I have the crit rate is because I like running almost 90% crit rate. So like, this is the crit rate that I have on my actual Lupa. Hold on, this team is weird. This is why I like running my team like this. I'll show you. My mono fusion. This is mono fusion, right? So boom, 92 critter, and I'm trying to get it to 100 crit rate with 274 crit damage. That's why I really like it like this. So, runs pretty smooth. And then we go into the rotation.
Let the flames rise!
Right? So we have the buff on my basics, 143 basic attack, and then we have 160 fusion damage right here.
My role to the fullest.
And then obviously we have 100 crit rate because of this. So casting mid-air attacks and return from ashes increases Brand crit rate by 30%. So right now he's gonna guarantee the crit because he has 100% crit rate. So he's gonna land the boink, boom, and then you go into her, and then I don't even have to do her rotation. I just go like this, and if they're still not dead, then I intro into Lupa, and then like, boom, 400,000. It's, you know what I mean? Your Lupa's gonna have 95% plus Shorekeeper buff. The thing is, I don't run Lupa with Shorekeeper. I only run Lupa with Mono Fusion. Now, if we go back to the original conversation that we were having, which was Shi Yuan, if you have Lupa on your account, grab your Lupa and build a team around her. So like build Shorekeeper and Chang Li and then do damage with your Lupa. You're gonna deal around that ballpark. Maybe a little more, maybe a little less, but it's not gonna be like damage. You know what I mean? Why does bro? I do not have all S6 characters, bro. Look, I don't have S6 for Lova. I want to get S2 for Lova. S2 for Lova is nice. I want to get S2 for Lova, but I don't have S6 for Lova. I don't have her at S6, and I don't have the other 1.0 characters at S6. Everybody else is S6. I'm F2P though. I'm F2P. What if you only have Lupa, no Brandt or Shang Li? What do you mean? Oh, bro, I'm telling y'all, I've been a Brandt Glazer since day one. I think Brandt is one of the best characters in the game, easily, like crazy. That's a problem with the game. It makes all these dupes make characters damage go through the roof instead of giving 20% 50 boosted max. Well, I mean, it's one of those things that's just the way it goes. It's just the way it goes with gacha. S2 for Lova is crazy. Like, it's actually crazy. I think specifically for us whales with S3 Lupa, it doesn't make sense when you use SK to have crit rate forecast. Yeah, I agree. If you're running your Lupa and you already have S2 and you're running her with SK, you definitely don't need crit rate forecast. Yo, hold on, I gotta pee, bro. Did I finish my coffee? Nah. We're gonna be on for a couple more hours, guys. We're doing about 5-hour streams for now. The damage on Shi Yuan skyrocketed with the signature because most of his damage is countered on Echo skill damage, and only her weapon gives you that type of damage. So, Blaze, we tested S6 Shi Yuan with his signature weapon. And once again, it's the fact that usually sub DPS don't have a lot of options, and he's a relatively kind of specific case, because like, for example, you have Lupa that you can buff her with Shang Li and it'll buff her entire kit, but with Shi Yuan there's not a lot of things out here buffing Echo skill like that, you know what I mean? Hold on, I'll be back. Oh. Hold on, I gotta say something. What was Xano and Zeno fighting in the chat? Is that brother squabble, bro? Let me see something. God, you know, on the first temple on her banner from the gift. Hey, bro, you just build different. I'm just letting y'all know when you watch my stream, you're guaranteed better luck, bro. So that's what happened. Either way, I sent you the chart on Discord. It was a bit off with the numbers, but not by much, and that supposedly dropped 2 days ago. I gotta check, bro. I gotta check. I wouldn't be surprised if people find a way to make BU1 work as a main DPS. People could always make things work, but it's gonna be interesting to see. Wouldn't it be funny if I donated while CJ's gone? Oh shit, wrong type of message. Yo, shout out to the homie only for the dono. Oh, he's still muted. Fuck. There you go, I'll write this. Yeah, I get what you mean, Sag. The Law of Harmony said you use echo skill and you get heavy damage, not echo damage, so there is no specific set that buffs. That's what I'm saying, Blaze. It's gonna be really hard. It's going to be really hard for him to function properly because there's no real solid way to specifically like full on buff him. But I'll get him and I'll test that S0R1 for you guys. And since I have all the characters built, almost all the characters built, we'll see what we can do ourselves. Because I know a lot of people want to run him as a main DPS. Just know his damage is not going to be main DPS damage. You know what I mean? In this nerd shit, want to talk? What nerd shit? What are we talking about? Like builds and damage calculations and such? Oh, I actually gotta see what someone just messaged me real quick. Zeno, peep your DMs. Peep your DMs. Try him with Mortify. Try cheat you on with Mortify. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. You know what's crazy though, Blaze? This is probably the beta where we've done the least testing compared to other betas, because normally we test like crazy, bro. Normally we test like crazy. This one we tested a lot, but not like a lot. You know what I mean? To be fair, some calculations showed that Galbrina plus Shidra already competing with top teams. Oh, that's a fact. Sammy, look, I'm gonna tell you to you like this. We tested S0 Galbrina versus S0 Galbrina and S0 Shiyuan, both of them together, versus the premium Augusta team, the premium Cartetia team, and they were literally neck to neck. Like right there. Like when I say neck to neck is like seconds. Even the leaks were lacking? Yeah, bro, even the leaks were lacking. Imagine the leaks lacking. That's crazy. This man. Bro, I can't do tower defense till 99. Y'all just want me to die, bro. Fuck. When a call, I think I can tell you a few things not from the beta, but that might help to add some context. I'm down. Hold on. Let me get into tower defense. Actually, will I be able to focus while I chat and do tower defense? How much do I gotta do in here? Oh, fuck. I haven't gotten this many rewards? Oh, nah. I'm cooked. Hold on. What the fuck is this? Machine upgrades. Oh, I can upgrade shit. Never mind. No, I can't. Oh, no, I haven't even done the normal shit. Oh, no, we have like 3 days left. Oh, I'm more you gotta do it. Look at all the goodies. Look at all them goodies. Oh, shit. Told you you have content. Look, shut up. Just because you got the title for level 300 floors, don't mean that I can do this, bro. Fuck, this is a lot. I don't think I'm gonna be doing level 90, 99. That's actually crazy. Fuck. I do want to do the normal. What the fuck is that? Save progress and challenge record will be lost if you start anew. I don't want to start new. How the fuck do I continue what I was already doing? What? Continue. There you go, I guess. The most annoying mode, to be honest, takes so much. You know what's crazy? This mode actually takes the longest amount out of all other game modes. Blaze, I'm down to chat it up about tomorrow if you want a theory craft and shit. I just clicked something that I shouldn't have clicked. Oh hell no. And we can cook up some stuff about team building and stuff. I just got offered $50 to do this to level 99. I'm not gonna do it to level 99 today, but shit. $50, don't know, bro. Shit.
First to the
Wait. Hats off to you for doing the boring event. I need my asteroids, bro. I'm F2P. I gotta loot. I don't have an option, man. Wait, how do I run? Okay, there we go. I didn't feel like playing at all this patch. Yeah, I didn't feel like playing at all this patch either. I don't even judge you. Like I know that it hasn't been as enjoyable for a lot of people. I still love WUWA a lot, and I still have a lot of fun with it, but I mean, it hasn't even been... Oh, nah, I'm cooked. What the fuck? Oh, nah. Oh, nah. It's not that it's been bad, it's just... I don't know, man. Bro, I'm so cooked. Hold on, we gotta redo this. End and finalize. We gotta redo this. Hold on. F2P. Look! I didn't say I was free to play. I just said that I was F2P. I'm forced to pay, okay? That's different. No content, don't worry. He has level 99 to do. Reach endless mode. It takes you 2 to 4 hours. That's crazy. Yes, EJ is the god. F2P. He has godly luck with his pulls. It's boring, you can be honest. I've been bored too. Hey, bro, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I have been bored with WUWA, and it's not just 2.6. I've been bored for a little bit now. I want a little bit more stuff to do, whether it's endgame or open world activities, co-op stuff to do with my friends. But I click leave instead of restart. That's crazy. Alright, let's do that shit again. Because... You know what's crazy? And I said it in one of my videos. This is actually the hardest content we've ever had, bro. Like, I actually think this is the hardest mode we've ever had, bro. This shit is rough. Now, you know what? I'm gonna let him walk out. I'm gonna let him walk out, and I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna go like that. Will that get him? That shit better get him. 3. I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna go right here. Boom, and then in between them, I'm gonna go boom, 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 boom. There we go. All right, now I have no idea if that's even gonna work, but we're gonna try to do it. All right, G, you gotta hit the G spot. You're gonna log in and play this shit too. I just want to do it for the asteroids, bro. Shit. You have to play lightning things between the routes so that you could hit enemies on both sides of their way. Oh, wait. How? I can hit him here. Oh, I guess here. Yeah, I gotta put some here, I guess. But I'm poor. Hold on. We gotta go hit these. It's easy as fuck though, once you know which tower sees. Yeah, once you actually get the gist of it, it's probably a lot easier. I feel like this could do a little bit of work here, right? This could do some work here. They're definitely lasting a little bit too long though. I don't like that. Die, bro. Damn! They just keep spawning. For this upgrade, Sealing Thunders level 3 and AoE damage, and you're golden. I don't know if I'm golden, bro. I don't feel very golden right now.
First to the treasure.
I feel like they're cooking my shit, bro. Let's see. Let's go 2. And now I'm poor. Fuck, bro. I'm too poor for this, bro. Look at this. Shit. Alright, let's do it again. Not in a hurry. You better be in a hurry. We got 3 days left. Yeah, I'm gonna use the roof once as well. Because, shit. I have to. I'm high-key stalling tower defense. I advise you not to stall tower defense until the last day. Because this shit got, like, a lot. Like, I don't know why this got so much. It's got a lot of shit, bro. It got way too much shit, bro. Yo, I forgot how to break things down. How do I break things down? I don't remember.
First to the treasure.
Oh shit, is it Q? Yeah, I don't remember. How do I break things down, bro? Is it T? Oh hell no. Here's what it is. How long is the event, if anybody knows? You still got 3 days to finish it. You can still get 99 even with the event still called gone, right? I don't know if you can still get 99. Procrastinators always get befooled before by their own selves. Yeah, pretty much. Oh yeah, it is T, bro. This thing is not working. There we go. I'm getting that out the way. Stop fucking shooting. I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna put this. Did it not go there? The fuck? I'm gonna put that there. There we go. I'm gonna put this here.
First to the treasure.
Am I just poor right now? I think I'm poor. No, we can put that there. 5. We'll put 5 here. Boom. And then we'll put 5 here too. Alright, that's all we got, chat. Don't worry, CJ. We'll enjoy it. That title is juicy too. I ain't even gonna rock the title though. Fuck. Y'all act like I'm gonna rock the title, bro. I gotta save this game. This game mode will be gone when Galbrina's here. What you mean? Wave 99 is roughly 4 to 5 hours. What do you mean wave 99 is... What does that even mean? Getting to it or the actual wave 99? Because you're crazy if you think I'm gonna do 9 hours of that shit. Of one wave. Getting to it? Okay. The way you wrote it, I was like, nah, you tripping balls if you think I'm gonna be out here doing 9 hours on, or 4 hours on one wave. That's fucked up. Oh shit. Okay, no, that's not good. That thing's not gonna die, is it? Maybe it is. Die, buddy. Alright. Let's see. 3 here. 5. there. I can't put no more here, but that's fine because we can go
First to the treasure.
put some here. Oops. There we go, and then here 3. Nice. And then nope. Let's get this out of there. Let's put 6 up here. Then I'll put another one there. Alright. We should be good now. They at? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I gotta do it, bro. I gotta do it. All I know, Zeno, is that I have to hop on VC with you to help me. Only said he'll donate $50 if I get to 99, bro.
First to the treasure.
So now I gotta sweat, bro. Oh shit, my dog got an allergy. How long? To get all the rewards, probably like an hour. 2, if you're talking about getting the level 99, probably like, I don't know, like 6 hours, 7 hours. If we're talking about getting to 99, right? I haven't even started it. Oh, hell no. You're going to have to do it. But seriously, talking, as much as I like TD games, I would still like to have Crisis every other patch. Yeah, I think having Crisis every other patch would be pretty good. I think it would be pretty good too. Oh, hell no. Time 99, I haven't even got into endless mode. I'm on like the basic shit. If you get 25 or 35 waves, you can get all the asteroids to skip the event easily. Yeah. Yeah, but look, that shit takes long. Remove WUWA and make Virtual Crisis endgame with bi-weekly reset. People would be so happy. I hope that in 3.0 we really do get another endgame mode. I think people would be so happy if we get another endgame mode that's actually like interesting in 3.0. I think that would be so cool. What the fuck is this? Nah, I'm gonna save that. That level 99 tag just shows how much patience you can get. Not so hard, just patience. I mean, it is patience, but being patient is hard nowadays. So, you know? What did I pick? I think I'm gonna do this one, bro, instead. And see how it goes. Alright, let's go to the next stage, man. Sim ingots. What is this shit? What is this? Oh, I like that one. Let's see. We'll do that. You know what's crazy? Yesterday I went into Zenless Zone Zero because I started playing it, chat. And they have a fucking tower defense event going on in Zenless Zone Zero. And I was like, oh, hell nah, bro. They trolling me. They're trolling me. Oh, fuck. I got to do tower defense everywhere, dog. And I was actually doing it for a while, which was funny. They have tower defense everywhere. Is this the one that pushes them, chat? Wait, why didn't that level up? I'll equip that one. I'll do this one, equip. Do I have to run this one? I don't want that. Remove. I need another one that deals damage. How does this look right now? Okay. So just floor and wall stuff. Okay. Let's see. What does that do? Yeah, I'll equip that one. You can't escape it, I know. I know, I tried. They didn't let me.
First to the treasure.
Five. There we go. 6. Boom, boom. And then we're gonna go 5 again here. And 2. Alright, let's go. Let's see what this feels like. I'm just waiting for my ruler of the Tower Gold or the Legend of the Deep Gold, but I don't know when I hit 100 clears. I don't even know when I'll hit those clears, bro. I thought I was already close to it. I guess fucking not. Oh hell nah. Oh hell nah, bro. These things are flying by. That's crazy. That thing got health for days. Jesus. Okay, hold on. We gotta restart. That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. This map wrecked me a bit. Yeah, this map is looking interesting.
First to the treasure.
Cause I was not expecting that to just bypass everything. So I'm not running this shit. Remove. And I'm running, I guess, the little dragon that it wants me to run. Equip. But can I level it up here? Oh, I can't. I mean, I have it at level 1. Can I not level it up in here? I gotta back out. Ugh. Okay. Know what? You're saying that and you're making me worries and like I'm doing something wrong, bro. Just upgrade the little dragon. There you go. There we go. You want to abuse that water pushing, but pushing won't always be the solution. You need some firepower too. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly my issue. There we go. Oh, hell no. I don't know if that'll work, but we'll see. I mean, I literally just started, and I've already beat one stage. It's not like I'm having problems right now, you know what I'm saying? Maybe we'll see how it feels later when I get to the other stuff, but yeah. Like, where's the fun if you don't actually lose? Like, if you actually go in and just beat it in the first try every single time, that's just boring. Ain't no way. I gotta actually, you know, think. Otherwise, they ain't do... If you don't have to think on how to beat these stages, they didn't do a good job. And I think they've done a good job. Because it's made players think and test different strategies. From what I've seen, at least. So do they go around this shit? Three. There we go. I don't know if that's gonna work. I think they've done a good job. People are actually, like, you know, big braining. There we go. Some of them are getting yeeted. Oh yeah, that's basic, like funneling them to killing zones for sure.
To the treasure.
At least for now, I'm just testing to see how it is, because I don't know which way they're going. Like, which way are they going? Yeah, at least I got past that first wave with difficulty. Okay, there we go. Hey, yo, coins, bro, coins. Wait, so do they go this way? No, they go... I'm confused. They go this way. Okay. Yeah, I'm chill. I'm chill for now. The little dragons hopefully do work, bro. If they don't do work, I'm cooked. Whoops. There we go. Nope. Alright, let's see. He lied to me about streaming story for the last 4 days. Bro, I was gonna stream story, man. But I couldn't bring myself to do it, man. I ain't even gonna lie. There we go. Seems fair. Go a little bit more damage right there. Oh hell no. Get back. There we go. And now another one here. Let's put this one here. Let's put... Yeah, we gotta put that one there, because that motherfucker seems like it's going the long way. For now, it's giving future crash out vibes. Oh, for sure. This type of game modes do make me crash out, bro. Because I'm not one to sit there and just patiently wait, bro. And this shit, bro, I was doing the one in Zenla's Zone Zero, and they got fucking ×2. This one doesn't, so you gotta just wait. Wait, you place dragons one after the other. That's what I'm trying to do, but I don't have enough.
First to the treasure.
There we go. See, now I feel that is a little bit better, right? Is that ice one actually working? Or is that ice one just ass? Why that ass one feel like ass, bro? Oh shit. Oh hell no. Uh-oh. There we go. We're fine there. Never mind, we're not fucking fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get back. Uh-oh. Wait, I might be able to kill it. There we go. There we go. That was actually scary, bro. I thought I was gonna die. Let's do a little sum here, bro. 6. Boom. Boom. 4. Let's do that there. Let's do more of these. Let's do more of these. There we go. Holy shit.
First to the treasure.
Interesting. The fusion bomb? What fusion bomb? Ice Wall Trap is literally useless, same as the Ceiling Wind. Yeah, I was thinking that, bro. Low key, I was thinking that. This shit is ass. I think I'm gonna just take that off and replace it with either the electric one or another one of the pushy ones. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why they live so much? Uh-oh. Might take an L here. Oh yeah, nah, this one's cooked for sure. Whoa. That's scary. It's better than the last one. Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Gotta kill this one. This other one. Attack the other one. That thing is definitely, you know, do the damage that you gotta do. I'm gonna take these out. As long as it doesn't one-tap me, I should be good. Ah!
First to the treasure.
Alright, alright, alright. Holy shit, bro. Wow. Okay. That was something, bro. That was something else. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that. And I'm gonna get that, I guess. Next stage, bro. We're doing a peak combat event right now in WUWA chat. Trying to get rich or die trying out here, bro. Wait, enhance. Why does this thing says that it needs to be enhanced? Just because I could pick a different one? That's it? Because that's just confusing. When oh shit, I unlocked new ones. Never mind. Ice, I'm not using that shit. I don't like that. And I can't enhance that. I guess we're going in. Start simulation. Combat event? Hey, you gonna tell me this is not peak combat? What are you talking about?
To the treasure.
Wait, where are we going? Moon, might as well do it with us right now. We got a couple people actually doing them. You know, might as well. What is this shit? Oh, whoops. Whoops, 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 whoops. I almost hit the wrong fucking thing, man. Let's go. I like this one, bro. So I'm gonna... No. I'm gonna equip this one right here. Equip. Fuck this one. This one's ass. Oh, I don't have the ceiling one? Where's the ceiling one? Is that the one that throws them everywhere? Yeah, what is this shit? I don't like that one. I'd rather have this one instead of this one. Then put this one. And low-key, the little dragon's kind of fire. Does this one work here? Is there walls? There's no fucking walls. We can't use that one. Why they advise I use that one? The fuck? Fuck the wall one. I need floors. Floors, floors, floors. What is this one? I'll equip that one. And I guess that's it. No, I don't know if I want this one. Yeah, no, I don't think I want that one. I think I want this one. My sword is still missing. Have you seen? What the hell are you talking about? Breeze cannon and ceiling thunder. Are you serious? You're saying that I should use the ceiling ones. This one. And this one. And this one. At level 1. Yeah, but that shit's 500, bro. This shit is 100. That's insane. I'm gonna go like this, bro, because holy shit, that's crazy. I'm gonna go here. F this event. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it, bro. Can't say I'm a big fan of it myself, bro. Whoops. Free scanner level 3 freezes Marvel. Level 3 Thunder has AoE. Oh yeah, level 3 for sure. Yeah. Level 3 I could see myself messing with it. I know I shouldn't have done that because I'm over here like expecting the things that throw them away to affect everybody, which I know there's gonna be some mobs that don't get affected by it, but we'll see. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, so 3 here. And then we would go... We would go boom, 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 boom. And then that's it. 5. Can I put 2 of these? No, I only have enough for 1. I'm gonna put 1 just to slow him down a little bit, bro. My setup has been floor spikes plus slow for wall. I only do blowy thing. Yeah, it's pretty much how I've been going. I like the fire one. There's probably a better one though, but I like this one. This one's chill so far. There we go. That's not bad, bro. Shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You gotta die, brother. Okay. Clearly we have a situation. Clearly we have a situation. So we're gonna go boom, boom. We're gonna go boom, boom.
First to the treasure.
We're gonna put another one here. Another one there. Another one there. I'm probably broke after this. Oh no, I have enough. Okay. Ooh. Boom, boom. And 5. Let's go. There we go. Maybe that'll help a little bit. We'll see.
First to the treasure.
You're doing tower defense and shit. You can also reset all the trap levels. Just revert to upgrade manually, so there's no issue switching the traps. Can do it mid-run though. Okay. Wait. Oh nah. Oh nah. No. See, this is the shit that I hate about this particular tower defense mode. Why did they do that now? You know what I mean? Now, what do I do? Like, sell all the traps and put them on the other side right there? That's so annoying. That's so annoying. I hate that shit. And it's also, I don't like it because it's not top-down view, which annoys me. So now I gotta go sell all of these and put them on the other side, right? Ugh. Yeah, I liked tower defense modes back in the day, and I think I would still like tower defense mode, but this one in particular is fucking annoying, bro. Having to do that, ugh, so annoying. Oh, wonderful, and I can't use any of the traps that I put because I picked them off for ceilings. Wonderful. I guess I'll just put 3,000 of these, bro. Whoops. Whoops.
First to the treasure.
I doubt that's gonna do it, but shit, I was not expecting that. Let's see how that works. That's a bunch of fucking dragons. If that one doesn't activate, then okay, it does activate. Good, 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 good. We're fine, we're fine. Yeah, I see when you said that, Zeno, so I put those glacial floors at the very start. Alright, okay, maybe it wasn't as hard. It was still pretty easy. Where are they coming from this time? This time? Okay, they're still coming from the same side. That's fine. Let's do this. Boom, boom, boom. Let's do... Let's do... 2. Three. Nope. Recall. There we go. Bro, it's still live. This is massive. Yes, sir. They got me doing tower defense, bro. You can dual wield the cool weapons. Oh, hell nah. They won't get hit. It looks like they're getting hit. I mean, I'm doing it to make them take longer, because some of them will go back. So they'll spread a little bit thinner. You know what I mean? But maybe I can put the dragons there, I suppose, instead of that. But it seems to be working fine, at least for now. Uh-oh. There's a lot of these. I don't like it.
First to the treasure.
I don't like it. So maybe this one.
First to
Maybe
the
that'll
treasure.
work. Alright, let's see. Wait. Wait. I know. I saw that. Are they coming from both sides, bro? Do I gotta spread the resources between both sides? I do, right? Oh my god, bro. Diabetes. I saw it right away. Like, I clicked play, and then I seen that both sides were freaking shining. That's some coronavirus, bro. I swear to God. Continue. There we go. Oh my god, bro. How we gonna do that? So, should I just, like, funnel everything, like, here? Pretty much? Like, in this area? Because, like, what the fuck? I gotta do both of them.
First to the treasure.
I don't like this, chat. Alright, hold on. We're gonna have to do this. Three. Boom, boom. I don't have enough. Oh yeah, I do. Oh shit, I can't put it there. Oh, hell no. Yo, coins, man. I'm rich.
First
I
to
don't
the
like
treasure.
this, bro. I don't like this one bit. We'll see what happens here, bro. Callow, have you already done all this, bro? Put the freeze ones on the stairs. You can't put on the stairs. Look how many of these there are. Hell no. Jesus. Can you take these things off as they're on the floor or not? Or is that not a thing? Like I can't take these off the floor, right? Nope. Wonderful. Oh shit. Now these things will handle it for sure. Okay. That's insane.
First to the treasure.
That thing takes no damage, brother. That's insane. Die. Okay, that's dead. See if I can do any damage to these things here. Holy shit. Can someone co-op? There's really none to do in co-op in this game, bro. Apart from running around picking up echoes. I'm so cooked. Maybe not. Maybe I live. Oh, I don't live. Those big ass things hit hella hard, bro. Oh, maybe I do live. Who knows? Yeah, I live. I'm good. I'm good. I beat it. God damn it. Ah, such fun. Such fun. There we go. What's this? Ooh. I want this one. I don't know if that's a good thing, but shit, I might want to do that. I was not lucky. I was pure strategy and skill. Oh, let's go and enhance them, bro. Okay, so Cinefe is telling me to do the electric ceiling, right? He's telling me that this is the absolute best one. So, shocking paralyze guarantees critical hit. Defeating a target with the shock generates thunderstorm on the spot. Which one do I go for this one? Optional module 1 or 2? I don't know. I just want to learn how to get better at combat, and I feel some advice in characters teams. Join the Discord, Jake. We have some dope people in there that can provide some tips and tricks and all that good stuff, Mike. Damn, Cinefe really said he was gonna lurk after he told me these are the best ones. Where's Zeno? Zeno has to tell me now, bro. Second one is best. I figured that's the one I wanted to get. Seems interesting. And then he says this one is good, right? No, not that one. This one, the ice cannon. Okay, let's see. What about here? The freezing burst now freezes tacit discord on hit. The freezing burst now ignores target's defense. I'm gonna go for this. Right? On hit seems better. And then I can level up this one, and then it says I can equip 2. What does this do? Oh. I think I could take advantage of that one for sure. All right. What did I pick for this one? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. All right, let's go. Star simulation. The arrow one, yeah, arrow one seems like the one I'd want to go for. Prepare. Wait, I gotta analyze the field, bro. Of course, we have a one that does 2. Wonderful. Oh, but at least they come from the same place. Okay. Oh wait, no, never mind. No, they don't. What the fuck?
First to the treasure.
Oh shit. Okay, well, let's start with, nope. I think I'm gonna go with this one. I like this one. Whip. I'm gonna try this one because this one's holding it down. I'm gonna try this one because this one's holding it down. I'm gonna try that, and I'm gonna try this, and then I'm gonna try this. We'll see how this works. And then, I don't know how this one's gonna play out here. Kind of worried. Kind of worried. I don't know if I want that, but hey, doesn't hurt to try. If I fail, I'll blame Zeno. I think that seems fair. Not having glacial floor is crazy. That's insane. Man called me crazy, bro.
First to the treasure.
Wait, how do I charge this? Or is it not chargeable? I'm confused. Well, that shit's ass. I don't like this.
First to the treasure.
I do not like this one. Yeah, no. I do not like that one. Let's start simulation. Oh, never mind. Oh, wait, yeah, no, it's prepare. Boom, boom. But there we go. I have a bunch of ceiling ones, and I just realized there's barely any ceiling. There's like a little bit of ceiling.
First to the treasure.
But I think I'm gonna change something from here. Yeah, cause I can't even put that many ceiling shit, so I'm gonna just go with these 2 for ceilings and then everything else where it needs to be. And we'll see. 2. How far does it go? All the way? That's perfect. Yeah, glacial floor is kind of goated though. Three. Five. There we go. I need dragons. We'll see how this works. At least I have this shit actually doing damage now. Because that other one was not it for me. Yeah, there we go. See, a little bit of tick damage actually helps. Okay, okay, that's better. This is not looking good. Okay. Now let's go 3. Ooh.
First to the treasure.
I feel like I kind of gotta go here. And then 3. Let's go here, here, here. And then that's it. Holy shit, bro.
First to the treasure.
You should replace half the red floor tiles with electrocution ones. They scale mad together. Do they really? Yeah, clip it. All you gotta do is you hover over the screen, Zeno, and there's a thing that says clip on it. But you gotta do it right as it happens, otherwise you're cooked. Big 5. Boom, boom, boom.
First to the treasure.
Oh my god, bro. Too many getting through. No. I'll put dragons all up in there right here. You'll be fine. Hold on, let's do boom, boom. Because now they're coming from there. But they're going down this way, right? Still. Ooh. There we go. And then whoops. Is there any coins anywhere?
First to the treasure.
I don't know if that was a good idea. I have no idea if that was a good idea, bro. They're coming from this way. Yeah, that might have not been a good idea, bro.
First to the treasure.
Uh-oh. We're
First to the
cooked.
treasure.
We're cooked. Whoops. All right. Now this one. No, wait. Oh, now they're coming from both sides. Wonderful. I feel like I should have gotten more, but I didn't. Holy shit. Okay, I think that side is pretty handled a little bit, I think. If I somehow survive this fucking wave, that's gonna be interesting. But see what I mean? Like, this is the problem with this event for me. 7 waves to beat this one stage, bro. And they're so slow. Like, this takes time, bro. All I want is a combat event that takes this much time. Shit. Let me fight shit for a minute, bro. Okay, we did beat it. Cool. Dangerous target? What the fuck does that mean? I'm fighting Thanos or something? Oh no. Fighting Thanos, chat. Alright, hold on. Let's just, in case of emergencies, right?
First to the treasure.
Let's put that there in case these fuckers get past. Let's put... Shit, that's definitely not enough. Wonderful. Alright, well, let's go suffer. If you don't want them to be fast, believe me, elites... Well, I feel that if they were fast, we would be able to, like, our own things would attack faster as well, no? Whoa. Where's the... Which one's the strong enemy? Oh, nah, they're doing too much right now. I'm gonna let that be over here. It's this glacio freaking ball sack thing. Okay, buddy. Calm down. This arrow thing right here. The arrow prism is the strong enemy. And this prism too. Oh boy. Wait, no, this thing seems like the strong enemy. It got an aura on it, bro. We got aura. It's aura farming right now. Look at that. It's barely taking damage. Hell no. You're not wrong, but still, you generally don't want super fast-paced enemies unless a few specific waves. It's sort of a stress test. Nah, I get you. There are enemies that disable and destroy your traps. Oh, hell no. Okay. Are these traps disabled? Why are they like... Why do they look different from the other ones? Okay, maybe they didn't. That was weird. Okay. Where are they?
To the treasure.
I am... Are you serious right now? Oh, nah. Oh, nah, bro. What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on. We really gotta think this through now, because what the fuck?
First to the treasure.
They're coming from 3 different angles? That's so ass. That's so ass. Straight up. Let's see. This shit is like actual hot doodle ass, bro. I'll leave the ones on the wall, and I'll leave these here. Because, I mean, I feel like I'm able to cover quite a bit of room with these. This is a waste of time. Ain't all gachas a waste of time? Ain't all gaming in general a waste of time when we can be out there making money? You know what I mean? Like, think about it. Like, really think about it.
First to the treasure.
I don't know if I even want these here, bro. Just build the freeze jet. Do I have the freeze jet? No. I don't have it equipped now, do I?
First to the treasure.
Well, let's see. We're about to do this. Did I do a short? Wait, I did? I didn't even try to post it to my story. I gotta take that shit off. Because I did not try to do that. Oh, wait, can I put shit there? I'm stripping? What the fuck? What do you mean are you stripping, Lonzo? Lonzo getting freaky, dog. What the fuck? Lonzo trying to see people strip. That's insane. Oh, we're chilling. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Alright, boom, boom, boom. That's it, bro.
First to the treasure.
There's on the Twitch story you can click add to story. I didn't click that. It probably just randomly put itself there. Can you delete it for me? Thanks for still being live. Give me something to watch while I eat dinner. Ate for sure, bro. You could watch me suffer while you're eating dinner, man. On the Twitch. I didn't even see the short, so I don't know if it was well cut or anything. Yo, we're kind of doing all right. Shit. Daniel said, "We gotta chat later. Need to know some stuff about Evelyn." Ain't no way. And he says tower defense is a waste of time. Wild behavior, bro. I'm just doing some tower defense, man. Trying to be successful, you know what I mean?
First to the treasure.
There we go. And they said cooked run. What is this? Oh, never mind. Maybe it is a cooked run. Task of discords with domain disabled. Periodically disable nearby combat machines for a short time. Wonderful. There we go. It might be a cooked run. They might be right. They might be right. There we go. Yeah, because they're all together. I think they're all going to get disabled or some shit. I have no idea. We'll see. Let's start that shit. They added tower defense? They
First to
did.
the treasure.
It's an event though. Your voice is sealed? Man took the magic soup.
First to the
Which one's the one that disabled the traps, bro? Oh, is that motherfucker back there? Hold on. This is the Rasta clock that disabled the traps, bro. If I go like this, it'll just not work. Ah, interesting. I'm gonna just hit him with this, I guess. There we go. Did they follow Genshin? I mean, yeah, that's what all these games do, right? They're all the same shit, just different costumes, brother. You think they gonna get creative? Hell no. Combat machines crit rate is increased. Combat machines equipment slot. Yeah, I want that. I want that. Yeah, for sure. What is this? I already. Oh, I only got 1 star. Why? Wait, when the hell did enemies actually get past this? I didn't even notice. I ain't even gonna lie though. This is actually like AIDS. Like, I do not like doing this. You know what's insane though? People will be like, they won't say shit about having to do this, and then be mad they had a combat event that everybody could clear relatively easy. Shit's wild. Technically, everybody can clear this relatively easy too, but fuck. Oh, I hate that I have to do that one. Oh, wait, what? I thought it only had 1 star. Oh, okay, I guess I did get 3 stars. I was like, they never got past me. What is this shit? What is this? I think I'm chilling. What do you mean they won't get creative? They created their own version from scratch and they've come up with some very niche mechanics in endgame of that mode. Of what mode? Of tower defense or what
First
mode?
to the treasure.
What are we talking about? If you would have liked Evelyn gameplay. I played Evelyn. I have her on my account. On my other account. Well, first off, the comment about them copying the game was like sarcastic, right? But it's also like they're not really gonna be out here doing it like extremely different, you know? Because I don't actually think that they don't get creative. Why is there so many fucking stairs? Like, what? What the hell, boy? But yeah, not having her on field, yeah, probably wouldn't have liked it. I like my characters on field, bro. Oh, bro, I hate these stages, bro.
Treasure.
I want to run that one, that one, that one, that one. And what else? Wait, I need to go see the stage a little bit more. I know. I ain't even gonna lie, I don't think I'm gonna have that one. I'm gonna just have this one. I'm gonna just not have that one. And I'm gonna have this one, because apparently y'all said this one was good, even though that shit expensive. And what else, bro? I don't know what else to put. Maybe this, even though it's level 2. I don't know. Let's see, what else can I put on this last one? There's no walls that I can really take advantage of like that.
First to the treasure.
Maybe there, but shit. I'll rock that one, I guess. Second weapon? Nah, I don't think I want to rock a second weapon.
First to the
Let's see.
treasure.
Let's see. Azure Lane is for gooners. 95% of gacha games are for gooners, bro. Come on now. You should know this. When I took the story to fight against Sentinel, at the part where he spammed Energy Blast, I had to spam back. My hand went Barry Benson mode and left click. There's no tomorrow. Homie was getting arthritis over there. You're still a comfortable pick on any end game. It happens. There isn't any fire. Week everyone Doom posted S Ambi, and now she's destroying. Yeah, I don't know what y'all talking about. Talking about some CGG shit.
Treasure.
Or let's go here, here, and then once again. Boom. Whoops. I know for a fact that's not gonna fly, but I'm gonna try it anyway, cause fuck it, right? What stage am I on? I'm not on the endless mode. I'm probably towards the end of the normal modes, bro. I'm back. Sorry, was cooking something. What did you get? What did you get to eat, man? I am most unlikely, though, probably gonna do this just a little bit more and then hop off, bro. I want to eat something. Even if I'm gonna play something else, maybe play some ZZZ or something, I don't know. Just relax for a little bit, bro. The 5-hour stream has been a little interesting. Okay, now this definitely gotta go. Let me grab, I think that's fine right there. I will put here so I can just do some damage in the long run. No, I'm not stressing my brain power. It's just it's slow, bro. This shit makes me want to go to sleep straight up. Like, it's very slow, dude. It's not like the one I was doing in ZZZ, right? Which was a lot faster paced. The Don Machi collab might have me over there. Hey, yo. Homie do like his collabs. Oh shit, there's more. There we go. You've been a long time reader of Don Machi? Yo, has Don Machi ended? Like, the manga? Because I remember I watched like season 1 and 2 and then I stopped, and I know they're on like season 5 nowadays, if I'm not mistaken.
First to the treasure.
Oh shit, I shouldn't have started. I gotta pee, bro. It's cold as fuck in my room. Honestly, don't know where to find the stories. I tried it, but I can't see the stories. Isn't it when you actually click my stories? Hold on, let me pee. Have you Googled it to see what it says? I have the most random story, bro. Your 1-month-old account, of course you won't have much options. It's definitely free to play for casual, great force to pay. No, bro, watch Jay Stern only. I'm knowledgeable when it comes to playing competitively. I don't know where my fucking story is. For me, it doesn't show any story. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Oh shit. I wasn't paying attention for a minute. I don't want to do too much with my computer because it'll explode, bro, straight up. So I'm not gonna keep looking. So it doesn't show a story on my profile? Okay, we good then, we good. Alright, well that thing is over there getting shot. I'm gonna go pee. Jet be popping out of nowhere, bro. I'd be surprised when he pops out. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Hey, little one. There you go.
I want to play. Jinjo, anybody that's a pro shouldn't be having a problem with endgame, right? And anybody, I feel that whether it's ZZZ or WUWA, I mean, I don't know how ZZZ really works. It would have to be absolutely cooked, right? Like, it would have to be like the most insane, predatory, power crept, pay to win mess, right? I feel like, for it to not work. I feel that advising people to get the latest characters or whatever to be able to clear content is not really that bad, you know what I mean? It's just part of how these gacha games work nowadays. So, like I said, I'm not a ZZZ player, so I can't speak on that. Yo, this dude be sniping. What the fuck? But I don't think an like endgame player should be having trouble clearing content, right? You're forced to pull certain units. I mean, but it's like that with almost every gacha game, right? Some units are going to definitely benefit you clearing content, right? It's always going to be like that. Like, for example, I heard that there is only some units that can clear certain game modes. That would be a problem, right? Do you see it? Do you see it from your account, from my account? Like, how does it work? Because I don't know how to tell. Can someone tell me if they see a story on my Twitch, on Twitch stories? Hey, alert, dangerous target. Oh, hell no. Passive invisibility. What? Only floor things? Oh, hell no. Oh, I fucked up. Oh no, I fucked up. Fucked up, Chad. I fucked up. Uh-oh. Fucked up. Fucked up, Chad. Only floor once. I clicked start. I meant to click look at my shit. And I clicked start by accident. When I look at the stories, it says stories. I mean, you actually said the story that I had, so yeah. You see it, but I'm not seeing like anything showing up. And oh, you're not seeing the actual clip? What the hell? I don't see a story on your Twitch part 2. What the fuck you mean part 2? What happened to part 1? Oh hell no. Whoa, I almost flew off the map, dude. Why is that dude just going that way? Oh, hell no. Oh, I lost. This ain't no way, boy. I saw you post. Oh, so you got like a notification that I don't even know how I posted a story, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I just clipped it myself since I didn't have people clipping for me. So I just clipped it and I think it just somehow put it in stories, bro. Somehow. Wait, there's still 1 TD? What? That thing is struggling over there. Yeah, bro, I clipped it myself and I have no idea how I shared it. I can't do it myself because my PC already crashed. I have no idea how my PC came back from that crash that we had, guys. My camera froze on y'all. The whole PC was literally crashed. Like everything was on death mode. And I was like, you could still hear me, but the PC had crashed. That was so weird. I'm telling y'all, bro, my PC be out here asking for help. I think my dog wants to go out. Alright, let's see. If you do a clip. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I didn't click share. All I did was take the clip and just leave it there. And then I closed out of it. So I don't know. Dragon or Dirge is the worst enemy for older characters that don't have chase. Same with CCC with Bringer needing Miyabi. Okay, but I don't know what you just said. All I know is that you can still clear Dragon or Dirge without needing a chase character. You just said some dude called Bringer needs Miyabi to be cleared. If you need Miyabi to clear it, you're kind of cooked. Jet, bro, I'm telling y'all, I was on stream and my stream crashed and I just froze like that on my stream. And I thought I crashed, so I'm like trying to fix the computer, but I couldn't. It wouldn't even open like the Windows bar. And then everybody's like, we can still hear you. And I'm like, what the fuck? How can y'all hear me? Everything is frozen. My OBS was frozen. Then OBS crashed on me. And then I'm like, can y'all hear me? And they're like, yeah. And then I literally started moving my controller like the game, and they could see me playing the game with crashed OBS. So I'm like, how the fuck am I live? How am I streaming if everything just crashed, bro? That makes no sense. And then out of nowhere, it just like respawned. It got a second wind. Bro, I haven't even gotten on the death trap mode, I think. Yeah, I'm still finishing this, and then I gotta do this death trap mode. And I'm guessing after this is the endless mode or whatever. I don't know. But holy crap, bro. No, like, I took the clip. I don't know if I saved it. I hope I did. I need to hire a clipper, bro. I just haven't clipped him forever. Oh, hold on. Fuck. I shouldn't have clicked nothing. Hold on. My computer's still on like first aids, bro. So like if I click anything, it loads for like an hour. Yeah, I forgot that I had the fallacy skin here, bro. Do I do this? Obtain 42 rating stars. Wait, so I have to clear these? Fuck, I gotta clear the harder mode. I'm on like easy mode. Do I only have one durability? So like if I'm confused. Enemy details. Too much. How many waves? That's insane. What a pain. Wait, I need the floor spikes. Why are the floor spikes not leveled up all the way? Glacio damage or electro damage? What the hell's the difference? Does Glacio just slow? I'm getting the more damage, bro. Is OBS even open right now? No, it's still open. Like, it crashed, it closed, and it opened, bro. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how the stream didn't die right away. It was weird, bro. But right now, if I click any tab on my PC, it literally starts, like, freezing, and it goes into white screen. So I'm not touching anything. Alright, let's see. This might be the last one I do, because I'm tired, chat. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna do this one. Is the one I'm thinking about? Yes, sir. All right, we're gonna get this one. This one is kind of OP, bro. Like, this one's actually pretty OP. Not gonna lie. That's why that shit is mad expensive. I might try this one. Maybe this one. And then for the last one, I might do the little dragons just in case. No, I'm not gonna do the little dragons. I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna do boom boom.
First to the treasure.
Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Jesus Christ. It crashed, but it's probably still running in the background. Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's go back in. Let's do here. Don't worry, I'll try to sort it for you. I appreciate you. Continue. Might as well, right? Let's see. We'll do 3. I don't want to do that one, bro. I think I'm gonna just do this one and this one. And that covers everything. Yep.
First to the treasure.
Then we'll do boom boom. I don't know if I want to do that. Let's see. All right, let's do this. I see y'all got bro doing tower. Yeah, they got me doing tower defense, bro. This man only said if I do tower defense, he'll donate 50 bucks. And it's either that or I sell my kidney right now. So I kind of got to do it, bro. Or at least I'm going to try. But I'm going to be honest. I've been doing this for an hour. I haven't even got into the endless mode. And I'm already like dreading this game mode. So I don't know if I'll actually try to do level 99, bro. Because holy shit. This is a slog fest, bro. It's so slow. Damn, bro, I'm sorry. We blame only, bro. We blame only. Let's see. They almost got through, bro. Shit. 6. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. That's it. Boom. Great, YouTube crashed. Okay, no, we're good, we're good. That event again, it looks like AIDS. I mean, it ain't AIDS, it's just boring. That's all there is to it. It's boring, but it's not like holy shit. But it's not like horrendously bad, you know. Hey, only I know that you love ZZ, but don't say that WUWA isn't free to play friendly either. I literally grabbed an account that hadn't played for 8 months and I cleared all the endgame content with it. You can't get more free to play friendly than that, bro. Like, come on now. I don't know. I don't know what boner y'all be getting with ZZZ, but if y'all could do that in a WUWA account like that, shit. Oh hell no! This thing already spawned on the other side. Hell no! Hold on. I'm gonna space this out a little bit. I mean, to be fair, bro, I could put 3 of these for every fucking one of the other ones that I don't grab, so I'm kind of gonna do this. I'll put this here.
First to the treasure.
And then I'm gonna do the same thing I did on the other one. Boom, boom. Whoops. Ooh. 5.
First to the treasure.
CD is so free to play. He has 6R5 without taking any money from his bank account. Be fair, Jim, I can't take no money from my bank account. Even if I wanted to right now. Like, we down bad right now. Why you think I've been doing them 5-hour streams out here dying and shit?
First to the treasure.
We in the boonies right now, my brother. We in the boonies. WUWA needs more best in slot options for both weapons and teams. I like WUWA overall as a game, but ZZ, like with content, is objectively better balanced. With content, it's objectively better. You know what's funny though, D? Because you're saying ZZZ is better balanced, and then there's someone else in the chat specifically saying that it's not better balanced and it's very hard on endgame content, where you need specific units. That's why I always find it funny when it comes to the conversations regarding certain things like that, because you'll always find someone that will think it's too hard, and someone that will think it's too easy, someone will think it's too pay to win, someone that it'll say it's too free to play, friendly. It's like there's always going to be complete opposite sides of the spectrum when it comes to the topics, bro. Oh fuck, I didn't know there was still more coming out. Oh no. Oh, I'm kind of cooked.
First to the treasure.
I don't even think WUWA was free to play friendly. I think it's just extremely fucking easy. Like, I don't think any of the actual core mechanics of WUWA makes it so you can, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, it's very, very, very easy when it comes to the content of the game. There's no actual boss mechanics that you gotta worry about, none of that stuff. So that's why I say that I think it's very, very easy. Like, it'd be hard to see how it would be anything but. I mean, its content is better balanced and there is shit to do. Also, I have to differ from my phone experience playing it. Okay, nah, phone experience, bro. I don't know how y'all be able to play these combat games on mobile. I'm already struggling on PC. On mobile, that's just tough. That is tough, my brother. Whoops.
First to the treasure.
WUWA is just so pretty. I think WUWA just looks really good. Bro, I'm barely anywhere in ZZ and I'm failing challenges. Why is my weekly material farm hard, bro? I think you just have a skill issue, Daniel. Let's be honest. Exactly. Homie out here with a crusty ass team. Doesn't have an engine. Talking about I can't clear, bro. That's how they be, bro. That's how they be. Homie out here with a bibbity bobbity ass team talking about it's too hard. Yesterday you were trying to beat something. You specifically said I'm under leveled and under geared, but I know I could clear it with skill. Yeah, maybe not do that. Maybe like don't be under gear or under level. Fuck skill. Just prepare right and you know you won't have a hard time. Type shit, you know? That thing's about to get blitzed as soon as it goes up them stairs. Unless those things can't hit and then I'm just cooked. Oh no, it's cooked. Oh, we're good, we're good. Will they make it through all that? I don't know. Probably. And Daniel had the audacity to call me poor when it comes to echo tubes. Like, I get it, but shit, you build no teams. Damn, he said you build no teams, bro. You gonna let him talk to you like that? That's insane. I just ranked up, bro, and it already increased everything before I could even go to my next max level. And I need said material to get to max level. Yeah, but there has to be spots where you can upgrade your characters before you go to the max level. Like their skill levels. Because like if you have all the characters, right, to the max level, their skills to the max level, their weapon to the max level, their little, I don't know, chippy things to their max level. If you got everything to the max level, then that's a problem. See, Clash, you're saying he always lowers the difficulty for the weekly drops. You lowering the difficulty for the weekly drops? Probably not.
First to the treasure.
I'll be honest, I don't think these things are making it here, bro.
First to the treasure.
See what happens. Unwinker, what's good, man? Welcome to the stream. Just chilling, bro. Doing tower defense. Let's see. It seems way too complicated. A little bit, but nothing too crazy. I'm sure you can figure it out, bro. I trust. It's just gonna take a little bit of time, but nothing too complex so far. Seems alright. I enjoy CZ, bro. It just, I'm not gonna dedicate my time to it anymore. Maybe watch it for fun. Up to you, but they give good insights on how your game's directions, especially the future of ZZZ.
First to the treasure.
The sound effects, though, hearing these shooting over and over again, it's a little bit annoying, yeah. It does get a little bit repetitive, I ain't even gonna lie. To be fair, you can just disable the shooting. I just kind of have it on. Or... to deal a little bit of damage as I go.
First to the treasure.
Alright. See, like, you don't have to have it on, but I kind of, like, put it on myself. See, like, I just enable it to deal a little bit more damage, but it's not like I have to, you know? I can check what out? What are we talking about? Hope all is well. I just got back into Gacha after 8-month break. Was in chat for a recent stream. I just did a ZZZ fight, and the boss literally ran away from me the entire time. What in the actual fuck was Hoyo thinking? Yeah, bro, I hate those enemies that be running away from you and they have too much movement and you come back to the game after not having played too long. Because oftentimes a lot of times people only talk about power creep and they talk about things like HP inflation or how much damage you do to an enemy. But they don't really count actual, like, I feel like the most often overlooked mechanic when it comes to a lot of these gacha games in terms of power creep is enemy movement, bro. A lot of times people overlook the enemy movement aspect of power creep, you know what I mean? And you come back with characters that were here on like the launch of the game and the newer bosses be moving fucking fast as hell, running away from you, and your characters have no chase, no follow-up, and no range, and you're kind of just sitting there like, well, shit. It's just discussions about ZZC and the way and the whole your way of doing things. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. When it comes to gacha games, I know I covered gacha games myself, and recently I've gotten into like the politics of gacha games, right? And these companies like Kuro, the way they do things, and you know how they can improve the games and all of that. But in reality, the type of gacha player that I am when it comes to these games is, and I do this because I play a lot of other games. For example, I'm still playing Etheria Restart. I'm playing Etheria Restart a lot. I have not looked at a dev stream. I have not looked at an update. I don't know what characters are coming out anymore. I don't fuck with the community of these gacha games, like, at all. I don't look up guides, nothing. I usually figure out things on my own. I've never, in any gacha game that I've ever played, ever, had a problem ever clearing content. And I've played gacha games with insane power creep, where like the very next character, or the character after that, is better than the last. But it comes to a point where like I understand that, so like I usually try to get synergistic team, best in slot weapons, all that good stuff. And I don't go 3-4 months without pulling a character. The most I'll do is I'll skip one banner, and then I'll get the character after that. So I'm never missing like 4 characters in a row where my character's already too weak, right? I don't really care about how these games do things, right? And since I'm playing ZZZ on like a chill vibe type shit, I don't really mind to see what the elites of these games really think about the whole situation with the game, because it's always going to be like, even in WUWA right now, you'll find people that advocate, other content creators. I've seen it, right? When they added the tower floors, the 2 tower floors, content creators out there, you can YouTube videos, these dumbasses were talking about the game is pay to win now, it's hard to beat content, Kuro is getting predatory, yada yada yada. I literally grabbed a free-to-play account that hadn't played in 8 months. They came back with Siakona's banner. The only team that they had, the actual only full team that they had, was Cardathia, Siakona, and Shorekeeper. And they had gotten them recently, so their stats were all over the place. The only other characters that I had to work with that were like premium teams were Yinlin, the worst limited banner character, and Jin Shi with no supports, no weapon, no nothing, right? That was the account I had to work with. It took me 3 days of actually playing the account, mid-maxing echoes, and the echoes were still shit, but getting them better, setting up the teams, grinding a little bit, and I beat all 36 stars in tower and not triple S. I think it was just all the rewards from WUWA. They had never beat tower. They had never beat WUWA. On an account that had never done all of that. It wasn't my account, so I wasn't prepped for it. And it took me 3 days of actually like working on the account to then go ahead and beat it. Meanwhile, there are actual content creators that people follow and listen to that will tell you, yeah, nah, Kuro is power creeping. The game is broken. It's not free to play friendly. And these are content creators, right? So I'm sure it's the same in every single space of like content creators. It's going to be like that in ZZZ, where there's going to be these dudes that will be like, we are the number ones, we're the best, and then they'll be advocating for like, yeah, I'm the best, you shouldn't pull the best in slot weapons, you shouldn't pull the best teammates for the characters. Oh, they're power creeping because you got to get a character every 3 patches or every 2 patches, or because you got to have best in slot weapons, and yada yada yada. It's always going to be some dumb shit, so I don't really pay too much attention to what other CCs got to say. I just play the game myself, figure things out, and if I can clear, I can beat the content. I don't care if Billy Bobby Brown says, nah bro, the game is power creep, or the game is this, or the game is that. You know what I mean? Sometimes CCs speak of gacha community themselves. Yeah, exactly. A lot is like I was saying back in the day, a lot of times content creators, especially ones that are either too popular or not popular enough, they will speak out on what the community is saying because it'll get them the most views. So if 80% of the community is saying the game is pay to win, and 20% is saying y'all have a skill issue, they'll side with the it's pay to win because it'll get them more views, right? And since the reality of it is that probably 80% of the players of all of these gacha games are casuals, right? People that play multiple gacha games or have jobs or families or simply have skill issues, it's a lot easier to oftentimes side with those people, right? And then there'll be like the pros that claim to be super good players, and they themselves nerf themselves. They'll be like, I can beat the hardest content. I don't need the best signature weapon. I don't need the best in slot teammates. I could just do it without any of that, right? and then their followers will try to do the same thing, have a hard time, and then boom, now it's pay to win. Oh, so now I gotta be really good at clearing the game in order to beat it? Like, you know what I'm saying? I gotta sweat and get arthritis on my hands in order to beat the game? Wait, I thought this shit had 3 stars. I'm getting gingivitis. What's going on? Oh, wait, no, this is common. What the fuck? Okay. Sometimes CC speak of... Yeah, exactly. For real, man. A lot of content creators just mess up the solo experience. It's solo, bro. And yeah, also the community. Some people can just confront you because you don't like their favorite characters. Yeah, bro. That's why, like, I do my own shit, right? I'll talk to my friends about it sometimes. I'll ask people that are veterans for assistance, and I'll gauge things on my own to see how it is that the game feels. But I don't care if this CC tells me something, bro. I'm gonna tell you straight up, and this is coming from a content creator. Y'all shouldn't be paying attention to shit that half of these CC says, bro. And I'm a CC myself, bro. But that's just the reality of it, bro. CCs be talking out their ass just to get some views sometimes, bro. Not saying, like, oh, this one in particular. I'm not referring to anybody in particular. Why is this locked? It's just one of those scenarios where oftentimes they just be yapping shit, bro. Please don't take offense to this, but when I watch Gacha CCs, I take it like I'm watching Love is Blind. I'm going in to watch some brain dead slop because it's funny and not serious. Sometimes slop is entertaining, but it is what it is. No, that's exactly how it should be. We were talking about that earlier, Raiden. Like, a lot of people want to watch content for the guides, right? But if you really want to grow at being a content creator, even if you're in the gacha space, yeah, be knowledgeable. Like, y'all know I'm really knowledgeable about shit in WUWA. Like, I can yap to you about the differences of bunch of different things, but at the end of the day, I tackle it more from like the yapping perspective. Let's talk some shit, let's actually break it down, let's do this, let's do that. I don't like getting into that whole nerdy number crunching bullshit. Like, what are we talking about, bro? We're playing these games for fun, and motherfuckers be out here trying to solve fucking world problems while they play their gacha games. I can't do that shit. That shit ain't me, bro. What was I running? I think I was running this one. I don't know what the fuck the other one was. What's this? Play fucking Little Dragon. I just woke up and you're still here. Yes, sir. I've liked it in the past few days. I've actually had people tell me that a lot, because that's how I used to stream, bro. I used to really be on here, bro, like grinding. Not so much nowadays, but yeah. 6. Let's actually add this here. Right, Crystal? I used to always get told that because my streams were always 8 to 10 hours. Sometimes even 12 hours playing WUWA, bro. But there wasn't really much to do. I guess now I'm just doing all the extra shit I never wanted to do. You know? I love how you run your stream. I watch you and Saint for WUWA content. That's about it. I appreciate you. I'm glad you enjoy the content here. It's very different vibes from the way a lot of other CCs do things. And one thing I do love to do is actually talk with my community. I love yapping it up with you guys and just talking shit as we go. And you guys know I don't shy away from like actually talking about game mechanics, metas, all that crap. But that's a part of the content, because at the end of the day, you want to make sure you're knowledgeable about the game you're playing. But most of the time, I just like yapping and having fun. By the way, just saw your gacha YouTube. Seems a bit cocky, but do you need a short editor by any chance? We can figure it out on Discord. Well, see, here's the thing right now. Well, I would like a short editor. Right now, I am very tight on money because my dog is sick. I'm paying for medicine for my dog. I gotta help my mom out financially. And on top of that, I take care of everything, my bills, my girl, everything. So I'm like extremely tight. Like I'm gonna have to go sell some fucking feet pics on only feet or something, bro. so I can't hire a short editor. The shorts that I've been doing are literally clips from Twitch straight up shared to my YouTube, no editing or anything. And while I would love a short editor, I can't afford one right now. Oh, I can put 2 there? I did not know that. Let's go 4 here. I do appreciate you telling me that, though. Oh, whoa. Hold on. Let's go 4. Boom, boom.
First to the treasure.
Can I shoot him from here? Can I shoot him from, like, right here? Haha, I can. Poor dog, I hope your mom will go better. I totally understand, and I love the fact that you take your responsibilities as a man. Hey, I have to. I don't R5 or S6. It's not me. I'm literally not the one that's duping my characters, bro. Shout out to the homie Jet. That's him, bro. That's the homie, bro. Yeah, man. I mean, as much as I would like to right now, and bro, a lot of people be thinking, yo, he's a content creator. He makes so much money from YouTube. I don't. Bro, a video that I'll drop will make me like $5-6 bucks. That's it. That's what my videos are making on a good day. So it's tough out here. I'm trying to eventually get it rolling to, you know, to a more permanent type of thing, but it's hard, man. Hopefully one day we can get it popping. That'll be nice. Let's go here, here. Boom, boom. Let's go. Oops. Look this up. What is it? Let me know and I'll look it up. That should be good enough, right? I don't know, actually. At least there's no combat events in 2.7. Yo, if you guys are gonna be tuning in for Duet Not Abyss, I'm gonna be here streaming it on Twitch and on YouTube. Bro, it's kind of hard since the monetization is based on watch time. Exactly. And it's real hard when there's not a lot of content, and especially because, like, I started making content for WUWA when the game launched, and my channel was doing wonderful, and I got hacked. I lost my YouTube channel. I was growing insanely good. So when I came back to WUWA, it was in 2.0. I had lost months and hundreds and thousands of viewers. So it was really hard. All the WUWA CCs were already like well established, so it was just hard to get noticed. So I've been taking it slow. We've been able to get ourselves back on track though, so not as big as we once was, as the hype has now settled and everything, but hey, we're moving, slowly moving, which is good. Got DNA on my Steam wishlist now. Let's hope DNA has good combat and stays about the action. Yeah, hopefully they do, bro. Shit. They would be smart considering how WUWA and these other games have been recently, man. Tag me in the Discord. I'll check when my computer doesn't explode. Don't worry, CJ. I still watch your videos. I appreciate you. That's why, bro, I be looking at the homies from the Discord, and when they like and comment and actually watch the videos, I appreciate that. Like, when they start talking to me about the videos, I'm like, bro, I appreciate that shit. Oftentimes, it's like, you look at my videos, and it's like the people that are not even in my Discord that actually be watching them. And then the homies from the Discord be like, nowhere to be found, dog. I'm like, damn, there's no way.
First to the treasure.
Because then again, I do record and talk about him on the stream, so I get them. But at the same time, the ones that do watch, I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. Kiss you in your necks. Yeah, Zeno, you going to comment on like a 700-year-old video, and I'm like, damn, bro, that's supposed to be my mode, bro. That's crazy. Even Xbox is screwing up with their subscriptions. You know what though? Wasn't their subscription plan $20 and then just went up by $10 to $30 and then people were like extremely mad? You think $20 for Game Pass is diabolical? Really? Because like the way I see it, bro, that's what, $140 a year? Right? And don't they get like an insane amount of games added to their Game Pass library? The way YouTube is right now, it doesn't even recommend me channels I'm subscribed to. Yeah, the way YouTube is right now is just absolutely brick. $20 for nothing? What do you mean for nothing? Don't you get a bunch of games in Game Pass, or like, am I tripping? I thought Game Pass gave you a bunch of games, bro.
First to the treasure.
You can play them for a limited time? Oh, I thought they were just in like a fucking library that you could always access or something. It does have a catalog, but 99% of those games are nothing in. Really? Because I heard that they got like a bunch, like, what's it called? What was that game that everybody was playing? Something Expedition 33 or some shit like that? They got that. They got the Oblivion remaster. They got Silk Song on there. Just those 3 games alone seem like some insane value for Game Pass. That's just me. And by the way, forgot to tell you, but I'm OP when it comes to prices. I can edit for $10. Our average salary in Algeria is 160. Alright, bro. I'll definitely join the Discord. If I'm ever able to get on point with a lot of those things, I'll definitely put it on there. Looking for an editor or something, or I'll just say it on the stream. Yo, shoot that dude over there in the corner, man. Alright. Let's see. We should be good like this, right? I'm pretty sure we'd be good. There's no way we're not. I'm gonna put this here, this one, this one, this one. There you go. And then I feel like honestly, like that's solid there. I just want to mess with this one over here. So like 6. Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. And then I'll go just boom, boom, boom. There we go. I feel like that's solid enough, bro. Low key. Yeah, I don't think they're getting past any of that.
First to the treasure.
I thought these were games you could keep. They change everything then. It's like Netflix. Yeah, but like think about it. Let's say, right? And that's just my opinion. Let's say you pay the, what is it? $20, right? Or let's say $30, right? For 3 months, that's $60 or $90. And in those 3 months you play like Expedition 33, Silk Song, and Oblivion, right? As soon as they're added to the library, right? That's already $90 worth of value that you would have played and beat without having to buy them. Sure, they go away and you don't keep the item, but you could have also played a bunch of other titles during that time. You get me? I'm not trying to justify it, I'm just saying it.
Hey, little one. There you go.
I love the Konoha cap. Oh, you know it, bro. There we go, bro. That better work. Oh, it's a clipping tool. See, the thing is, I'm not even gonna lie, Uchiha. I appreciate you sharing that, and I'll probably definitely look into it. But the thing is, since I don't have a lot of time, what I've been doing for my shorts is getting them straight off Twitch and uploading them to YouTube and TikTok. Because I do want to make better shorts. Like, I want to edit them and add voiceovers and all that. But that takes a lot of time, right? That takes a lot more time and a lot more effort. And between the streams, like, for example, right now I'm on a 6-hour stream, right? Then I got to edit my own videos. Today I recorded 2 videos on stream. So, like, I'll end the stream, boom, edit a video. Then I got to do the thumbnails. Then I got to take out my dog. Then I got to, you know, eat food or go with my girl to get food. Then hang out with my girl because, you know, that's just the responsibilities, right, of a relationship. And by the time I'm done, I'm like, fuck, I'm tired. You know what I mean? What is this? Gain 1 more free refresh attempt to the select death trap mode. I have no idea what the fuck that is. You get Prime Video, you also get Prime Gaming, which is a lot of free stuff, sometimes really good game. I didn't even know that. PS Sub is great. We get 3 free games a month to keep. Yeah, you do get to keep them, but you can only access them while you have PlayStation Plus. So it's like, once again, it's like everything. There's ups and downs and things that work and benefits and, you know. There we go. I got 38. Boom. What's this? Oh my god, bro. I think I've done enough of this for today, chat. Y'all can't even say I didn't do a lot, bro. Look, I got all 38 stars and we still haven't gotten the limited supply, bro. I gotta get 48 stars. That means I have to get the other shit. What is this? Unlock optional modules of 10 combat machines. I don't know what I gotta do there. I mean, I get it, but fuck. And then this. Total defense test 15. Hold out until wave 15 and then successfully finalize in total defense test. Okay. Tomorrow we'll definitely do more of this, and then I'm probably gonna do story the day after. Story I don't care about. I know I gotta do story before the next patch, because for the next patch I do think I'm gonna do the story the day it drops. Because I'm not worried about long-term progression, or not long-term, but like leaving things towards the dry part of the patch, because I will be playing what's it called? Duet Night Abyss.
First to the treasure.
PlayStation Plus will stop giving new PS4 games on the catalog. What do you mean they'll stop giving new games? No, I mean, like, even if it's not an online game, any game that you get from PlayStation Plus, you can only access it while you have PlayStation Plus. If you stop paying for PlayStation Plus, you'll still have the game in your library, but you can't use it until you get PlayStation Plus again. Make a story a video. You talking about make the Avengers lineup story a video? I might do that. The end of the 2.7 arc, or the 2.0 arc might be worth making a video about. Alright, I'm pretty sure I did everything now, right? Damn, all of that for like 20 asteroids, bro. Not 20, but like 100 asteroids. That's insane. At least we're back to 5,000 asteroids. We're kind of low on asteroids. Kind of like really low on asteroids. And then on here, we only have 20,000. So technically, we're at 27,000 by the time we're done with everything. Rated 7 out of 10 while looking at your phone eating Cheetos. That's crazy. I had some Cheetos yesterday, bro. They won't add they won't add PS4 games. They're gonna add the PS5 games. Damn, the PS4 games were good. You weren't following, bro? That's crazy. You gotta follow your boy. Imagine just dropping a 7 out of 10. People start crashing out on me, bro. That's insane. Alright, boys. Here it is. I think that's gonna be it for today. A 6-hour stream. We did a whole bunch of shit. Make sure you guys follow me on YouTube, Twitch, everywhere, bro. I'd really appreciate that. If you guys want to watch me play Blue Protocol, that drops in about 4 days, give or take, follow me on my main channel. It has no Blue Protocol content on there, but I will stream there as well as Twitch. So make sure you guys follow me there. And yeah, tomorrow I'll continue doing tower defense. I'll see if I can get to at least wave 15 of the unlimited stuff. But overall, it was a great time. Leaving already, you gotta get that title seeded. Don't let me down. Yo, shout out to the homie Only Uns for dropping that $20 Rooney dono, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, bro. I'm gonna try. At least I'm gonna push content. Let me know, guys, if I can get that title even after the event is gone. Or not gone, but you know what I mean. Like the limited rewards are gone. If I can still get the level 99 title. And I'll just keep trying as time goes on, since we can save and get out of it and all that good stuff. But yeah, man, have a wonderful rest of your day, everybody. Appreciate y'all for tuning in, hanging out with us. It was a long stream. We survived the crash of my computer and everything. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.
Look like you don't care. Walking the dust off.